Oh my god. Oh, was YouTube not pumping? All right, I just started it. For some reason, YouTube hadn't started. Dude, that is... what? What a blunder. Cat's about to realize it as well. No! No! He has to delete both of the ranches. So that's 300 wood down the drain. Oh, sorry, 200 wood down the drain. Okay, luckily he realized it fairly quickly. That could have been much worse, but that's still bad. Oh, that's insane. I mean, I always recommend to people, even if you can't rewind on Twitch, keep Twitch open because that's how we get sponsors. But, good God. I mean, Cat might get a sponsor from Free the Cows. I can't believe that. That was ridiculous. Does at least make up for it quickly. He is on the way up with the tech now. In the meantime, B is dominating the mid-map. 14 mounted samurai flooding the field. Unfortunately, maybe a little bit too late to stop that relic grab coming home for Marine Lord. In the end, he manages to grab 2 of the remaining relics. A surprising ton of events for the French champ. Yeah, I was not expecting that. 1 relic seemed to be his limit, right? Somehow he crept around the back there and found one here. Just a great flood point. Difficult to do when B's just got so many mounted samurai already. How are we looking in the base of M7? Is Temptation taking over? Is there a little Sidious voice in his head with a French accent going, do it, do it. Gorge the imperial edge. Oh god, that had more of like a Napoleon sound to it. So what's the winning play for these two teams? I think M7 is going to need to find Imp. B and Cat are all in Castle. The Castle Age is the strongest point in the game for them. Imperial is a dunk for Marine Lord and M7. Marine Lord will have access to Streltsy, which are incredible. His horsemen will be just notably better than the others. On top of that, M7, when he gets Imp, just has the Eco Flood to just not be rivaled, right? So right now, there's a pressure on Cat and B to reach Zerg point. And in fairness, they did choose the 2 most Zergy civs in the game for it, right? I always call Japanese like a premium Zerg. They have the production rates to get those numbers up insanely fast. And then the Malians really are just a whole crap at the wall type civ, right? A lot of their units are very cheap. It allows them to bulk up very quickly. And that allows them to overwhelm many a defense force. I wonder, actually, does M7 just go after Marine Lord's base now? Because I feel like Marine Lord would not be able to hold back Mount Samurai here. Maybe the Saint's Blessing is good enough to offset the buffer of the deflective armor. I just don't think it's good enough to offset the Bannerman, though. It feels like going after M7's base is the hard way of doing this right now, because he's wooling himself in and he has a static army that's very strong if it gets anchored down. Whereas Marine Lord is relying on mobility. I can't help but wonder, did B wait too long here? He marches in, but Marine Lord is now making his own move out into the map. Dive comes through, Marine Lord, what's he going to do? He's actually going to head back home. He'll just seek shelter here. He needs to sneak out the back of the base. Nice in the choke point to try and hold. Defenses are not going to be enough to really deter the Mounted Samurai, but he does at least have the bulk force coming home. And this would make B hesitate. He's going to back away. Meanwhile, check this. M7 smells an opportunity. He says, okay, if the Mounted Samurai are on the west side of the field, I can move in before they come in to punish me. What a read. I would not have expected this. M7 was playing full total mode, but now he's more a snapping toe. Looks onto the economy. B has got a group of samurai to defend. That's not ideal when you're up against the crossbows like this. And no Adachi either, so Spearman will last a long time. He's going to start step back. Mount Samurai start to reveal themselves. M7. He's going to have to commit to the fight. There's no running away from this. Not with Mount Samurai there. Spearmen do get a good fight. And now the Heavy Maces boys are here. Men at arms to follow up. These samurai are way too weak for B. Adachi Tech only just got queued up. Meanwhile, the Mounted Samurai are distracted as Marine Lord continues the assault. They're tearing him apart right now. Crossbow mass still looking healthy. Spearmen have been mopped up. Adachi Tech is about to complete. This is where things could get a little bit dicey for M7. However, B is being spread thin. Like a thin knob of butter across an entire loaf here. He just hasn't got enough to go around. Mounted Samurai need to get home and they need to repel this assault before it gets more problematic, because apparently they're learning witchcraft. We all saw that spearman. That's not how spearmen are meant to work. Like militia were summoned. Marine Lord, though, he has a pretty sizable force after all that, right? That side investment by B into the samurai to defend really cost him dearly. Gave Marine Lord the cavalry edge. One that he continues to extend. 16 to 25 in total now. These warrior monks are no pushover. Boy's Fortitude is also in. So Boy's Fortitude is really cool, guys, because with Boy's Fortitude, you offset over half of the value of deflective armor, right? Because you have 25 more health, and the lance is worth like 30-ish, 30, mid-30s, high 30s usually, right? Naginata is actually weirdly high. I don't know why Naginata... Oh, it's the bannerman buff. I was about to say, that feels way too high. But it should be enough with the numbers for Marine Lord to get a favorable fight here. Javelins are a problem if they existed. It's only Archer Spearmen coming out right now from Cat. Yeah, I've got some scouts being added in, but I don't know if he went pro scouts. I can't imagine why else you'd want 5 scouts. He just wants 5 scouts. Hey, when a cat learns to use a keyboard and mouse, you don't question what the cat wants, okay? That's how you end up in a cage in 50 years as a human being. Ah, that's why cat wants them. They're role-playing as trees, so... playing trees to go around. Bit of a standoff here. Marine Lord really just wants to find a way into the backline eco here. Japan's starting to spread out a little, right? So if you can seep through, it's a big deal. In fact, even his starting vein is starting to dry up here. 1,600 left over. I wonder, could Marine Lord just peel 5 knights and go west? Ah, as soon as I say that, it's already happening. Unfortunately, he does run into Musafadi. I actually think in a way they need to kind of weave into the back of Orange's base here. B's the bigger threat, I feel. Like, Cav at this stage is kind of the X factor, right? Because if one side looks a little bit weaker, you can peel off Cav and go hunting eco. Speaking of which, the Cav do clash. They come in here. Saint's Blessing gets activated. And Arm's trying to follow this up. Start a step retreat. Crossbow's just out of range. But now the Samurai baited in. B's had enough. He has to hang to the fight. But the Samurai in the retreat taking a lot of damage here. Recommitment. Spread of the lines. Archers doing decent damage to the toxin arrows, but the crossbow's evening that out. The question mark is, can this front line of M7s hold long enough here? The flood throw on the right side from Marine Lord does start to hit the eco, but it might come at a cost. The front line is broken. He needs to get out. Second wave coming in. M7 trying to retreat away from this. And after all is said and done, an overwhelming advantage now for B and Cat. 125 to 75. They did not respect the power of the poisoned arrows. And they pay the price now. In the retreat, crossbow mass likely to be carved down here. Gates aren't being set up by M7, so no easy quick retreat out. Looks like the Knights will cover him well enough here. Well played by Marine Lord to get his teammate back to safety, but they have a problem now. The numbers are swelling against them. The eco lead is non-existent for them, right? I mean, they do admittedly have Regnant's power behind them. They have got the Arkin, but a lot of this gets offset by things like the Yoroshiros and, of course, the Fulani effect. Helen and trade might be a bit better. They need to be careful. The problem here is, like, when you don't have a front line, the crossbows just melt straight away, right? So they have to forfeit the situation. Sacred sites aren't really capturable from here, right? I think there's just way too much spread to get all free. So that's at least the upside. M7 and Marine Lord are not going to die from that move. They definitely set themselves back pretty hard. Kind of proof that these fights are not as desirable to take as they would have liked. They maybe eco boom from here? I mean, B's got the stone, right? Going for Shogunate from here just feels really greedy. It might be more valuable for him to go for like a second TC, but there is limited wood. We already have a second TC from Cat, though. Did he Mansa this? He might have Mansa this. He sometimes likes to do this. He hasn't set up the stone outcropping, right? Yeah, so I think he Mansa'd his way to a second town center, which is really cool. B, a little bit ambitious with the split off here. Good choices by Marine Lord as well. Looks like the Wooden Fortress won't be enough to protect everyone here, but he did at least prep these defenses. I'm wondering, does M7 just try to creep into Imp? Military isn't insane is the problem. I always find that this is the worry when you go up against Malians and Japanese. Because that Zerg factor we talked about, right? It always forces you to reinvest military, even if you want to be greedy on a civ like HRE. How's Cat's eco looking right now? Dude, he's bulked out. So Cat wants either a fight or attack, right? And he'll take whichever he can get. If you won't fight him, he will inherently get towards Imperial Age. Food and gold income just guarantees that. A lot of wood being gathered currently, though. It's like setting up farms for the long term. Cat on the march forward. These army definitely in more of a recovery state here. Only 46 in total, but 40 of that are samurai. It's kind of interesting, actually. Their only answer to knights right now is Musafadi. Not the most ideal, but the Toxin Arrows do help a lot as well. And a dive now in towards the farmlands. M7 needs to mount the defense. 20 Landsnecht have been scaled into. Could he hold this? Could he do this? He's going to have to gap close quickly. The Musafadi might be baited in the fight. This might be exactly what he needs. Nice cleaves through. The hunt is on, though. Archers start a step back from Cat, just trying to snipe down whatever he can. Landsnecht count still at 15, though, and a nice calming retreat by M7. He says, okay, good damage done. Do not throw away the threat. Nice up towards the farms. Meantime, Knights raiding in. Marine Lord finally find those flank raids he's been looking for this whole time. M7 still under pressure, though. Landsknecht count only at 17. Archers start stepping back. Musafadi reveal again. Big mistake, though. Heavy losses. Musafadi count down to 34 on the front line. Landsnecht moving in, cleaving into the samurai as well. This is a dangerous dance between the two sides. Just one misstep is all it takes for one side to take the dub. If the Landsnecht overstep, they die. If the Musafadi samurai engage too quickly, they die. And all the while, these little flank raids from Marine Lord are drawing attention, trying to force that slip up. Landsnecht in. Frontline standing its ground. Big mistake, though. Knights now diving in as well. And they might have overcommitted slightly here. Good reset. Archers able to hold, but Mangoes are now here, so that should signal a retreat. B and Cat cannot hang around any longer. Damn, that was scary. M7, well played there, though. He threaded the needle really nicely, holding Landsnecht long enough to get the Mango. Forcing a full commitment now, though. Lions are thinning a little bit, and M7 needs to start attacking ASAP. Wrap around the back. Crossbow should be able to defend against the Musafadi. A nice body blocker coming in. Line formation actually shuffles him down the way. And it looks like it's going to be clean up. Cat and B, that overwhelming military lead doesn't really exist the way it once did. Mango will survive this. Knights have been roaming around doing some eco damage. M7 and Marine Lord now substantially ahead. 152 to 127 eco. Courtesy of the double TC versus the double TC. Wow. What a turnaround there. Still at a military disadvantage, right? But Marine Lord and M7, there's a quality difference between these two sides. Their units are better. Musafadi Flood is cheap. It's effective in that regards. Archers as well, right? But things like Mango's getting added in, more Knights here, it's kind of a deal breaker. And question why Landsnecht and no MAA? There were MAA, but the Landsnecht are there to clear out the Musafadi. Because if you build men-at-arms into Musafadi, Musafadi will destroy you, right? You just can't rely on Musafadi versus men-at-arms on its own. You need to switch it up. Dive towards Marine Lord's economy now. So they're switching up too. Not a bad situation for M7 though, right? The only downside is he can't bring the siege, but he can bring the army quickly with marching drills. So now the pressure should be on Marine Lord to prep his own siege, which is usually ideal for the Rus in a 1v1. But in a team game, he only wants to be on Cav. This could prove to be a weakness. Third TC now by Cav. Dude, this guy has the weirdest Malian builds. Not the first time I've seen him do triple TC as Malians. Probably won't be the last. Hase will break here. He dived to the west side. M7's army is still about 30 seconds out. And Knights can't defend this on their own. Marine Lord may have been a little bit too delayed getting into Mangoes here as well. Q's up 2. Has to hold for 40 seconds. Archer's now diving in though. They see the siege workshops, and I think they want to stick on top of it here. M7. 10 seconds out. Knights dodging the fight. Siege workshops are going to be tackled though. One brought down. He needs to retreat though. Reinforcements have now arrived. Here we go. M7 in to mount the defense. Knights do commit to the fight. Backstab comes in from the militia to slow down the retreat. They may not be killing a lot, but what they're doing is they're body blocking the retreat. And Mangoes are now coming out. So another reason that Cat and B need to get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, kind of an overextension there. Cat and B, I mean, you know, the reality of what should be happening here is you want to be splitting the map, right? Going into multiple locations like what B is doing now. Had they been doing this when that dive happened, substantial damage could have been done to M7's base. But now, a handful of samurai like this can easily be repelled by the men-at-arms. And what's the outcome on the west side? You still lost the fight overwhelmingly, right? The military lead that they once had on the side of 3D Clan is now gone. They're actually behind in raw military. The MMA defense will be solid enough here, so a waste of more troops for B. The only upside right now is that M7 and Marine Lord are not attacking. The downside is they might be teching soon. Think about the state of the game, right? Like M7's got a little bit of way to go until he's popped, but he's got plenty of gold income. His food income should be swelling up further. In fact, I think maybe M7 forgot about a tech or two. Does he even have a mill? Oh, M7, please. Don't be that guy. Okay, he does. Yeah, he did get double eco tech. Yeah, so something's gone a little bit wrong here. He should definitely have more than what he currently has. I think he can delete the mining camp here, probably the house as well, get a few more farms around this area. Because he should be buffed up further. Right, he should be like closer to 2k food at least. Keep drop coming in from counter defense though. Oh, they need to be careful. The Mangoes, they target this out. Villagers could be going down. Gets it up just in time though. Only one Mango was targeted onto the eco line. Dive continues. Looking for anything they can find. They might actually go after the ranchers soon. Mangoes continue to hold those archers hostage. This is getting ugly though. Cat having to defend like this, there's always a risk, right? If you have to back up too much, the farms become the target. The cow will become the liability. F7 plus Marine Lord should be losing the Mango soon. For the time being, still finding some good wallops though. Archer mass is shrinking. Has this been an overextension? It's starting to feel like it a bit. I think this is a bit ambitious. When the keep went up, M7 and Marine Lord refused to go home. But they get something behind this. Although they may lose the front force, M7 is now heading into Imperial Age. Late game is upon us. The HRE economy is about to swell. Currently at 80. Give it a few minutes, it'll be up at 140. Ooh. Rough position as well, right? Like, Cat and B lost a lot even just defending that. They're not in a position to immediately counterattack. Even if they were, the really cool thing that M7 and Marine Lord done is they attacked south side. By attacking south side, they forced all the army down here, opposite side of the map to M7. So your only option now is to attack Marine Lord, because to dive over to the east side again takes way too long here. By the time he'd arrive, elite techs would be complete. And probably cannons as well, actually. So instead, they changed the narrative. Being Cat now looking at the sacred sites. A solid strategy here, right? If you can get some keep drops. Obviously, Japan can't help you with that unless B techs up. So it's kind of all on Cat. Cat had been using the Mancer a lot into stone, but it looks like he's been shifting back over to active stone gathering. Lancemen at arms. Starting to creep around the back here. Oh, that is so cheeky. M7. He's drawing attention so Marine Lord doesn't get dove. So he pokes like this, and now they have to arc to the east side. And look at the reaction. Dude, the bait and switch here between Marine Lord and M7 is so on point. M7 now draws aggro. Marine Lord goes to Imperial Age. Keep drop is going to fail, though, for M7. A little bit overzealous on his timing here, but he had to do something. Best to defend. Knights are on the way to assist. Men-at-Arms Lance continue to back up. Elite upgrades are in. He's got the double upgrades coming through soon. So we've got Men-at-Arms upgraded, Lance deck on the way. Fortifications are coming in. No cannon emplacements to speak of. Only Springles, but they should be good enough. Knights now arriving at the perfect time as well. The front line is already dead. They'll start to wrap around the back towards the siege. Mango's looking unguarded here. Archers will try to protect it, but will not be quick enough. Mango hit does at least come out. But now they're in trouble. B, Cat, can they push this back? Mango to defend the flank. Only one left alive. Second wave comes in. The Mustafadi to try and swarm this. Tech up is now complete. Upgrades are not going to be there in time for Marine Lord before this fight is complete. And it's looking like the conclusion is going to be a push through. B and Cat, the second wave, enough to break some teeth. M7, he needs more troops. 2,000 food is not going to work here. He also has the Mangoes way too late. Nothing to defend them anymore. This is a difficult defense. With cannon in place, it's more feasible, but that never came through. Marine Lord has to hold back. Horseman numbers are swelling up. Elite stats should be coming through soon. Halfway complete. Mango's poking. Springles are going to be able to punish that, though. However, Horseman versus Mustafadi Archer isn't a bad idea here. The Samurai is still a problem, but the majority of the army is at least adjustable for Horsemen. Repairs is at least slowing down the siege in. M7 at risk. If he loses control of the Archon, he won't have the food to reboom. The game will essentially be over. House of Swabia has helped a lot getting up to 105 eco, but compare it to Cat, compare it to B, right? B 79, not too bad. And then look at Cat, 100 already. Courtesy of the free TC build. Fort Huntress also now on the way. They are targeting that Sacred Site win condition. Horsemen riding in. Are going to start to spread out. Men-at-Arms are now swelling up again. A few Landstech in the mixer as well. Culverin will start sniping out the siege. Men-at-Arms need to be careful not to clump too much or Mango shots will come in big. Springles are being exposed as well. This is starting to work. Horsemen Men-at-Arms breaking through. Can be. I think this Fort the Huntress may be overly ambitious. They're forfeiting ground very quickly here. Cat will at least get the landmark up, but I'm not sure it's going to last long here. Numbers looking good. A stabilization after a shaky ground here for M7 and Marine Lord. Now the quality can start to seep through. Cat is teching up, but B now still a liability being an age behind. I'm also worried now. What do you do with your Cat? Like, is the plan now to switch into Gunners? Because if you switch Gunners, Gunners will lose to Streltsy, right? Like, I think that comes in a lot cleaner. Instead, this is wild. Look at what Marine Lord is doing. We very rarely see it in 1v1s, but in team games, it can make a lot of sense. There's plenty of gold on the map to enable Knights with poleaxes. The +4 damage, the 25 extra health. These guys are insanely tanky and hit insanely hard. Wow. I would not have anticipated that move from Marine Lord. That is a really cool one to see, though. So we can see the damage on these Knights now, right? 44 on the Lance, 34 on the poleaxe. Quite the punch they kick. And Marine Lord, the classic thing you do in the late game, right? He's just trying to split the map. No stone walls, right? These are just palisades, so not good enough to defend. In fact, no. Cat! Oh, no! The timing! Horseman with the breakthrough just before the stone walls go up. And he's everywhere, right? Marine Lord, he's trying to draw them back home to defend. Immediately goes after the counter archers. Starts to torch those down. Reaction is very slow from Cat. Only veteran Donzos as well, so not someone that's immediately going to kill off these horsemen that are so tanky. Textile on the villagers will at least make it harder to take them down, but there is going to be some eco damage done here on both ends. And no dive coming the other way. B a little bit too distracted to continue his move, and Cat a little bit too hesitant to go for his dive as well. Damn, I actually think Marine Lord's damage here might just reset the game long enough for M7 and Marine Lord to get full tech unlocks in him. Then B becomes the biggest liability imaginable. I swear I'm not just trying to do these puns, it's just every word has B in it. And you see how effective these horsemen are though, right? Knights as well. I mean, it's insane, right? These samurai can never contest. B really needs to consider adding in spearmen at this stage. His spearmen are better than the Donzos, remember, with Nagayari. But I just don't see it coming. I've got a bad feeling he's going to stick to the Sam, right? Like, until he gets into Imp, he can't go spear anyway. And Imperial Age just doesn't seem feasible here. B is still losing more economy! Oh no! Mistakes made, down to 69. A nice number in the right situation, but this is not that situation. Keep drop again. Delayed for M7, but he will reinvest. He should be able to get this up. Villagers to stack it up. Corvin's moving forward as well. This is not a fight that Cat can win. And B definitely can't push it in. In fact, B has to leave. Only one siege weapon stays alive. Castle will go up. Sacred Site has been decapped. And I'm starting to think that this game is slipping away from B and Cat. A very strong mid-game timing, but we did warn about this. We crystal balled it, right? B and Cat, it's all about ending the game in Castle. If this goes into Imperial Age, HRE and Rus are always going to be favored here. Japanese can't really win that matchup easily. Malians are all about that flood point. And yeah, Cat finally enables him. B has the resources for a tech up. Is it going to be too late, though? It's looking a bit rough, right? Like, you know, even if he gets the tech up, his economy is in shambles. Tanagashima Gunsmith is on the way. We even now have traders added in. It looks like we've got a switch up. Marine Lord, 16 traders in the field already. So that is how he's going to afford the Knights, folks. And this is going to be a full focus build on Knights. 22 in the field, 11 more queued up already. This kind of feels better than playing French in the late game in a way. So especially if you keep adding in Warrior Monks, I think, that's when it makes it slightly better. Because Poleaxes equals out to similar to what you get from the charge bonus, but it's permanent, right? And Boy's Fortitude makes you very tanky. Kind of on par with real Bloodlines. Breakthrough. Marine runs all the way around and says, wait, the fight is over there? Give me a sec. Hold my beer. Oh, this is depressing to watch from the Samurai. They just aren't contesting this. Gunners are now being built into by Cat. Problem is, you're against Horsemen and very tanky Knights. You need a lot of Gunners. You need them fast. You also need B to hold a stable count of Samurai as a front line. It's a big ass here. Like the Donzo raid is going to get mopped up. Though a little bit of eco damage done here, nothing too substantial. Horsemen, Knights. Flashman and Samurai is kind of bad here, right? Like realistically, you want to let the men-at-arms handle that and then send the Horsemen onto the archers. Ground is being given over though. I mean, here's the funny thing, right? Like you've got Mustafadi gunners on one side, but you've kind of just got big boy gunners on the other. The Culverins are not just anti-siege, they also turn into 50 cal snipers to take out the enemy ranged. That's rough. I feel like if Cat and B were on equal economy, there's a way. But how you're on equal economy, right? Like even if you're on equal villager count, things like the Arkin really matter a lot. Things like the bounty gathering rate also matter a lot. Calming moment might give an opportunity here, though. Izutsu are being built into by B. Oda Tactics has finally been queued up. He has yet to find the gold to get his elite tech, though. He's struggling on gold access in this game. You saw him taking gold away from Cat's side because Cat has permanence on getting gold. We talked about this being a big deal in the late game. Japan is not a civ that thrives without gold access. They fizzle and die. Folks, there is really not much gold left here. In fact, B right now is gathering stone to get gold. It's his only option left. Cat is the only one setting up trade. Yeah, I think the resource constraints have kind of hurt B too much here now. The relic situation was already kind of condemnation number one, right? Allowing these many relics to go to the north side team is not a good sign for Japan. And while the Malians might be able to get away with no gold access to veins, bar the dead ones that they've got pit mines on, Japan doesn't play that same game. Six Lights have at least been locked in again, but the other problem is you need B gathering these, not Cat, so that kind of limits who and when you can go for these, right? Looks like he has at least been the one to grab them, so a little bit more gold trickle coming. We should also have Bunrei soon, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, he got Bunrei, so he does have the additional Yorishiro drops to put in forges. In fact, at this stage, every single Yorishiro should be in a forge. It's the only way you can play this game. We have got the Fable Streltsy switch. This doesn't feel like a winnable battle anymore for Cat, man. Remember, when you get bogged down in fights like this, it's better for Streltsy than it is for Musavadi Gunners. Musavadi Gunners have that ambush attack, but that's kind of it, right? That's the only advantage you can get. And that's if you need to fort the Huntress, which no one's going to be near anytime soon again. Yeah, so first strike not a factor. It just means you have worse gunners that cost more to produce than Streltsy. I still feel like Streltsy are just too good for what they are, really. 90-90, and they are better gunners than almost every gunner in the game. With the exception of, what, China? And English with outposts. Damn. And while B has to come defend on the west side, look who breaks from the east. M7 now moving in the economy. And you might start to scout out the trade happening here, because the pathing has not been kind to Cat. And Lord gaining more ground as well. Rams are arriving to deal with the wall. Cat, I think even Cat just doesn't have the gold anymore, right? Like, he's switching trade to try and get enough to gun up. You're seeing B go this as well. Like, it feels like they were too late. If they'd done this around the same time Marine Lord did, very different game. But M Lord now 25 traders deep. You've got Regnit's gold to keep the meta arm spam going for your H3 player. I think their timings are just off here on the south side team. Then Arm's already starting to leak around the back. He knows. Of course they know. And Village is now on the way for the keep drop to shut it down permanently. And they're spread way too thin because look what's happening. Marine Lord says, okay, you can either block his keep drop on the east or you can block my assault on the west, but you cannot do both. Horseman now marching in again for the Fulani. Fulani that never got fully filled again. I'm going to stick to that statement. Oh, yes, the cows. No one ever even came to eat the Kobe beef. It's just been lying there. Got a few flies in it right now. I guess he doesn't like beef. Keep has at least been cancelled on the east side. But they are losing ground fast. Village on the front line. B just needs to gather something, but can't anymore. And this looks over. I think this is just out of control now. Marine Lord's army just simply getting too big to contest. 11 Streltsy just being ignored in these fights. Possibly the worst way to try and engage it. So we have got Freema leadership coming through for B, so maybe a way to get troops across quick enough to start to stem the bleeding, but the bleeding's already done, guys. The blood has just been absorbed into the ground at this point. There is no Fulani effect anymore. Cat's eco has started to plummet. He's down to 1,200 food. Damn. What a game from the M-Boys. M7 and M-Lord. Able to beat down the 3D clan. They're starting to reach the trade now. I mean, B, he does have a lot of samurai, but this is a classic issue when you play big maps like this, right? When the walls go up, you feel safe, but the moment the walls start to get gaps in them, having non-cav components feels bad, right? Like, I wonder if there's a way in which they could have played more sofas out of Cat, but I don't think so, because Cat had to build the range unit, right? Like, B's not going to build a range unit here. His tech up was way too late to get into hand cannoneers. In theory, he should have been going hand cannoneers, but he never had the gold for it. I think this is just strategically really well played by M7 and Marine Lord to starve the gold source on the map. I do also, by the way, think they had really good civs for it. The HRE timing was really good into the relic gathering. And then obviously with Marine Lord, you know, you always have hunted cabins to fluff you up on the gold a little bit. And his trade transition was on point. I think that timing is really what saved their game. Otherwise, you would never see Marine Lord being able to afford 20 Streltsy with another 20 in queue. I don't think I'm going to hit the fast forward, though. This is completely unraveled now. I think the boys are just processing the loss. Realistically, there should not be a way back from this. B has got all these samurai. They're just never anywhere in time. The eco just keeps shrinking too fast. And you see what happens, right? Like, just a little bit of assessment here. The moment he sees samurai react on the backside, goes in on the front. Goes in on the front. Every single time. And the worst part still is, like, you're spending, what, let's say 10 samurai to chase 5 horsemen that you only ever catch if they want to be caught. think we're about to see the trade completely blocked for good. Keep drops from M7 have allowed him to start crawling in here. Marine Lord has basically carved an entire route down the center of Cat's base. Streltsy admittedly frontlining may be the dentist thing he could have done today. He just realized the mistake he made there. Yeah, remember, these are infantry, so a Duchy Tech does bonus damage against them. You do not want to be near them. Still, with that detail in mind, right, how many samurai are we talking here? Probably 50? Okay, 31 samurai in total. And there's 65. And there's mass men-at-arms on the east side with culverins. I mean, Jesus, when you're getting sieged down by culverins on your landmarks, you know you got a problem. It's tough as well. Like, I know what people are wondering is, like, what is the comeback for being Cat in these type of situations? The comeback would have been raiding themselves, but once again, it comes back to that lack of cavalry detail, right? Like, no player fully committed hard into Cav. Cat added in a few, but never mass. So he's not here raiding. He's not here raiding. And because they're not there raiding, they're running around like headless chickens. Even Sofa's just a body block against Horseman would have been phenomenal here. I genuinely think Cat and B got too scared about the idea of mass ranged. I think instead they should have been focusing on the idea that the Cav could have raided and then mirrored the Horseman. That's a more winning approach. Saying I can't, you know, saying if I go for this, we don't have a ranged army for the main fight, doesn't matter. Because then the pressure is on Marine Lord and M7 to force that main fight. Instead, you kind of just gave them agency on the wings. And from there, the result is clear. God, the Culverin mass. 3 bombards, 4 Culverins. These are actually super effective snipers. The bombard's damage doesn't get deflected, the Culverins do. But usually the deflective armor's down quick enough. Oy, oy, oy. We'll hit the speed up now. I think they're just processing the loss at this stage. Marine Lord has gotten way too deep this time. There's just not enough of Cat's army left. For a long time, credit to being Cat, they were keeping the military lead. Those days are now gone. Look at the difference. 150 plus compared to half that count. This game is over. Marine Lord just sent M7 3,000 gold. That is how stacked Marine Lord is right now. Guy has been booming off that trade. 36 traders on the back line. What a pleasure, though, man. You know, this makes me wish we got more Prairie. I don't know about it for 1v1s. I know people have mixed experiences there, but for team games, what a thrill. Hoi, hoi, hoi. What a cool game. What do we call that one? I'm trying to think what we call it. Prairie was made for team games, maybe? This map slaps in 2v2s, maybe? That could work. Oh, what a cool game. Heartset, just gotta check a message. One sec, guys. Alright, there we go. So, who else can we do now? Do we do the other Prairie game? Doomy Vortex versus Killjadi Voldemar. I think on paper that game should be quite one-sided. What's up, BC Troller? Wait a second. Do you sell autographed merch? No, I don't think any... I don't know. I wouldn't think anyone would ever want autographed merch. Not sure what merch we'd do. I mean, it's something to consider when we grow more, but I don't know if we're big enough that people would like want to buy that per se. I mean, I sign things at events, so there's always that. I actually have a signature that's like even in the game, so that's always cool. But yeah. So if anyone wants, I don't know, photo, autograph, whatever in Norway, I will be there. So there's always that. I'm figuring out a way of maybe going and checking out Red Bull World Law as well, so we'll see if that comes to fruition. Maybe go check out and catch up with my AoE2 friends. So I'll look to be there for that as well. But yeah. In terms of like signed merch though, I've never thought about that before. I don't know, maybe we should try to come up with some merch ideas. I always feel like, you know, when you're a small streamer, it's kind of weird to do it to a scale that makes sense. The issue I think with signed merch is like it's the logistics, is the cost is going to be notably higher, because if you do like, for example, you organize something with a company to manufacture something, they will deliver to you, right? To you. Or you can set that up, or there's like a warehouse system. There are ways, right? There are websites for this and whatnot. But if it needs to be signed, it then needs to be sent to me, and then I need to sign it, and then I need to ship it as well, which adds a lot of cost in, which I think would also deter people. So we'll have to think about that. But let me have a look now. So I think we're going to do... Let me check. We said we're going to check out the... Okay, Voldemar's private his data. Naughty boy. Killjadi was his teammate, right? Let's check Killjadi's data. Killjadi's usually a good lad. You could go to the factory. Considering that most of these factories are in Asia, the cost-efficient ones, or India, that's probably not an option, bud. I'm not a big person that's going to sell 1,000 of those straight away, right? So the cost of flying there doesn't really add up. Okay, so which map did we want? Wait, was it Prairie as well? I think it was Prairie as well. Voldemar, Killjadi. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so Vortex, Dimmu versus Voldemar, Killjadi. Boom. You know, the problem is with your name being Beastie Troller. It's hard to believe someone would buy 1,000 in the first place, but now it's even less believable. Oh, I don't know why anyone would buy 1,000 in my signature. That's it. Maybe in the future we'll figure out some merch ideas though. Signed, it might just be one of those things, find me at events, right? Like I work in different esports, so I'm found in different places. Yo, is that the Gokowski? Big Poogers. How's it going, buddy? Alright, you guys ready for more fun? Look at that one. Oh. That one's actually double check. Did I update the tile? I think I did. I think we are Gucci and Dolce and Gabbana. Actually, though, this is really cool. We'll dissect why. This is quite peculiar. What an insanely cool set. Both sides having a more traditional, almost kind of boomery or mid-game focused player, and both sides having a bloodthirster. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks. Top team gamer event, 2v2 tournament, and we've got some top names here. Killjadi in the orange on the Roos will mirror the aggression you will see from the other side. Vortex in the blue on the English. These two are the two most aggressive players you will find in the top 50 on Age of Empires 4, by far. To the north, two players that I would say have more of a similar playstyle here. Maybe a little bit more focused on that mid-game. Maybe a little bit more greedy occasionally. We've got Dimmu in the purple on the HRE. And across from him is none other than the kid, the Dane, Voldemar himself, playing as the Mongols in the yellow. We are on Prairie, by the way. Prairie that I'm absolutely in love with. This map is so much fun in tournament games. We just saw it between Marine Lord, M7, B, and Cat. And I'm hoping we're going to see it again between these four particular fellas. So, Roos and Mongols together is quite an interesting one, actually. Roos Mongols is kind of funky here. I think Mongols in general kind of gets overplayed in 2v2s with the wrong comp. And I'm wondering if this is going to be one of those type of games. The reason is that, really, when you play Mongols, you're actually playing a support arc. Mongols are typically about building into the Kurotai buff so that you can take a direct fight, right? But when you go with a teammate like the Rus, they're usually leaning into Cav. So instead, I find myself looking at a comp that's probably going to be Cav and Cav, which makes you very predictable. And Dumu and Vortex have good civs for defending against that, right? Dumu has a civ that can bulk up a lot of spearmen, courtesy of the good economy. And then Vortex has a civ that gets very efficient spearmen via the attack speed. In fact, you could even argue that Dumu's spearmen are very efficient due to the movement speed. So yeah, kind of curious how they're going to navigate this. The reason why you kind of have to play double Cav is like if your goal is to get towards Kurotai, I just don't think it works here because Killjadi should be looking at Mass Knights, right? If your Rus players going Mass Knights, Kurotai is kind of worthless because you'll just be running around chasing after him trying to set up, never quick enough, right? We've all had that experience where we're trying to support. Like maybe it's not in Age of Empires, maybe it's in like an FPS, right? You ever had that experience where you're trying to heal someone and they run away from you and you're like, come back here, right? Or in a MOBA, you're like, I really want to heal this guy, but he won't not slow down. That's how it feels playing Kurotai support Mongols with Cav civs. We will keep Killjadi's perspective up so we can see the Bunty game. 140 so far. Yeah, double... Wait, what? Oh, sorry, we're on the wrong side. I'm going to flip the UI now, so don't get disoriented. We should have done that at the start. There you go. So these guys, left side players over here. These guys, right side players over here. But yeah, 195 bounty, not too bad. It was a free scout opener. It looks like Doomy went for the double scout. This isn't as much about denying bounty as it is about getting sheep. When you get enough sheep on this map, it enables a Burgrave Rush build. And that was actually a quite popular type of build to go for with the HRE on this map. In 1v1s, is you either got a lot of food and went Mass Knights, or you could go Burgrave if you got 20 plus sheep. And Prairie has a lot of sheep. So it is feasible to get your fair share, even up towards 30 with 2 scouts. Overall, most players seem to have gotten a nice slab of it, though. It looks like the big winners were indeed Killjadi and Dumu here. The others, kind of mid on the grab. The bounty. Still stockpiling up. So I imagine Killjadi should break at least 250 here, unless he's very unlucky. Does need to keep moving these scouts on the backside, though. AFKing like this, not ideal. An interesting opening, by the way. Like, we actually have Mongols playing immediately into stables in Dark Age and getting horsemen. I think the idea was to try and maybe pinch a scout, maybe deny one here or there. We have now got Silver Tree coming in, though. Ooh. Is that kind of greedy? Is this map good for Rus? I think Rus are okay on this map. They have a really good timing into Fast Castle to rush relics, right? On top of that, Knights are very powerful in the early game. Knights on Prairie are really good. Like, you know, the feeling in 1v1s for a while was civs like French, Rus were kind of the only playable civs because of the way they constrict the map. And that's why Rus remains very good. And also, their fortified palisables are very reliable compared to other civs, right? They cost the same amount of wood. Admittedly, wood is hard to come by, but if you had to invest it, it would be nice to invest it in a way that you get double the value out of that investment compared to other civs. I'm wondering, is this 2C? C? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, a little bit surprised by Vortex on that. But I think the thought process is that they know that it's going to be double Cav, so they don't want to contest. They just want to kite, right? They just want to toll, essentially. And I think that's going to be true for both players. Dimu, it kind of sucks for him a bit because if the English player is playing 2TC and hunkering down, it means he could get piled. I think from this position, the way that Voldemar and Killjadi win this game is like targeting down Dimu here. Because denting an English base is much harder, right? The attack speed aura, the double TC fire, the chances you dive into a white tower, it's all ugly. Meanwhile, HRE, if 2 players go into that base, what are they going to have? An outpost. Congrats. Interesting beginning as well, Dimu going for archery range here. There shouldn't realistically be any reason to begin archery range. But he has already got the spears as well, right? So I wonder if he would have been better off just spamming spears here. It's almost like he's paranoid that Voldemar's going to make an archer switch behind this. Keep in mind, he will have defender's advantage, and it's very powerful in this type of map because of the distance between the bases. And that was kind of my worry with Killjadi and Voldemar's comp in the first place, right? Is like, it gives them mobility, but what it also means is they are very easily counterable. Even an extra marketplace now added by Voldy. His king is a problem, though. Starts to raid in. Decent damage done, but the bigger problem is going to be the unguarded traders. So Voldemar kind of has to get 2 to 3 Keshiks out first before he goes for the trade. Doing trade first is just something that the king can kill. Killjoy in the meantime, farming a bit. He will not come out here with villagers. That's not the whole point. This is just about getting the tier 2 bounty. Dimmu starting to march forward here. This is problematic for Voldy. Oh, wow. What? He didn't go archers. I'm a bit speechless on that one. In fairness, archers are hard to do with very limited wood, but it feels like it's a necessity here, surely. Because spearmen are never going to win, right? Like, H3's economy is better than yours. They've got marching drills as well, so they can more easily micro the fights and pinch you. There's just so many reasons why H3 spears is better than Mongol spears here. Damn, what a wild one. King is going to retreat towards the spearman defense. Should be fine there. Remember, he can heal up the damage done to these guys, right? It's like a very powerful play right now. English just feels really good in team games. As long as you have a teammate that's actually playing the game, right? Like, a lot of English players right now, they hunker down. They don't really come out and hell. Oh, wait, that's what's happening here. Vortex is going to change that, though. Archery range now being added in. We've seen a few games in the tournament so far where English players basically just wall themselves in, and it's a death sentence for their teammate. This could be one of those type of games. Luckily for Dimmu, there's really not enough wood for Vortex to do that. Spin and pinch from the back, though, Dimmu. Kind of running further away from his reinforcing line, right? Which isn't ideal here. Looks like the Knights are getting pinched, though. A bad trade for Killjoy there. But Voldemar at least makes it good with the extra kills. King does also go down in the meantime, so good hits here from Killjoy and Voldy. Dimmu behind this. He's not holding anything back, right? No. No stockpile of resources. It's just a trickle of troops to their death. Yeah, this is why Cavs can feel really good in team games, right? Like, the map is just too big for Dimmu to get away with trickling troops like this. Like, ideally what would be happening right now is Killjoy would be cutting reinforcements. The only reason he's not is their numbers is high enough that they can just take the main fight. Archer's now on the way north from Vortex, but they're going to take a long time to arrive. Speed arrow is going to be activated. Remember, that does zoom your allies as well. Archers are starting to arrive for Voldemar, but I feel like this is quite the lacking trickle, right? The Knights are still going to be nice for Killjoy, by the way, because Vortex is running archers across map like this. So if Killjoy sees it, he can just cut reinforcements, and these are very expensive units for Vortex to lose. There we go. People sharing their hate of English players in team games. Yes. Good. Good. Let's give comparisons in different games. So in Overwatch, like, English players are the equivalent of people who pick Wrecking Ball. And then the whole team begs them to get off Wrecking Ball. Had that experience last night. In MOBAs, it's the person who rolls support, but then tries to contest mid. Right? He says that he's the mid. What other game strats we got? Oh, Call of Duty, the guy who camps in a corner trying to farm attack nuke. Yep. These are all appropriate comparisons for English players. Trade in a bit of trouble here. Dimmu with the double down. Oh, wow. And Killjoy, what? He peeled off to deal with the Lombos, but Vortex. Great game sense here. He backed off before he got fully intercepted. This is phenomenal, actually. Like, Killjoy's way out of position, so it means that Dimmu can now block trade and take favorable fights up against Voldy. More troops are on the way. Lombos are also showing up soon, so this is going to be even harder for Voldemar. Knights are at least going to try to dive into the main, but Dimmu should be able to stack up a defense fairly fast here with double racks. It's going to cost him something in the meantime, though. Villagers, no wheelbarrow. Wait, is that wheelbarrow? That is definitely wheelbarrow. Why are they so slow? I swear to God, sometimes walking uphill is just so deceptive. Still, Dimmu a little bit distracted by the fight, right? Because right now, Voldemar's drawing his attention, so Killjoy just kind of farming up a storm in the enemy base. Yeah, I think Dimmu got a little bit too bogged down in this east side fight. Vortex was hanging further back there, so it wasn't even a good trade for them per se. Lombos also might now be at risk. Nice. We'll be able to clean up the trickling of spearmen. Lombos are being sold out, though, and archers have to stand their ground. 2 spears left over. The Knights should be able to win this out. So a bad fight on the east side for Dimmu and Vortex. Still, their economy is just bulging at this stage, right? Like, look at it. You've got the Archon buffing the farms. Down here, you've got double TC for Vortex. I mean, Vortex is just getting out of control, right? If he knew to build more houses, he'd already be bigger. 53 eco. Meanwhile, Killjadi, by comparison, is 37. Remember, Killjadi, although he's playing Roos, he didn't do that typical 2TC build we saw. Because it doesn't make as much sense in open maps like this, right? It's much better to try and punish your opponent. When you have Feudal Knights, it feels a lot better to send it because there's a lot of exposed areas on Prairie. And yeah, it looks like Killjadi was idled out from the raid? I don't know how long that was for, though. Good eyes. You see how hard it is also to raid against HRE? It's the Marching Drills, man. It's insane how good this tech is. Made the world of difference getting it for free. 1.38 default movement speed. When you move towards them, when you charge them, you're faster than Knights. That's insane. Lombos are on the way. Vortex pulled all forces back from the east side. And wow, good timing as well, because he did force the militia commitment. Killjadi lingering on that backside. Archers are poking in again. You can see that Dumu's struggling to hold both sides here. King is going to arrive there. That should be enough to push this away. I think the goal really is just Dumu keeps taking the punches and Vortex eventually techs. The Vortex is going to have some problems in his own base. Nice raid coming from Killjadi. Good retarget here. He's got the Knights coming down south as well, so all attention is switching to the other side. Vortex now essentially out of position. His only choice is to gun in towards Voldemar. This is the problem of English with this type of build, right? They just don't have the mobility. I say that, but Killjadi... Wait, what? Killjadi's coming back again. The problem with this focus fire on Dumu is he's so small already, it kind of becomes a moot detail to keep focusing like this, right? He's down to 32 eco. He has been beaten to death at this stage. And with the amount of spears he's built, it's very difficult for Knights to ever get in. I think Killjadi made a blunder there. Like, obviously we have God Vision, we can see this, Killjadi can't. But he should be assuming that with double TC, Vortex is beyond his initial wood line. He should be looking for that. Vortex now able to camp in position here. I love this. Voldemar's like, uh-oh. Hides the traders in the corner. That's fantastic. This, not so much from Killjadi. It's at least idle time, right? But the quick wall? Wait. Dimu, you're not trapping yourself in here with him? He kind of is, actually, but he gets the connector! No, Killjadi, he doesn't realize! The re-rally just in time there. That would have been the end of the Night Mass there. What a sick idea by Dimu. Does get some kills, but doesn't wipe the entire force. North side looking a lot better. Killjadi's second wave of Knights arrives here, and it looks like Vortex is going to get wiped out. But behind this, it's finally happening. White Tower now on the way. Damn, this is the brutality of playing against this English build, right? Like, you feel like up to this point, you've kind of done everything perfect, but right. Quite right? Like, you feel like you've hit your mark. You feel like you've raided in the correct places. Yet there's still always this creeping threat of White Tower. You know it's happening. It's inevitable. But you also know that if you neglect to attack Dumu, the HRE eco is going to become a problem for your trade, right? So it's like, it's kind of interesting the way that Vortex made this work, even though he didn't have the mobility to be everywhere at once, right? And I think a lot of that does go to the credit of Dumu, accepting that although his eco is great and although the Civ seems broken, HRE kind of just had to be the tank in this game. It's definitely come at a high price. Bloody hell, this raid, Dumu, barely going to keep 30 villagers alive at this rate. In fact, I think he's going under. Well, the good news is he can't go under 15. The bad news is he might be heading for that. Knights continue to raid. Voldemar and Killjadi both here. The army came too far south, and Dumu ultimately punished for it. The question mark is, what can Vortex now do? Killjadi, in the meantime, is teching up. High Trade House coming in. Get your numbers in, folks. And it looks like we are going to be flooding men-at-arms, so Vortex has no interest in playing Cav whatsoever. Damn, I can't believe that. Dumu, what a brutal turn of events. Felt like he needed to come south side to defend the tech up of Vortex. And proving exactly what we talked about, that he is essentially the tank here, right? He's the tank. He's the support. Vortex is the main character. He needs to prove that it's worth it. Vet Longbows in. Killjardy needs a lot of gold at the start of this age. Might not get it. Meanwhile, Dimmu, Feudal Army is going to march into the base of Voldemar. Voldemar doesn't have much of an army, folks. Oh my god, no. Yeah, look at it. Most of the Night Force comes from Killjardy, right? There's only a handful of Keshiks for Voldy. He can easily lose this fight on the north side between him and Dimmu. Which, based on ladder performances, actually holds true. I don't know if you guys know this, but I think it was like, we done the check yesterday. We done Voldy dirty. I think he has something like a 15% win rate against Dimmu on ladder. It's low. It's brutal. And it's looking brutal for him here. Meanwhile, south side. Knights are at least going to be able to nibble back at this. They are vetted up. No steel arrow level 2 coming in from Vortex just yet. Instead, it's going to be focused on the men-at-arms. Armorclad did just complete. Militia did at least reset this temporarily, but I think this is an unfortunate fight that Killjardy has to take, but doesn't want to. Lombo Mass seems just a bit too big here. The Knights also getting baited with the A-clicks into the Spearman. Even worse for him. And Killjardy has just lost it all. Down to single-digit Knights. That might be a good night farewell quickly from here. Dimmu now blocking trade. Regnitz coming behind this, despite the fact that Dimmu is down to just 31 villagers. He finds the way. Oh, man. You know, it's kind of crazy, despite the timings, despite their attack, despite the damage they've done to Dimmu. Voldemar and Killjardy are most definitely on shaky ground right now. Incredible that Dimmu is actually still alive in this game, to be honest with you. Vortex is starting to just drag Killjardy's attention southside a bit too much here. The worry as well is if Killjardy gives over here, trade will also be intercepted there, right? So, you know, either end of the map cannot be a forfeit. Love the fact that Vortex stuck Longbows as well. I thought it was going to be a full men-at-arms switch, but Longbows are surprisingly effective against trickling Knights, right? Like, Knights are very hard to sustain this deep into the game. Longbows are quite expensive usually because of the wood being limited on Prairie, but when you have an economy as big as Vortex's at 92, yes, you heard that correctly, Vortex has 3/4 of his team's economy, then you can afford Longbows. You can afford to go wide enough for them. High Trade House. Only 107. This is why we see a lot of players typically go for Warrior Monks instead of Abbey of Trinity. It just seems like Killjardy understood he wasn't going to have map control for that. Just really unfortunate. It means he had to go for the sucky landmark here. Dive in deeper. Meanwhile, Dimmu around the back, and the massacre of traders continues. Voldemar has now arrived with his troops. Unfortunately, there's many Lombos. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Dive in deeper. More villagers being targeted out. No Undermesh level 2 from Killjardy either. Vortex, meanwhile, has got the double up on the damage, which means 50% of his attack is going through here. Great hold in the choke point. Keshik should be enough to clean this up afterwards, but it's drawn all attention here. And in the meantime, Dimmu is hunting through the mid-map. Damn, what a great switch. I love the way these two just keep switching attention towards each other. Paling drops are going to come in, so some damage is going to be done to the Cav here. Probably the best final trade you could get before going down. The next wave is coming in. Just as many Lombos, this time with more spears. Dimmu, enough spears that he cannot directly be contested. Poor Killjardy. You can see he's just trying to get the chip damage in, but I think he missed his window, really. Killjardy, the problem here is when he overreacted on that north side, when he should have been diving south, right? Same thing like with Dimmu, right? Which kind of balanced it out, is that Dimmu definitely got exposed when he shouldn't have, trying to protect Vortex's tech up. So a big slip up around the English from both sides, right? Like there was an unnecessary defense from Dimmu, and there was also an unnecessary walk away by Killjardy at a critical point. I think that cost him too much. If you can't dent the English before they're 20 eco plus up, you're doomed to fail like this. More lulls coming in. Should buy the space to start pushing in with these relics. Demu actually being dove onto. A little bit ambitious, the Keshik's moving in like this. Spears will probably get the best trade they were going to get, given the circumstance. Wall's now going up from Vortex, so setting up for that late game. But relic count is what? Have we got 2 home now? Yeah, we've already got 2 home, third one coming in. So Demu, despite the abysmal economy, is in actually a reasonable state. Especially when you compare Kiljadi at 52, meanwhile Demu now at 41. And then when we have a look at Voldemar, he has held strong at 79. Credit to him for that, and that's because he shifted a lot of his economy into the safe corner. And what the hell is Vortex's economy? Are you kidding me? Berkshire is now on the way. This guy is so stacked. How stacked is he, KP? He's so stacked. He's still making up 2/3 of his team's economy. He's got double what the HRE have. And he's on his way into Imperial Age, far ahead of everyone else in this game. Voldemar is now miles behind. He's been double-teched by Vortex. What a wild game. Bark should prove he's the top dog here. That's going to make it more annoying for Voldemar and Kiljadi to just kind of pivot and help each other north and south side. Sacred Sites are most definitely weird. That's not the win condition now, though. With this type of eco lead, with this type of tech lead, Doom and Vortex should simply be looking for the all-in. In fact, you're already seeing that. Vortex marches in. Kurotai is being built up, but Voldemar, no. Wait, how do you get back to the TC? I guess you don't, ever? Oh, no. His army got baited by Doom on the north side. Vortex now pinching the villagers and also getting in the way of the trade again. Voldemar, he may have got the tech up, but it's going to cost him half of his economy. Army at risk of being sandwiched here. More troops are on the way, and Kiljadi is not coming to assist. He can't. He's got nothing to contribute here. Only 9 military in total. Lombos are going to get jumped. Dimir, a little bit greedy, goes after all the trade instead. So many traders down. I mean, it's the same effect as killing the villagers really at this stage, right? New wave is on the way in. Kiljadi, I can't believe this, man. Back up against the wall like this, he tries to go for a second TC. I don't think this is too greedy, by the way. I think they are that far behind that he needs this. Because doing the same thing over and over again with Imp also on the side of your opponents is just going to lead to a gradual death. So he needs an inflation. But the problem is this is Voldemar being sold out as well, right? Like, because Kiljadi is investing in a TC, that's less knights coming to his defense. I think the only thing really missing for Vortex is some forward infrastructure, right? Like, a handful of Raxus here ends the game. I find a lot of players forget about this in team games, but it's weird for me because Vortex is already in the mid-map with, what, 20 villages? Yeah, 24. So just take 4 of them, build 6 Raxus, and you're good to go. The game will just end. Then again, I think the game's going to end either way. 100 military to 48. Not for long, though. Upgrade's just too good, right? The marching drills allows you to keep gap closing here. The Lombos are eleted and yeeted. And they're ready to yeet Voldemar out of this game. Damn. What a combo. Dimu, the ultimate rug to allow Vortex to come in with the ultimate greed. Not really something you'd expect to see. We mentioned at the start of this game, Dimu usually lean to more, I say, that kind of greedy mid-game style approach. Vortex is the all-out aggressor. But what a switch up to catch their opponents off guard and get a win on Prairie. Woo! What a cool game. What do we call that one? Dimu, the ultimate rug. Or walking mat. What's the word I'm looking for? When you walk over something, I forgot what it's called. The ultimate rug. Ultimate stepping stone? Maybe. Stepping stone, I think, doesn't have the same effect as calling him a rug. They stepped all over him, so his teammate could boom, I guess. We'll see how that goes. Alright, cool game. Let's see, who else have we got rocking it? I forgot to check on the YouTube side. Let me check. For some reason, I didn't have that window open. And yeah, the M7 ML versus 3D Clan game was super sick. Love that. Was there any siege last game? No, I don't think so. Not a single piece of siege. Just raid, 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 raid. It's kind of a non-stop gung-ho, right? Just give me a sec. Oh, that reminds me. Sorry, I just need to check something because I was meant to have sent some stuff. It still hasn't arrived. It's kind of got me like, what? Brand sent me some things to taste, and I just never got them. Tracking. Let's see if I can quickly track where the hell this thingy is. Wait, what? So I just checked on this on someone I'm meant to be receiving, and this is such clownery. I don't understand. So my package that I'm meant to be being delivered from a company in America, it got shipped from America on the 21st. It went through all the processing in different American places. Like, oh my god, the amount of processing. Like Charlotte, Columbia, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Atlanta, right? Then it got sent to London on the 28th. And then next step, it departed from London as being processed in Canada. That is the most abnormal and illogical tracking system I've ever seen. So they sent it. They basically done a circle more, right? Because like, was it so because they sent Atlanta's West Coast, right? I think Atlanta. Can correct me if I'm wrong. Atlanta's West Coast, but it came East Coast, then went West Coast, then it went all the way to London, then it went back to Canada somewhere in Canada. Oh, sorry, Atlanta is East Coast. Okay, okay. So we went up and down the East Coast, though, right? Because Atlanta is that mid-coast. Miami's much lower, right? Fort Lauderdale, I think, is south-ish, central, if I remember correctly. But, like, it just kind of, like, went like this. Then it went across the Atlantic, and then it's gone back to Canada. I don't think I've ever had that. That is one of the weirdest tracking orders I've ever seen. I'm going to have to message the guy later about that. That is actually pure comedy. Oh my god. Where do I live? I live in England. So it came to London, right? It at least got in the same country as me, and then went back to Canada. Or like back to the NA, rather. Because like the guy who sent it to me, he just messaged me, he's like, hope you received the package, let me know what you think of the things. And I was like, I haven't received the package. Let me check the tracking link. Oh my god. Sup, Sarius? We should check out some Battle Aces later, yeah. This smells of DHL? No, dude. This is USPS. So the United Services, whatever it's called, right? United States Package Services or whatever the hell it stands for. It's just so... I've never seen that before. That is generally a first. That is absolutely wild. All right, let's prep another game. We've got more games to cast. Plenty of Age of Empires for action here. God, being sport with all the options. United States package service. That was it. Yeah. So should we do an archipelago game? Did we do Marine Lord Kiljardi versus Vortex M7? I don't think we did. That'd be cool, actually. Marine Lord and Vortex, two of the best on water. Still, I can't believe that, man. That's wild. Sassy game. We done a sassy game yesterday. I think we might have done two of them, actually. So let me have a look. So we wanted... Wait, why is Archipelago? Wait, was it Archipelago? I'm pretty sure it was Archipelago. Doesn't show an M7's data, which is weird. Let me have a look. Who else was in that game? Let's check Kiljadi's data. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I feel like they're just on a tour of the world. Like, am I just going to discover my packages in Australia next week, right? Does it collect stamps as it goes through the different countries? That's what we're missing, right? Oh, sorry, that's right. I remember it's not Archipelago. Archipelago had bugs spawning in 2v2s. They switched to migration. So we have actually got the Marine Lord Kiljadi versus M7 Vortex 1. So Chinese Rus, Atria Bassett. So we can check that one out. Yeah, dude. I think it might become New Zealand next. New Zealand or Australia, right? Then it'll be in the Middle East. Then it'll be in Turkey. Then it'll go to Germany. And then it'll get stopped in customs, and they'll suspect it's cocaine, and I'll never get it. GG. Mission complete. All right, let's update the names to this one. So we've got Marine Lord. Let me just pause the game and update the title. So we've got Marine Lord Kiljadi versus Vortex. Dude, I still can't believe I checked that. And I'm speechless. I've never seen that before. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This is wild. So, let me... I guess I can screenshot it. Yeah. It's the easiest way without giving anything away. You guys ready for this? Not even the full order of it, but, like... This is genuinely baffling. Wait, how would I share this? Oh, I don't want to spoil the game. One sec. So if I switch here like this, and then I'm going to add a quick one-off usage capture so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Because this is wild. It'll be window capture. Yeah. Window capture 5. Oh, oopsie. I think I just revealed that. Yeah, here you go. So you guys see this, right? So we got Colombia. Before that, there was even more stuff, right? Like, we got Colombia. We go Miami. We go Fort Lauderdale, Atlanta, London, and then for some reason, we go all the way back to Canada. Oh my god, dude. That is so wild. I'll message him about that later. That is another level of hilarity. Alright, I'll catch up with chat and then we'll hop in. Must have said the package from US looks sus. If it were Canadian, they would let it go. Maybe. I mean, dude, that's the thing. Like, if it was back to where it came from, because it started in America, I'd be like, oh, I guess customs had an issue with it. But, like, no. It got sent to Atlanta, then to London, then back to Canada, and then it cleared Canadian customs. You can't make this crap up, dude. Alright, I'll message him about that later. At least you don't get charged for shipping. I mean, it's a potential sponsor sending some merch to me. Alright, let's get underway. Absolutely brilliant. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires for Action. We have got an absolute banger here. A water map migration with 4 very talented fellows. Some of them very familiar as well. We've got Gentlemates Marine Lord in the pink, playing as a Chinese. His teammate for this particular game in the top team gamer tournament is going to be none other than Killjadi. An 11 out of 10 on the aggro, playing as the Roos in the orange. Another 11 out of 10 on the aggro is over here in the blue, though. It's going to be Vortex and the Abbasis. And then finally, M7, probably the least known of the 4 players here, very talented fellow, is going to be playing in the green on the HRE. Now, we weren't meant to have Archipelago. I was heartbroken because I was really looking forward to Archipelago with Vortex on one side, Marine Lord on the other. But I'll happily take this as an alternative. Migration's a pretty cool map. For those that haven't seen it before, the whole idea is you start on a small island, and you quickly discover you have to go to the mainland. You can fish, you can do all these water things, but the mainland has a lot of win conditions on it. Has surplus wood, surplus gold, surplus stone, and it also has the only sacred sites you'll find on the map. So if you're looking for a sacred site win condition, you can rush this island and lock that in. We've even seen a few players trying some experimental comps to do exactly that. Unfortunately, water has been proved to be OP so far. And these picks look a little bit OP, folks. Getting Chinese is one thing. At least Shuji was banned. But getting Roos as well is also powerful here. This should be a transpo ship beginning. Instead, though, Killjadi opts to go for a fishing boat. Kind of intriguing, actually. Typically, you want to be going for a transport ship opening to go across to the mainland with your scout. The reason is your scout can kill all these deer, and there's a lot of them. In a 2v2, there is going to be 21 deer on the mainland. There is also going to be, I think, is there 4 wolves, or is there none in this one? I think this might be one of the no wolf maps. But that alone, like with your starting bounty, I mean, 280 is an insanely good number. It gives you the initial ship conversion upon tech up to start pressuring your opponent. Instead, Killjadi doesn't see the merit in it. The reason why the transport ship build is so good, by the way, is because you build a transpo in 20 seconds, you use it once, and then you convert it across, right? It costs you a little bit of wood, but ultimately it's definitely worth it, considering like you don't end up idling for longer, right? Like it takes, I think, 20 seconds for the conversion. So realistically, you build a transport ship and you pump your next fishing boat, you're actually more optimal on ramping the fishing boats up that way. And no, the reason why the middle of migration is spawned like this is because it's a 2v2. If you go up to a 3v3, you will get the circle. A 4v4 should also be the circle. A 1v1 is the circle. But due to the sizing of the map, a 2v2 does this with the sides. I quite like it, though. I think it works nicely. Probably should just be called X marks the spot or crosshair, but... Transpo in. Nobody else has made the transport ship play, by the way. This is why it's really good to do it early, is you just don't get denied on the deer. In fact, I'd be surprised if any of the other players do it in a rush. You know, Vortex doesn't want to rush out to the mainlands. It's not worth it when you play House of Wisdom style. M7 doesn't want to rush mainlands because he wants to build Arkin at home, right? There's no point shipping an Arkin into the center because you're not going to move all your villagers across straight away, especially against a CF that has feudal age knights. So this should be a very cruise mode type bounty game for Killjadi. What is the play for Vortex and M7 here, though? I'm wondering what you can do with the Abbasis to really contest this. Typically, Abbasis rely on dock spam. Theoretically, you could forward dock your opponents, but the problem is because all the deep water fish are on the outskirts, there's no intrinsic value here, right? So the cheaper docks are kind of worthless. I feel like cheaper dock play makes a lot more sense when you can drop docks on the enemy eco. Because then you have arrow slit flare or you have full production. You just don't get that here. Vortex is going to be picking up the scout now. Killjadi has already cleared 1 deer stack, moving on to second. So this should end up being probably 3 deer stacks going his way. Vortex should be quick enough to intercept 1. M7. Well, his play is pretty simple, right? Strong eco into bursting extra ships. So the north side fight might favor M7, but south side should most definitely favor Marine Lord. I mean, you know, you can talk about the micro of Vortex, but I think what Vortex had proven to him by Marine Lord recently is that M-Lord can easily keep up with the best micros in the game by far. Right? Beastie was able to overcome Vortex, and then obviously Marine Lord was able to overcome Beastie. Says a lot. Snipe outs here, Vortex. Doing good to intercept for the most. Killjadi at 190 bounty, though. So this is good enough. Remember, he did did not have to go onto the gold whatsoever. He also did not have to build a hunting cabin for this. So this is a really good position to be in. You've got enough gold to get your initial boat out, right? Springolds only cost 30 gold each. I think he's already got the fishing boat in position here. M7, meanwhile, is moving the transpo ship around. I'm not... What? Wait, what is he doing? I guess M7 wanted to scout, but like... Okay, he did bring his scout to the mainland, in fairness. Yeah. So he's just checking on his opponents now. I just didn't glimpse his scout over here. Nice denial there. Killjoy only getting 2 of those 7 deer there. Ooh, or maybe gets 1 more. So this is really good. 120 gold is huge here. It means he's got enough to get the Springald ship and the demo ship with slight change. Instead, of course, it's going to be the broad axe first. Would be nice to have gotten 1 extra deer, because then you can guarantee a Springald as well as the broad axe. Instead, he's going to have to start gathering gold. Not the end of the world, considering the golds do spawn really close to your base on Archipelago. Wait, migration. My brain is in the wrong place right now. And it is the 4 dock strat. So here we go. Vortex does mount the offensive. Meanwhile, though, M7 also joining in here. Whoa, what? Okay, this is a really cool game now. I did not expect the HRE to dock drop here as well. That explains the transport ship, because it wouldn't have made sense for the scout alone. Killjoy does at least feed the info over, so he's warned Marine Lord about what's coming. I think the best thing you could do here, actually, if you're Killjoy, is go and attack the eco of the HRE. Because if you remove the HRE, it turns into a one-on-one where the Abbasis economy is worse than the Chinese. But if you allow the HRE to persist here, it's going to be a dunk on Marine Lord. Going to shift towards the eco now. Nice retreat coming in. Marine Lord does have a nice amount of food at the backside here. Easily grabbable, easily defendable. Low Vortex, not going to make it so easy. Demo ship moving in. Not able to hit the fog quick enough. Wouldn't be enough to kill off all the fishing anyway. You need a second demo to follow this up. I don't think he has that coming. Going to poke on the west side. Kujari is starting to reach in though. So it looks like instead of raiding the eco, he just came to protect. Love what Killjoy's done, by the way. The reason why he set the fishing boat up here is to know about flanks to his eco. He's spread out all entirely. So if something hits, let's say a spring ship comes in, he doesn't lose 8 fishes worth of gathering, right? He only loses 1. Still only 1 demo. It's like Vortex kind of needs to find his way to a second to get that GG push, but considering that an archer ship's here, he probably feels like it's not worthwhile. Nice dive in the Springolds. Vortex getting baited in there. Big mistake made. And a big loss now, because in this retreat, heavy fire is going to be coming his way. Looks like man the sails should be available as well. M7 having to weave around the Kremlin is annoying here. Yeah, luckily for him, Killjoy didn't have the room to drop it here because the wood line. That would have been a GG type move, right? Because you wouldn't have the quick rotation. Looks like instead he's maybe trying to hit to the eco, but unlikely to happen here. There is going to be a need to move to the mainland soon for Killjoy. He's got plenty of width for the time being, but as you escalate eco, that would disappear quicker, right? Just logical escalation. So you do need to try and clear out these 4 docks as soon. Inlord's starting to creep in on the east side. There's an overreaction to Killjoy on the west here. Inlord, a risky dive though. Demos are starting to be spawned out. Freebie on the villager. Vortex is going to lose 1 there. Demos in the holding pattern here. Double demo pump coming in from Vortex. An extra one from M7. They're trying to overwhelm. Demo's forced to retreat. No, nice clip there onto the two Bagglers. We'll bring them low. Low enough that it should be killed off. In the meantime, Marine Lord a little bit distracted. Nice demo connect there on the south side. But the backstab comes in and Marine Lord able to connect fully. Big hits. Splits off as well. Great micro there. Doesn't waste the demo on the injured one. Goes to the double hit and gets the mop up. And a huge advantage at the tail end of this fight now. Marine Lord and Killjoy ahead. Will be at least return fire. 1 Spring going down. But now M7 very heavily out of position here, right? Like he's got a bunch of boats on the west side. Nothing to reinforce the south. No pressure really being applied onto Killjoy's economy either. Damn, what a move. What a timing there by Marine Lord. Arrived just before M7 and Vortex would have overwhelmed the demos. M7 also has a bigger problem, folks. The nature of the Archon is that you drain your resources faster to get an edge. if you can't win with that edge, what happens in 2 minutes, right? Because this wood line is not going to last very long at this count. If you're losing fights right now, I dread to think what happens down the line. Demo trade-outs. M7 also doesn't really have that many people in gold, so it's not like we're at a point where you go for like a 6 demo pump to clear everything. Wouldn't really feel that feasible either. Starting to feel like the plan is falling apart a bit, right? Like M7 and Vortex, a very cool idea on this all-in timing. And if you're wondering why would they target Marine Lord over Killjardy, multiple reasons. You know, it's not that logic. Is it just because Marine Lord's the better player? No, it's more than that. It's the fact that Marine Lord has the better Civ to scale, and also Killjardy will always have this Kremlin to make things awkward, as M7 has been experiencing. So their choice to go south side was actually smart. That was the correct call. Unfortunately, that wraparound on the east side, that initial catch-out where Vortex overextended, gave Marine Lord the initial lead to scale to this. And to the point of M7 and Vortex cutting their opponent from reaching mainlands, yes, but unless you do something with it, it doesn't count for much, right? And this was just a staging point. It wasn't them building eco on the mainlands, it wasn't them building keeps, it wasn't them locking sacred sites. Vortex is going to try to move up in age now. Eco wing is on the way. However, Marine Lord shouldn't be too far behind, right? Yeah, realistically, no. Like, this is not a hard reach for him now. His army is big enough that he doesn't have to keep adding to it. In fact, his army is big enough, the tech up won't necessarily protect Vortex. Nice demo connect, though. Killjardy getting outplayed on that north side. And M7 needs that right now. His tree lines are not going to last much longer. Full fleet is on the way now for the roost, though. A lot of forward fishing from Vortex. The good news for Vortex is the tech up should be mostly insulated by the fact that these docks need to be dealt with first. Oh, wait, did he really? Extended lines out of the 4 dock. I'm not sure if he's going to get that tech quick enough. Nah, it's got 8. There's no way. There's no way there's enough sprinkles here. Demos are on the move, though. And guys, this is problematic. Vortex's vision is lacking on the front of his base. He does respect that, though. Moves the fishing boats away early. That's important. Those fishing getting wiped out would ruin his age up entirely. M7 might be ruined, though. Killjardy with the dive in. Demo's not able to connect. M7 has got another one pulling out now. Archership a little bit slow to react there, so good connect. Does sink one. And this is the impression of playing demos as Roost, right? Like, the hitboxes are so big, there's no way they'll ever miss. However, mistakes made by M7. He had to lean back a bit too far. Eco on the north side, now at risk. Marine Lord now looking to pressure. Vortex, tech up is about to reveal itself. There it is. Age up now complete. This should be a dive to the back. Imagine Marine Lord not too far off himself. No, look at the resources there. A lot of wood being hauled as well. He has moved on the mainland, so perfect timing here. And it is going to be Imperial Palace in the center of the map to see all that's up. Killjardy not too far off a castle himself. I think M7's lacking behind, though, right? He just needs more units to defend because of how big Killjardy's army is. The initial fight really did cost them too much. Archers and junks hunting. Vortex. 2 archer ships should be enough to hold back the 4 demos. Nice backstab attempt, but not going to work out. And all of a sudden, it's looking like Marine Lord's the one taking control of the central island. Him and Killjardy. A bit of poke coming in. Marine Lord is going to back off. He wants to get his techs out. High Trade House now on the way on the home island of Killjardy. No attempt to get it in the more desirable central areas here. This feels like a slipping a bit. I'm not sure how M7 finds his way up now. He's outnumbered on the defense again, right? 9 Springles compared to 11. He'll start losing docks soon as well. Poke adding up pretty quick. When you get the Springle count this high, all of a sudden your siege force becomes quite brutal. Do need to respect the demo ships. You never quite know when they're coming out. South side, looks like we have got those upgrades starting to come in. So this should be, what, Teak Mass plus the armored hulls. Gives a pretty substantial health lead to Bagless. The eco lead is bigger for Marine Lord, though. That might be the scary detail, because Marine Lord could turn that into a mass explosive ship conversion. In fact, we've now got incendiaries on the way. This is huge. I think one of the biggest evolutions in the Archipelago meta is players realizing that explosive text was being slept on. Everyone focused way too much on Spiritual Crews and also Armored Hull. Explosive ship tech is huge here. When fights blob up like this, that extra detonation range really is the difference between bunker busting and missing out. The demo's creeping in. Vortex being brute force right now. The demo's creeping by. They're looking for the turnaround. Vortex not able to get away though. Connections are coming in. Teak Mask can only do so much. Good hit. 6 Bagglers left over. That's even it up. Marine Lord forces a reset. North side, M7 is teching. Regnant's on the way. 12 Hulks to work with. Kiljardi, meanwhile, now up to 14. And you notice that the attention is switched. Kiljardi and Marine Lord are playing more onto land now. They have a new win condition. Yeah, this is big. Right from here, if you can lock in the Sacred Sites, get a keep drop, there's no way Vortex and M7 can contest. They'd have to go Imp, which on Starting Island resources isn't feasible. Vortex also has bigger problems, folks. He's out of gold. He can't even afford to mass Bagglers anymore. That's another value for China, right? Is they always have taxation with Imperial Academy. They're never going to run out, really. Same with Rus. They'll get a little bit of gold trickle going with the high trade house. But the east side team, they need the mainlands. In fact, you're already seeing M7 move on. Explosive ships. What a backstab! Vortex! No reaction! That has to be it. Vortex loses the fleet. Marine Lord, what a sneak! What a snake! And Kiljardi getting the win on the north side as well. M7's docks dying way too fast here. That foul move may be it. What a sneak. Vortex going to try to mount a new defense here, but you already seen the creep through. Lodya's reaching around the back, looking for that economy. He's going to stretch his attention. Eco on the front side also at risk here. That one move may just be too big of an advantage for Vortex to overcome. A man who has no gold access anymore. 0 gold income a minute. He's rushing north side to try and rebolster. Archer ships, enough here to contest this as well. I don't see this working anymore. M7 is going to get baited into a fight I don't think he wants to have to take, but if he can't start to gain some ground now, this game is going to be over. And the army on land is a problem as well, right? Marine Lord, handful of spears just to contest. Crossbows here as well. They've got nothing to defend themselves with. But continues. Can't help but feel M7. He's just getting bad trades here, right? Like the demos are creeping through, but not well enough. Oh, unless, what? What a hit. Big demo. Is it going to be enough though? Can he keep the push going? He needs to reclaim his territory ASAP. There's practically no fishing left over for M7 anymore. That's the real problem here. He's living on borrowed time. Nice backstab attempt. Unfortunately, once again, Kiljardi able to react just in the nick of time here. Outposts are at least going up, so they'll be protected on the mainland for the time being. Kiljardi just A-clicks in. 16 Springalds here. No archer ships. Oh, what a hit! Unfortunately, the brute force is real here from Kiljardi. New wave of demos. This might actually be enough. There's only one archer ship here to protect. I think we do have the incendiaries. Unfortunately, the Springled micro on point. Kiljardi gets them all. M7 a bit of a blunder there. He didn't move forward with the man the sails, so he didn't have the shots being baited onto the Hulks. Sacred Sites now also locked in. We talked about this as the win condition. By some miracle, Vortex has got a new army together. But Marine Lords substantially larger and Spirit Way now on the way. That will be the GG. The moment that tech up completes, I guarantee they leave. Nothing can beat Bao Chuan's here. Such a difficult unit to contest. Uh-oh. No, M7. I do not know how that didn't connect. This game sometimes. Still, despite that dodge, I think they want to dodge this matchup. Bao Chuan's now on the menu for Marine Lord. Might be a little bit too much for the east side to sink their teeth into, and M7 agrees. The GG gets called. Marine Lord and Kiljardi, with the dominant water civs, will dominate here on Migration. And I can't help but feel Vortex, that stealth forest right there on water, that little stealth water is going to be living rent-free in his memory for weeks to come. Damn, what a move. Stealth water is sick. Disgusting, I guess. Blind spots on water can win. Are underrated, I guess. Whew. Man, we've been having some cool games today. Oh, what's that? I'm getting vibrations on my phone. Who's messaging me now? Oh, sorry. Let me double check. Kind of weird. I just got a response from like a potential brand, and they're like, "We're only interested in FPS styles." I'm like, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, dude, you know, the other genres do need high performance, right? Whoopsie. Good sippy sippy. I don't know. I feel like there is a lot of brands that don't understand just how much value is still left in the like RTS market, for example. It may not be as big as an FPS environment, but there's a lot of spend power there because your average gamer is much older. They actually have income. They're not just looking to steal mum and dad's credit card and spend it on some skins, you know? Always a curious one to me. But damn. I don't know, that was a really cool water map. I enjoyed that. Alright. Do we do some more of the 2v2s or do we check out some 1v1s? What do you guys think? I'm checking what else we've got. So, maybe Wamlu versus Puppy Paw Sass, maybe? Sorry, Ram Louis, yeah, versus Puppy Paw Sass. Could be an interesting one. Let me check what their civ choices are. So, Wham, one. Let's check his profile. So, migration. Ibids Mongols versus Hre Japanese. Actually, do you guys want another water map or do you want a land map? Now that I think about it, because we just done a water map. Maybe a Himeyama? Which Himeyama did we watch? Did we watch... I'm trying to remember now, because we've done a Himeyama. Didn't we? I'm starting to doubt myself now. Oh yeah, we done the list from M7 versus B Kiljardi. So there's also Dimmu Voldemar versus Vortex Cat, or there's Wham Anatan versus Baltoon Corvinus. Dumu Voldemar, with their playstyles together, is kind of intriguing, actually. Voldemar's private again, damn it. This little sweat. He's like, I want to win the Norwegian land. That's his voice. It's more squeaky, actually. I want to win the Norwegian land. That's him. There we go. That's exactly what he sounds like. Without failure. Alright, so what did we say we were doing? We're going to do Dumu Voldemar. Versus, who was it? Cat and Baltin? Cat and Vortex, sorry. Vortex and Cat, yeah. I'm surprised, actually. We've had Voldemar's name in the title like twice. Usually he appears the moment you put his name in. It's almost like the Candyman type thing, you know? Alright, one sec. I need to... Did I accidentally close the wrong window? I did. Sorry, let me open that quickly. And then we'll load up. So we said we were going to do Himeyama, right? Yeah, there we go. Achery Byzantine versus Rus Delhi. Wait, did we do this one? Oh, no, sorry. This is the one we done. We did do this one. We did do the Lucifer one. I know the one we didn't do, chat. The one we didn't do... We definitely done Lucifer on M7 versus B. Kiljadi, right? Because that was where he played French. We didn't do Wham Anatan versus Baltune Corvinus. Apologies for that. I got mixed up. I really should have had a nice little sheet, which I marked these off on, but we didn't. So it is what it is. So let me go ahead and I'll open up Anno Chad's data. Or actually, Wham, I think I said his data should be open. Unforgivable? You know, like what you're gonna do? I mean, there's how are you gonna punish me? You know what you should punish me? You should subscribe to the channel. Yeah, because if you subscribe to the Twitch channel, then I can't make money off of ads off of you. Yep, that's how you punish me. So I can't get that 1 cent from Twitch per ad view for 1,000 people watching an ad. Yep, that's how you punish me by using Prime subs, which are free. Figured it out. Alright, loading up the game now. Oh, my eye. Sometime full dad of 2 boys. Yikes. Oof. Do not envy that. Glad, well, I got a second one on the way. Luckily. My partner is like the primary carer. But, you know, if you got Prime, mate, don't forget. If you got Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime is free. That's what I always remind people. All good if not. Yeah, dude, it's going to be wild. So my daughter, my daughter's going to be a big sis in... How many months now? 2 more months? It's kind of weird, though. It's like there was 1 or 2 events I would love to have been involved in that I just haven't probed about being involved in because I won't be able to, right? You know, it's these selfish kids, if they just came on the exact date they're due, it'd be so nice, because then you could be like, I can go do that event. But you can't. Which is annoying, because the first half of the year has been kind of sucky for getting to do events. But yeah. Should be fun. My partner is completely annoying me with the no to every single boy name I suggest. And then they want me to suggest more boy names, and I'm kind of at the point where I'm just like, you figure it out. You know? Like, the annoying thing is, we had a name in mind for a boy the first time around, if it was a boy, that she absolutely loved. She wanted it, so, like, she's, yeah, that's great. That's incredible. I'm like, thank you, I know I am. And then this time, she just hates the name. And she hates every single other name suggested. And I know it's going to get more awkward, because, like, I don't really want to go for, like, the normie name. Like, I don't want to call my son John, for example, right? John, Chris, like, these type of things, right? I'm not crazy about, like, those particular type of names. I don't know. I like something a bit more unique. Sorry to anyone called John, but, like, in fairness, your name is, like, one of the statistically most used names in the world, right? So, like, for example, my daughter's called Freya. And apparently Freya did become more popular, but I'm like, I didn't know that at the time. And also, in fairness, I spell it properly with a J. Unlike most people who spell it the sinful way, with a Y and no J. Yeah, I'm being very pretentious here. I don't know. I'm a nerd about myth, so it kind of fits. But like I suggested Artemis, which I think is a really cool name. Just put it out there. And she's like, no. The hilarity is, had it been a girl, she was fine with Athena this time around. So there's just no winning, right? I'm just screwed. All right, let me check. I'm going to flip these. The reason I'm flipping these is because these guys are leaning to left side. It fits. Wait, has it scar errored out? No, we're good to go. Very plain but hard. Ah, yeah, that's true. Well, that's why, like, I already said I'm not going to give my kid, like, a name like Adonis or Zeus. Even Apollo, even though Apollo is really cool. Because, like, when you give your kid... So here's the thing, like, when you give your kid a ridiculously out there name, a childly name like Adonis or something, it just puts way too much pressure on a name for a kid to deliver to. Also, if you call your kid Zeus, they just sound like a dog. For example, Anatan. Who could ever live up to a name like that other than the man himself, the myth, the legend? We have got 2v2 action here, pro-level stuff. My Insanity's Anatan teaming up across the water and into America because, well, Canada, to be exact. We've got Wham01 on the roost in the orange. And they're going to be going up against Baltoon, down here in the blue on the Byzantines, teaming up with Corvinus in the teal, the Japanese. This is from the Top Team Gamer event. Well, I don't know. Welcome back to Age of Empires for action. We're in one of my favorite maps to watch at the moment. I miss Himeyama. I'm heartbroken it got taken out of rotation. I really want to come back soon. I really enjoyed Himeyama. Himeyama felt like a more approachable and more accessible prairie, is the way I think I described it to most people. Prairie had the limitation of only a few civs really felt like they could play it. Himeyama had that stuck on a hill and exposed feeling while still having enough reserve resources like wood for any civ to potentially play the map. But we have got some aggro coming out in this particular matchup. Look at this. Anatan with the Spearman opening. We've seen a few players doing this type of thing at the moment. A little bit surprised it's coming out here. I don't know if this is because he was anticipating Japan going on water. It kind of feels like that's what's happening here, right? Oh, wait. No, I know. Okay, so little tip here, Anatan. When you kill wolves, Wham doesn't get gold for it. Like, he's actively griefing his own teammate. Again. With teammates like this, you don't need enemies. That's all I'm gonna say to this. Like, I would be if I was watching this replay back as Wham, I would be so like I have now been griefed out of 50 gold by my own teammate. That's rough, right? Like that would have been enough to guarantee the tech up, guarantee wheelbarrow, to be very cozy. Even to think about opening nights very efficiently. I mean, it especially feels bad when you go free scouts and your teammate does this. And yes, that's because of Byzantine's Grand Winery. He wants to drop an outpost here. It's pretty cool, right? Because actually, H3 does the outpost rush kind of just as good as Mongols do, realistically. Your eco is better in the opening phase of the game, and your spin move faster. So here we go. Outpost drop now on the way. And I think this is unseen. Yep, Baltoon doesn't have a clue right now. He's going to find out, though. Oh, the timing. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. What? I can't believe that. What a sneak, what a snake. Anatan, he gets in unseen. Maybe not. Baltoon. Oh my god, he comes back. Okay, so the outpost is known about. The spearmen have been pulled away. This would be the time to pull villagers to destroy this. Instead, Baltoon allows it. I'm a little bit surprised by this. I really thought that Baltoon would try to intercept now. It's too late now, so the outpost is definitely going up. And you're going to have to, what? Go into Kairos-Siphon to get rid of it? You know, I think something that's kind of underrated here, by the way, for a lot of H3 players is just fortifying the outpost. That might help happen later on, but for now, I know he's going to focus on teching up, of course. Needs to rush across the gold ASAP. What an annoyance now, though. Does mean, however, check this. Like, wham, this is wild. I expected it to be the Japanese player going for water, and I think that was part of why Anatan went for the racks as well, is like you have this added layer of value. You can either outpost rush the Grand Winery, or you can block out the fishing. Instead, now what we've got is a situation where fishing never happened, the outpost block occurs, and now because you've got Spearman in the field, Wham is the one who can go and secure water. That's pretty wild and unexpected, actually. You really don't feel like you get great value out of Roost doing this. The reason is your fishing boats are really expensive. They take a long time to build. The other thing is, you know, you can argue you can convert your fishing boats afterwards, but when the map is this big, that's kind of redundant. Converting fishing boats afterwards makes more sense in 1v1 because the map is so small that cutting off the center feels big, right? But with the amount of wiggle room you've got to go around, like unless you really want to go after, for example, your opposite opponent here, like Baltoon wants to attack Wham, you always have an alternative option. And no, 3 scouts doesn't mean what you think it does. Wham done pretty well. 320 is vibing. Yo, what's up, Blowfly Joe? Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Welcome to the Swarm. Appreciate it, man. Hope you didn't feel pressured to sub. Always recommend if people can afford it, do it. But if not, no pressure. But appreciate it all the same. So Limitane coming out. So this is also why Mongol Spears feel really good. Limitane don't feel good to scale into. They really suck from an efficiency point in your early game. Because although they're more tanky, spending this much food is not a good thing. In early game, food is the thing that runs out quickest, right? This is the thing that has led to Mongols doing really well against Byzantines historically since they were released. Is that you go in this outpost rush and there's an overreaction. And by the way, the outpost rushes are even more effective these days because Limitane used to have a 50% damage reduct, which was insane against outposts to clear them. Now it's a bit more expensive because you have to now build about 2 more spearmen compared to the old build to get the burn through rate quick enough that you don't lose spearmen. And while you're investing in that, guess what Anatan can be doing at home? He could be teching, he could be going all feudal. Looks like we're going to be going for the latter. Archers now being added in. Olival is not accessible, so Baltoon's in a really shaky position here. His income is 12 oil a minute. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling for Baltoon this game, and he's not going to get any assistance, right? Because Corvinus should be rushing castle. In fact, that's exactly what he's doing. Already got Tawara, no Takazaiku coming through in this build, though. He'll at least be able to reclaim the map a bit for them, right? Because this should be Mount Samurai spam. But I think Wham, with this fishing on his side, he kind of has options, right? He's going castle as well. Crazy build. Baltoon is just kind of the sore loser in this one then, right? With Anatan already having archers showing up, this outpost is critical. It will at least allow Baltoon to pivot now to archers. He's, at this point, playing a worse Roman Empire. So we're now finding out who the true Roman Empire is, right? And it's definitely not the Byzantines according to this game. Because Anatan looks dominantly strong in comparison. High trade dust on the way. Get your numbers in, folks. That is a juicy one. Yeah, I've got the tier 2 bounty as well. So I'd say about, I think that's like 160-ish. Maybe 165? Seems about right there. It's fairly solid, right? It's like a factory line +1. Maybe I'm sandbagging. I am English after all, it's our speciality. Floating gate now on the way though, so Corvinus, this should be just a standard mounted samurai play. What did I say it was going to be? Did I say 165? I think so. I'm probably sandbagging. Spearman will be a nice blocker here. Looks like Anatan got a little bit loose with his positioning. He's trying to block the mercs from coming through. It's the way that Baltoon can potentially recover his game. Because right now, he's just a distraction to keep Anatan checked. Wall's going up, though. Wow, pretty ambitious with a long wall like this. But look at the progress he's made already. Pumba is going to get pulled, though. Wham, quick enough on the pull away. Will survive the threat of Akuna Matata. Much count big enough that Limitane is starting to feel threatened, though. So Castle comes in first for Wham. That's huge. I'm surprised he beat him to the punchline like this, but I do think that this is a little bit frugal by Corvinus. Only 8 villages by the looks of it to tech up. Usually in these situations, 11 feels a lot better, but I think he wanted to have enough for the initial spam of troops. I say that. Where the hell is his production building? I think this was a bit of a miss macro. He's got 450 gold for no reason right now. Fun the stables is on the way, but the food is suffering now. Good signs for Wham. Bad signs for Corvinus. What the... Wait, why did the ball kind of ignored him at first? This is so annoying. Okay, that was a little bit of a slip up. Corvinus is trying to body block, but instead he actually drew aggro. And there is that fortification on the outpost we talked about earlier. It just makes it impossible to breach now. It's just so expensive to try and get through this. So high trade house, 153. Wow, I wasn't sandbagging today. Relic should be getting targeted here. So obviously Shinto's already moving out. In fact, he's got 2 safe relics behind to easily grab here. So a nice spawn overall for Corvinus. Comparison to the other side, I think like there was only 1 relic back here. Anatan isn't rushing an age up, right? He's just keeping Baltoon in check. It's finally coming through now, though. So about 11-minute tech up for the HRE. Baltoon in shambles. This is about as ugly as it gets for the poor Byzantines. And we have got Silk Road coming in. Wallow. Archers just in time there. That was getting uncomfortable for a second. It's a good blocker. Remember, the way that you balance your eco, you usually can't afford to go Shinto Shrine too fast. So you're kind of relying on the limited free priests you get to go and pick relics. Corvinus still has insane eco issues here, though. Like, way too much gold income again. 500, sitting on a lot of wood, just not enough food for the pump. Meanwhile, Baltoon heading in to punish Anatan. He knows what's happening. Crossbows are on the way, but that's not the golden solution. That's going to be slow. Good news is the way that Anno set up his base, the Regnitz is being teched behind, and more villagers now invested to rush it up. Damn, I think the timing is going to be good for him. Anatan should get the tech just before the enemy would get in position here. This is big. What a read, though. I love the fact that Baltoon went on the offensive. Unfortunately, it felt a little bit too late here. There's going to be some idle time in the villagers at least. Tech now complete. Knight's starting to arrive. Only 5 Limitane here. And all of a sudden, Baltoon very out of position. Mount Samurai are coming in with the assists. That is going to force Anno home towards the farms. Now idle time being ticked. Archers are going to be able to trade out against the crossbows. A good find for him. And notice the crossbows just have to commit on the Limitane. If those spearmen get taken down, the Knight can win this, but he can't do it on his own. Anno now reinforcing the fight. Stopping reinforcements. Mount Samurai are getting cut off. I don't know what's happening down here. It feels like Corvinus is distracted. He's just sitting here with the Mount Samurai. If these guys were going in, I think him and Baltoon have a good break point here. Instead, it's kind of Baltoon versus the world. The world is about to hit back. New Knight comes in. Barely 1 Limitane worth of health left over here. Baltoon still lagging behind. I mean, he's only halfway to saving what he needs. Relics are being picked up, so Wham with the big yoinking. Wait, Wham, what? Wait, but you... Wait, what? This is so greedy. Bro, you're on a team with HRE and you do this. What? The high trade house is 153. I can't believe he's done this, man. Is this like a responsible parent moment? It's like, I'll give you back the relics when you learn how to appreciate them. I think the video is just going to be called the worst, like the worst synergy between 2 players I've seen in 2v2s. One player kills all the wolves from the Roost player, and the other player steals all the relics from the HRE player. And this poor little prelate won't even get home now. Whole army ready to intercept him. So Anatan gets it close, but no cigar here. How's Corvinus looking? So he actually has set up the archery ranges here. Is this just Yumi? No, he actually is legit going Onimusha against mass crossbows. And archers. What? Walls also going up is going to make it even harder to breach and do any damage. That 1 relic. Can he get it through the wall? Oh, it's so close! Wait, was that a monk that dragged it through or the villager repairing? I can't believe that. The gate actually griefed him. If it was just a wall, he would have been able to get close enough to pick through. But the gate, I think, created enough space there on the tower part of the gate that he can't reach through the wall. Damn, that's big. Big things on the way now. Golden Horn Tower is being built into. Fishing boats in the meantime are going to get idled up. Nice stab with the jabs. Not able to find the additional kill. Most of it's been taken though, right? Yeah, there's like 500 food left here in this pond. And a lot of Onimusha now coming from Corv. forward. Someone tells me he's not getting through this wall, guys. All right, relic check. 2 relics over here for Wham. 1 relic is home. I don't know why it's not banked, but it is home. And farm's now being set up. Other side of this, I think Corvinus has only dragged back 1 relic. Yeah. It's kind of ugly. And obviously none coming in for Baltoon yet. Because Baltoon only just got Golden Horn Tower. Oh, overextension by Wham, though. Playing out into the mid-map. Onimusha. What? That felt so unnecessary from Corvinus. An overextension there. Diving crossbow. I don't know what he was thinking. I think he just got distracted and thought that the Mountain Samurai would hold for longer. So good fight here for Wham. Does need to slow down a bit. Needs to make sure the crossbows stay in sync. But good pressure coming in. On the other side of this Baltoon, positioned aggressively, but Anatan's army to defend does look solid here. Shouldn't be a dive that's feasible. And I am starting to worry that after that slip-up, Corvinus is vulnerable here. Only Onimusha now. He does have slightly more range than the crossbow to work with, right? It's 5 versus 5.5. That usually gets a bit sticky, is when you go to do that attack with Onimusha, animation locks him long enough that crossbows can get in range for a return shot. Let's not talk about the west side. That marching drill's difference is big. Eco lead is also big. Wham has got another relic on the way home. Wait. Oh, look. Guys, the drama is over. Wham's like, okay, you took 2 wolves, I take 2 relics. But he'll at least give him the 3rd blessings. Yeah, this is what I kind of expected originally, guys, considering, you know, the warrior monks move really quickly. Didn't really play out that way. Archers in the back. This Anatan actually snuck in. No textiles either. This hurts, actually. At this point in the game, Baltoon hasn't got all his techs, right? No, he's just starting to stockpile them now. Also starting to expose himself as well on the backside, moving out into the berries. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot of damage, but getting 2 villager kills for 5 archers and also forcing this out of time is huge. Meanwhile, look at the switcheroo. Oh, Corvinus, not like this. He's running blind. Luckily, Anatan doesn't react. What? I can't believe that. That was the biggest freebie imaginable. The funny thing is with marching drills, he still makes it a reasonable exchange initially. But Corv is on with the micro now, so will be a rundown of that troop. The main army now diving in. Check the size of Wham here. This is huge. Knights dive into the main. It's going to be a lot of out of time achieved. Could also hit the backside economy, and there's nothing really to defend here because the crossbow count is high enough to contest the Onimusha. Warlord coming through. Good microwave just in time by Anno. Now died by the horsemen, but in the choke points, it kind of works against them. Elsewhere, we have got moves from Baltoon towards Anatan's base. Anno, army not substantially sized to defend this. I love the fact that Baltoon keeps finding aggressive points here, right? At points where he shouldn't really be able to attack, he's realizing what's happening behind this. Anno is just being greedy. Now he's going to be punished for it. Fortifications coming in. Spiritual defense might be able to help him. Another relic being drawn across by Wham. Wait, he's actually giving his relics over. So this generally was taxation for the wolf kills. I know. Oh, wait. What? A little bit too much idle time here. Relic is going to go down. Oh my god, look what they've done. They forced all the army home. Wham! Comes in with the backstab. Needs to mop this up quickly before Corvinus' army arrives. This is getting messy. Looks like Corvinus is going to get here in time as well. The wall, luckily enough, not going up. That would have actually griefed him if Baltoon had completed that. We'll have the reaction. It's going to be good enough. It is. Look at this peel off. Horsemen see the opportunity. Unguarded crossbows. Knight's now on the way to react, but that opens the field for the Onimusha to just strike them down. Horseman stabbed to the backside, drawing it further away. Kaburia now in, so Onimusha should be able to get good trades here. Javelin should be able to start clearing up the crossbow count, but there's a question mark over whether they took too much damage from the Knights. Starting to look like they might have. Looks like there was a peel as well. Extra horsemen going deeper. Great reactions out of Wham. That looked a little bit dicey, but somehow he finesses his way through. I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like this Onimusha just can't contest the crossbow mass. It's too big. And the Jav count, like that being hit hard at the beginning of that fight, I think is why Wham should be able to just lead through with this now. He's pretty much just standing his ground up against Javs now. Backside raids have also been brought to an end. We haven't got any 2TC play from any player. I love the fact that they're not doing this because I think anyone going 2TC right now is kind of a throw. You need a big enough lead. Wham might be in a position to do that though. Military lead is substantial here. Nice little bait here actually, Baltoon. Probably getting better trades than he should, but that's the Limitane effect, right? Crossbows just waste so much time killing them off. Yeah, it's so hard to raid against A-Tree Spears, folks. They chase you so damn quick. You look away and you look back and all of a sudden they're on top of you every time. I think this is slipping away from Baltoon and Corvinus, though. Anno has got a decent army together again. The crossbow mass is still protected, right? That's the most important detail for them. Veterancy of Limitani did just come in, though. It's kind of weird, right? Like, in a way, it kind of feels like it's actually Anatan who needed to build the crossbows because they have marching drills, so they can keep up the spears. Finally, the gap close comes in. However, a wraparound for the horsemen. Spears do get peeled off. Good micro from Anno to intercept, and it looks like it's going to protect. Second wave now coming in. Numbers starting to swell up here. Camel Riders have been stockpiled here. They're very tanky, but against Spears, they don't feel it. And the Musha just can't afford to get too close. Yeah, this is starting to snowball. We've also got a few units raiding around the backside and intercepting reinforcements. More knights are on the way, and ground is being forfeited over. Onimusha count down to just 6 on the front line. This game looks over. It's a 3x military advantage now for the Canadian and Belarusian. It's about to be even worse than that. Villagers get found. Baltoon caught out of his base here. Knights start turning into a massacre, and the lead is now snowballing. 10 eco ahead. Military lead just keeps getting bigger. This game is unrecoverable now. I think they found the mark. There needs to be a raid, and you can see by the walls coming up, that's not going to be an option anymore. There will be no sneak in. There will be no pass go, and there will be no collect £100 for Baltoon and Corvinus. Twos have a lot less siege because the maps are too big, to answer that question. It's too much ground to cover for siege. That's why cavalry feels so good in 2v2s and 3v3s as well. Siege is simply too slow unless you can wall the map. So you only see siege in hyper late game or for like very last ditch type defenses. You'll very rarely see it beyond that. And raids are hitting everywhere. I think they're just moments from tapping out now. Baltoon has no control over his own base. His standing army counts at 5. That's not going to work here. And Corvinus is in no position to assist. Wham already blocking any reinforcements. Great play. Despite the interesting synergy choices between Wham and Anatan, the middle finger to each other's gold income, even with that detail in mind, they still come out on top. Damn. Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to call that one. 2 wolves for 2 relics. The worst synergy I have seen from pros. I mean, it's like they made it work. It's like it gets people. It is quite funny, right? I found that very hilarious. With friends like this, who needs enemies, right? All right. So, what do we watch next? I'm trying to think, actually. We could... just having a look at the board now. There is... Have we done a Gorge? I think we might have done one Gorge, right? We done Marine Lord Lucy versus Vortex Kiljardi. There's B Dimmu versus M7 Voldemar. Puppy Paw Core versus Wham Zern. Ooh. That does sound kind of spicy. Yeah, we done one Gorge. We done the Lucifron Vortex one. Yeah, maybe Puppy Paw Corvinus versus Wham Zerton could be cool. Alright, let me get that bad boy loaded up. Hope it's like an aggro game. I don't like it when it gets to a wall stage and it like hits that ultra late game, right? Prefer it to be much faster. Sorry, I'm just getting spammed by a bunch of things today. Alright, so let's have a look. Whew. In fact, I'll probably quickly go refill my water and whatnot before we hop into this one. So I'll load it up, show it on screen. You guys can like be like, oh my god, look at the state of the map. Blah, blah, blah. And then I'll quickly be back in a sec. So let me load it up. Trying to think how much more AoE4 we do today. We're like, what, approaching 4 hours? I reckon we'll be close to 5. Once we're close to 5, we maybe switch to some Battle Aces. See if we've got some more 2v2 boys around. I do love some Battle Aces. And we have keys to give away, which is always good. So, one sec. Let me switch over. All right, I'll put some music on. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I just need to go grab some water. Let me do this so you guys can see the whole map. There you go. Be right back. One sec. Hello. Just eating a biscuit quickly, and then we'll get underway. Yum, yum. Goddamn rapper. Mongols. All right. Let me get ready to record and just pause the music. This is officially a weird game. Mongols in the pocketed position of a 2v2 pro series. One and all, welcome back to Age of Empires for action. We have got Puppy Paw and Corvinus going up against Zertin and Wham. That's right, the Canadian bros are clashing, and so are the Europeans on the side. Really cool one here from the top team gamer tournament that just ran on the weekend. This was the group stage where players cycle around and play with all the other players, and then the ones with the best scores and wins overall will proceed through to the playoffs. Puppy Paw is going to be on the HRE. Corvinus is going to be back here in the blank on the Mongols in the teal. North side, Zern is going to be frontlining with the Rus, and then you're going to have Wham behind him with the Malians. There's a lot of peculiar things going on here, actually, folks. Usually, you'd expect the Malian player to be on the forward position. So, the Mongol player to be on the forward position so they can aggro harder. You would also expect the Rus player to be on the backside because he builds Cav. For those that haven't played Gorge before, the standard meta is that your Boomer / aggro Civ, as in, put it another way, Boomer / Cav Civ is in the retracted position because they can get to the front line quicker with Cav, and they're also insulated to be more greedy. Having a Mongol player here, but an HRE player here is kind of polarizing. I'm a little bit surprised they went with this. I don't know if the idea is trade. That is potential in the menu, but trade against Cav-based civs is dangerous anyway, and Gorge is very open on 2v2s. I think what might be happening here is that simply Corvinus wants to play Mass Keshiks, so he's filling the Cav role. And Puppy Paw now has the flexibility to either be the aggro party with HRE marching drills, or he can rush Castle if he sees no signs of aggression into Regnants. Other side of this, the reason why Wham took the back position is because I believe the goal here for the north side team is to have Wham focus on booming up with cattle, and then Zertin feels like he can hold back the front line with Kremlin power. Remember, Kremlin is a very, very powerful defense. In fact, the stats, the DPS output on a Kremlin puts it more in line, more close to a Castle Age defense than a Feudal Age defense. It's that good. But this should be a pretty close match, right? I think Zertin and Corvinus are kind of... They're in the same woods. I would give Zertin an edge. I think Zertin is a little bit more capable of a player right now in the current meta. Corvinus always has some crafty strats, though, which is why I'd say they're pretty even. Right? You might see something unorthodox or unexpected out of this lad. We already saw it once in the tournament when they played on Migration with a very intriguing idea about a Sacred Site all-in build. That should appear on my YouTube channel later, so check it out if you haven't already. But Kremlin is going to be dropped as expected. Looks like it's going to be very greedy from Zertin, though. And okay, there's no way, right? Maybe with the spears. Oh my god, Zertin, look at this. Like, no freaking way are you doing this to me. Not today. 12 villagers in to rush the landmark. That is absurd. He has to do this though, right? The reason is because Corvinus brought 2 villagers for the outpost rush up. However, if this Kremlin goes up just 5 seconds earlier, it will kill quick enough, courtesy of the castle turrets and the rapid attack speed. Like, yeah, Corv needs to back away, dude. This is going to fail. This is 100% going to fail. Villagers will be able to garrison in. He should be able to get 2 kills right now. Khan goes down. Villager, what? Oh my god. Corvinus, by some miracle, gets the outpost up. That first shot under the Khan, I think, baited Zertin there. That was a big mistake. Killing the Khan first, I think, is the reason that outpost went up. Remember, the Kremlin has an insane attack speed, 1.12 seconds. The Great Khan gives his life so that Zertin can't afford to buy a wife. He can't get the ridiculous eco here. He's not going to be able to get the second TC. He's not going to be able to bulk up like you normally see out of Rus. However, with that in mind, kind of an awkward situation to potentially get away with the villagers. Corva's going to try to get crafty with a micro to keep the outpost repaired. But these villagers realistically should not be getting out of here unless... What a sick play. Puppy Paw tanks the arrows. Both villagers make it out. Damn, this is wild. Zern has to change the entire game plan now. Because remember, Wham's goal is just to be greedy behind this. But now, with what Calvinus has done there, Zern might lack the inflation of his own eco. Because his whole idea was to kind of hunker down. I think they were looking for a condensed double greed approach into delayed attack. Now, Zerton has to flip the script and go on the offensive. Which leans into what I think Puppy Paw and Corv wanted here. You know, HRE marching to a Spearman, very quick to gap close. And then, of course, the Keshik play. If you get the numbers right, you can easily overwhelm Night Spam from Roos. This is a damn cool game. I'm going to hit the speed up a little bit on this early game, right? Because I think this is going to be delayed aggression. Stables has come in, so Knights are going to start getting spammed. This outpost is going to last a long time. This outpost is going to last about... What was it? It would be, I think, about 600 seconds. 550 seconds, maybe? It's almost 10 minutes. Because remember... Actually, no, sorry. It's longer than 1.12. Yeah, so it'll last more than 600 seconds. Oh, boy. He's going to have to address that sooner rather than later. Luckily for him, the gold always spawns between the two players. Remember, in a 2v2, it's always a fat 8k vein between the two of you. Really nice for Malians, actually, as you're seeing here. Just guarantees you get a very safe, fat pit mine. Yes, you miss out on one or two houses due to the fact you need mining camps, but overall, it's better than a standard one here. You can see it 122 gold. Usually, it's about 108. So, Ragnar's on the way. It's going to be fast castle build after all. Night count is not that scary, right? Like, Zerton, he lost a lot of efficiency when he had to rush up with, what was it, 12 in the Kremlin? And then because his original attempt was to go stone, I think he had additional wood that he was holding on to. He's trying to make up for it now with the double night spam. Kind of curious to see what's happening on the other side. Instead of being Keshiks, it looks like Corvinus has accepted he just needs to go spears. This is really nice, though. I think Deerstone is really underrated in these situations. Silvertree is way too greedy. Your opponent has knights. We mentioned that already. By having Deerstone instead, it makes it very difficult for these knights to ever snipe eco as well. Your movement speed is just absurd with this buff. You already got 1.29. He adds Wheelbarrow in. All of a sudden, you're zooming around your TC. Notice that Wham is still not participating. He's trying to change that now, though. We have got Musafadi being built into. This is a prep for the tech up there, right? He doesn't want to take a fight with the Musafadi before Castle Age. This is an anticipation of heavy cav and heavy infantry coming out of Puppy Paw. Nice block on the wall, though. Second prelate on the way. Wait, what? Overly ambitious Puppy Paw gets caught out being greedy. Nice moves there by Zerton. So double strike, double prelate kill. Remember, they're 100 gold each, so even if you lost one knight, it about balances out. Instead, both of them still very healthy. Both of them were very healthy. No. You should survive this trade, right? It's just, you're not going to feel good about it. Oh my god, I can't actually believe how uncomfortably close that was. Both players distracted, though, because they were having that fight on the north side. Looks like we have got Puppy Paw now riding in with the heavy knights. Musafadi are starting to counter out. Wooded Fortress is coming up to defend from Zerton. Starting to feel a little bit of pain. We've even got scouts now hitting the pit mine on the north side just to draw more attention. And if they don't get that attention, this is a very big kill. Think about the distance that Wham has to go to build it again. This is the distance. That is absurd. This is also why I'm not the craziest fan of Mullions. I wouldn't rate them like top 5 on this map in 1v1s or team games. I mentioned the pit mine starter is good, but outside that, the extra pit mines are just so far away. Like, look at the distance he has to go for any of them. Even in 1v1s, I always just feel like Mullions get stuck on one pit mine. It can kind of work because you just rush your Castle Age anyway, and you just get the flood with food. But there's still much better civs to pick on that map. Now it's now reacting. Remember, Zern is only age 2, so he can't afford to take these fights against Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw is starting to creep back those relics. First one, home. Second one will not be grabbed. That was a smart move. Puppy Paw backs off. The scout did sniff him. However, with Knights now arriving, Zern can't really invest quick enough to deny this anymore. And yeah, this could be free sheep for HRE, but I don't think it is, right? Oh, it is. Oh, that's sick. Good eyes. That's really cool. I wanted it. if some of them were going to be going to him, but they're all actually just going to his teammate. That's a really cool build. This is kind of like when we watch players use a Civ to sling deer, right? With the Pro Scouts. It's really powerful because HRE get the 40% buff, so it's well and truly worth doing. And it fits with what Corvinus's role is. Mongols are a support Civ. I've said this time and time again, and I stand by it. Like, out of all the Civs in the game, they're probably the most support-focused Civ that exists. For multiple reasons. The pastures are sick because you can give food across your allies. You've got the buffs with the Khan. You've got the Kurultai buff as well. There's a lot of things that just complement other Civs. It's not often that Mongols look good in 2v2s though, right? Usually having a support player makes more sense in 3v3s. In a 2v2, that's half your military power just gone. In a team game, a 3v3 or 4v4, that's a third or a quarter of your military power gone to buff the rest. No, they only nerfed cow slinging. Cow slinging was the nerfed thing. So sheep should just still be the same. Because cow slinging was breaking team games entirely. Malians were just the most optimal pick, no matter the comp. Knight numbers looking good, though. You're seeing how those sheep are paying off. 13 knights already. Donzo's trying to protect, but Wham's still an age behind. I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, it is all on Puppy Paw to dominate these fights. Spearmen are here to assist, but they really aren't the game changer. Are at least able to hold back the knights initially. Gives them the clean up against the Donzos. Can't. Hasn't really got anything to contribute here, right? Like, you haven't got ranged units. Until we get Age 3 out of Corvinus, there's no defense arrow, which would have been the Bullbuster. Instead, the kick to the teeth is coming. Wham, now with the Fulani Corral on the way. Wolves starting to also go up. This is another power play for the Zert and Rus in these games, right? Like, Rus just have much better palisades. So if you can get them online, you can actually stop floods for quite a long time. Long enough to usually react. Oh, oh. He's going to go in again. Big mistake made there. I think he's jumped the gun. Split and go around the flanks or just don't bother. Like, this is not the time to dent the main fight. Like I said, they're going to try it again. It's almost like they just don't trust that Wham's got enough firepower behind this, but, you know, at this stage, you should trust that most of the cows are down if the tech up wasn't on the way, and Donzos are quite affordable to spam. Finally, he accepts it. It's going to be a flank attack now. Behind this, Puppy Paw now up to 3 relics. 4th one coming in. This is big. This is actually scary. Remember, this is unlimited slingdom, right? He's got the pastures forever. Even now adding in the farms, this is really important because at some point, Corvinus needs his economy back. Knights instead are actually going to go after the houses near the pit mine. I think his goal here is just to pick relics, and he's drawing a lot of attention, right? There's no other reason you'd head up here with 4 knights, 5 knights that is, unless it was just to buy time. So probably looking at a transition behind this. Time being, it is more stables, but there's the racks as I was expecting. Corvin, Zerton. Who's going to be teching up next? Well, Zerton's apparently ready. And it is going to be High Trade House in the corner. Other side, right? Yeah, this side's better. Because he's been chopping to the right side slightly. Get your numbers in. I don't think it should be too crazy. He has got tier 2 bounty at least, so probably a respectable one. Something like 124, maybe? 136? I wonder, does Puppy Paw just try to age up again? Probably feels too greedy. Meanwhile, Corvinus is actually adding in more army, so not taking up himself. There's a lot of archers on the way. Why not go Burgrave and end the game? Good question. Multiple reasons, actually. Like, spamming Burgrave into a Musafadi defense feels bad, because they can actually beat the men-at-arms. The other problem is you have to go through the Kremlin on the ford. I think that's what was making them hesitate. So, like, you know, Regnitz feels a lot safer because there's so many relics on the map. Burgrave is what you do when you have a specific timing where you can't win the late game. HRE Mongols isn't a bad comp against Mali and Rus in the hyper late. I'd say Mongols in team games feels a bit better than Malians in the hyper late because they have the Kurultai buff, which is incredible, and then they also have cannon emplacements. They have another few things going their way, such as shutter triggers. It's like hyper late isn't scary for Puppy Paw and Corvinus if they get there, because actually the anti-siege detail of the Mongols counters the Rus entirely. And that means you can then just build mangoes against Streltsy. So yeah, that's the way you assess this. If you think you need Burgrave, you need to be like, okay, can I handle hyper late game? And And if the answer is no, then Burgrave feels a lot better. Army's about even in this game. Prelate is going to try to sneak home. Unfortunately, that is not going to work out here. Oh, the wall. Zertan kind of griefing himself a little, but that relic will be blocked in the end. Papipo, just a little bit too much greed here. He did get a 5th though, right? No, that's his 4th. And Corv looks so pathetically small in this game, right? Look at the gold. Papipo queuing up Mass Lansk. Really smart. When you're playing against Malians, this is the correct call. Because when they go Musafadi like this, you just wipe them. Musafadi Donzo loses to Mass Lansk. And if you look at the comp, Zertan isn't really providing a solution right now. Like, Knights in theory, yes, but you don't have enough yet. So Lance deck are completely uncounted in the current state of the game. Yeah, WAM needs to switch into Archers ASAP. High Trade House was 143 in the end, so a little bit better than we were expecting. What do we say? Did you say 136, I think? Right, raid on the backside. Donzo's to defend here, or rather Spears. Instead, it's going to be a commitment in. So this is going to turn into a trade, right? They need to find the economy of the east side team. Because right now, the raids are hurting. Wooden Fortress is just being burnt down as they go. Don't want to get any backstabs coming from Springolds. Now this is interesting. If you can bait a fight and you peel, Lance come in behind and they wipe this. In fact, all them swing the sword once, all this goes down. TC a little bit of a problem. They could actually burn the cattle here. Who likes a barbecue? Time to get some beef. Khan goes in. Big mistake there, though. Did at least use the arrow. Speed arrow engaged. Lance going in now. Health bar's likely to deplete quite quickly here. Lance deck not getting the best of formations just yet, but the follow-up is good. Spearman falling way too fast against this. Gonzo count at 12. Knight count is higher. They need to get more to defend against this. The archers are also trading out phenomenally well here against the light infantry. The sofas are now arriving, so some damage should be done, but WAM should have enough to stabilize this. Damn, that was close to a catastrophe. If that arrow didn't come out, I think the spread is a little bit too choked, and you just don't see the Lance deck take over the fight. But credit to them. WAM and Zertan able to hold and push this away, and it doesn't cost them any cattle. New wave is on the way, though. And ooh, you're starting to see the damage the Lance can do if they find a target. This is wild. Papipo is just keeping the pump going. And this is a combo of all the relics he got and also all those pastures that were pumping for him, right? It's just enabled this build. Because remember, Lanceneck are not cheap. Very expensive unit. Like, look at this here. This is absurd. 60 food and then 100 gold. Then the 120, 120 on Knights. This is not a cheap composition. Yeah, maybe the cows are just doing more than grazing. Maybe they're now like human. You ever think about that? What if all that fighting on cow ranches just leads them to actually get a taste for our blood? Cow pies? Vam cows? It's all possible. I'm wondering if Imp is possible soon. Papipo. I guess they need a decisive win in a fight before he considers Imp. The problem now is Lanceneck do start to get countered a bit by sofas as they mass. That's why the Knights are still handy. I think the Spearman is really the saving grace from Corvinus, but really Corv needs to find that tech. If he can get into Castle Age here, Kurultai breaks these fights. Because then instead of going for the cows on the back, you can start to just push into the front. Sorry, are you suggesting that the Meditation Garden nerf onto the cow? What's the effect there? Are we just saying the cows feel deeply disturbed by their grazing being interrupted? You have to send in a counselor? Oh god, I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I need a cringe noise actually when I make this. Yeah, you have to send in a counselor to console the cows. Pass the swiper on the way, so Papipo does trigger it. A little bit ballsy. I thought maybe he'd wait a bit longer, maybe try to do some more damage, but kind of makes sense, right? Like, over time, Lance are going to get countered by the Sofa. Sofa and Knights, actually, at that. Remember, your Knights is the HRE just worse, right? As you scale deeper into Castle, the Roost ones will be better because of Boy's Fortitude. What was the final relic call, actually? Because presumably one of them went for them. Oh no, they're still here. So that's intriguing. Was that a total of 4 relics only? A little bit underwhelming here. 2 of them are blocked out on the flank. It looks like we have got Wham grabbing them now, though. Now remember, guys, despite the age difference, technically, both of these sides are perfectly balanced. And Certain is now going for relics. Kind of interesting that both players done it. I'm not the biggest fan when I see that. Unless the goal is to give Wham the relics, in which case Certain is just the courier, right? But if Certain wants them for himself, Wham probably shouldn't have been going for them. Is it me or was the connection point and Lance kind of delayed? That first strike, like, it didn't hit until after he rewinded. Like, you know, he came back to the neutral stance. Kind of weird. Looked like acting. There, here we go, guys. This is the big scary thing I was talking about. Mongols at this stage, Kurotai. This is huge. Like, the buff that this gives for Lance Neck is insane. This is a unit that already has 17 base damage. You add in another 20% to that, you're past 20 per slice. And you're healing in fights. It's wild. But out of the wilderness comes this Wham with the creep in. Problematic as well because Puppy Paw and Corvinus have no way of knowing. There was never a wall on the west side. This could hit hard. They're out of position as well. Tech up complete. The dive is going to come in. The Knights are at least going to reveal it a little bit early here. But Corvinus is now in trouble. No reaction yet. Do they realize it? They do. They're on the way home now. And Corv just needs to get the hell out of dodge. Deerstone coming in clutch here. 1.5 movement speed to get out of the way. However, his tree line might not be so lucky. They haven't checked it yet. They don't know. Instead, they back out. Death dodged. They need to get out fast, though. The Elite Knights are coming. Substantially stronger. They even have the inspired tech. Extra damage, extra armor. Hard to fight up against. He's trying to force the fight. Spearmen archers are getting in position to cut off the retreat. I have a feeling that Wham is just going to have to split the army and get the trades he can. Unfortunately, with this many Lance tech coming, that's 37 Lance. If they touch, it will be an immediate wipe. Just a little tip, just a tiny tickle. Surround coming in. Corvinus trying to cut off the retreat. Can't quite get in front of it. Remember, the Musafadi move at the same speed, but Donzo is slowing the formation. They need to reach a wall and get out, but they're paying a price. Retreat is going to cost them dearly. Knights, in the meantime, do dive into the main of Puppy Paw, but with Palace Swabia, this damage is superficial. Wow, definitely feeling the pain while teching behind this of these losses. Will at least get out with the majority of the sofa and over half of the mass that he was blobbing. Maybe. Kind of. Not entirely. Body blocks allow the catch up. Damn, I can't believe he got away with that. Corvin is so close to cutting off the retreat. Burnfruit's going to come in fast, though. Thought the Huntress is being rushed up. Wait, rushed up? I mean, kind of. Wait, no. Okay, wait. They realize it's a bait. I mean, it has to be, right? And no, Wham has to cancel. This is big. Need to be careful on this chase on the back by Wham. Lance Neck turn around for a second. It's going to be a wipe. Instead, Corvinus deals with it. And the assault continues. Tech up now needs to be reset and done again. Wham! Pulling more villages this time. 21. This game's getting wild. The blob is marching. More villages across. 38 now to get the tech. And it looks like this might be good enough. Now remember, I think he did cancel it just before they saw it, but they did glimpse the ruin afterwards. So they are looking for that landmark. That slowdown by Puppy Paw may have just saved Wham, though. He gets up. Imperial now in. However, with this many torches and a Kurotai, folks, guess what? Me yummy, eat me like much. Is he just going to park it here? This is so deep. Mango's trying to defend. Cleave's coming in big, though. Frontline gone. Nice chase in the back. Mangoes have to retreat. They can't turn around for a shot at all. The Kurultai is just kind of pointless here. Hasn't been able to just unpack once. Lance now getting hit, though. An overextension, and now the choke point works against them. Mango defense to wipe out the Lansk. That should be enough to keep them in this game. Barely. So close to getting the wipe. The Kurultai never once able to join the party here. Puppy Paw and Corvinus have both suffered a blow here, folks. 107 eco to 134. There have been losses mounting in this game, and they continue to do so. Certain on the back of Corvinus' base. Corv now down to 50 eco. This is out of control, man. Wham, up at 65. This Kurultai, at risk of being thrown to the wolves, he needs to get it out now. At this point, he truly is a support player. Puppy Paw down to 53 eco as well on a Palace of Swabia build. I can't believe this, man. They were going for a killing blow, but they weren't respecting the Night Raid. Zern has been consistently hitting those backlines, and it has paid off. We have a crazy game now. This game looked like it was just going to be a one-sided stomp, right? A breach and a clear by Puppy Paw and Corvinus. But now nothing about it is clear. Puppy Paw does at least have safe gold gathering on the flank now with the keep drop, but they have bigger problems. Zern's on 2 TC. I think he's prepping himself for a farm transition into Imperial. Unbelievable. Corvinus does at least keep this alive. This is critical. If this Kurultai went down, he is a useless player. He has nothing to contribute. This at least still gives him the aura, which is a big deal. Wow, look at this for a big deal. Zerton sent 1,000 food. They are looking for Imperial. Another wave coming in from Puppy. I can't believe this, man. It's sofas or knights every time, though. Corvinus. 48 economy. 3/4 of his economy is on this tree line. It's making him a little bit predictable. Also, big blunder here. Never got an outpost for early warning and also the aura. There's been no Yam effect, so inefficiency there, but also an inability to run away. Good lord. Yeah, Corvinus is desperation town here. Puppy Paw just sent him everything he needs to go Karnat Palace. Karnat's pretty cool here, right? Like, the logic is that you don't get any value out of White Stupor when your eco is just so small. This is going to bloat your military quite a bit and give you some very unique units to breach. It's going to take time to build, but let's be totally real. In a game where you've lost this much economy, on both players, you need time. You're not going to rush an end here. And more support elements coming in. Whistling Arrows now on the way. Zerton, the only one left lagging behind, but he was sent food. He's ready now as well. This should be high armory. Ooh, we're going Spasskaya though. Now that's interesting. So let's dissect why. Their flank is a bit exposed. This protects them fully on the left side, which has, in fairness, been a very big focus point for the south side team. The other reason is, in fairness, high armory can be good, but one of the negatives here is because you're up against Mongols, shutter triggers. Shutter triggers gives the extra 0.5 range to Mongols, so they can actually win those trades. So I think that's what convinced Zerton that there's no point in high armory, is realistically his siege will get beat. Yeah, there's a lot of farm. Wait, what? Even the Mayans do not farm this steep. God damn. How does that just work? You just like clunk the crops and then just roll down the hill. Someone at the bottom holding a bag. Well, look. Wait. Wham? Sir, you're playing against HRE and you left 2 relics on the flat. Oh, no. This might be a problem because they're not reacting to it right now, right? Because Zern just teched up. If Puppy Paw gets these 2 relics, that's an insane amount of gold haul. Remember, that's an extra 320 gold a minute if he gets these 2. Army is now marching north, so Wham is looking to address that. And it looks like the Mongol force is going to be too slow. The walls are still blocking them out. Goodness gracious. Nice, we'll look to creep away. Keep him doing the dance here. I think the best thing Wham could do is pull these relics closer to home. This just feels way too far out. It's very dangerous what he's doing here. 320 gold in the late game when it all dries up is not a small amount. It's huge, actually. Especially for a guy who's been spamming Landsnecht to his heart's content. You are reading that number correctly, folks. This is 43 Landsnecht on the move. Oh my god. Wait, but both players have mangoes, right? I think we saw double mango load. Yeah, so there's 7 mangonels in total. You need to add in Siege. You need Culverins. Or Shutter Trigger Springles. I think realistically the Springles make more sense here. Cool on the move though. Have we got Elite Army Tactics as well? No. What? It's on the way. It's been queued up. Interestingly enough, Biology took priority here. Despite the fact that EAT would give you an extra 4 damage per Landsnecht. Which then, when you buff up the Kurultai, wildly puts you just shy of 30 damage per cleave. So remember, 24 damage, then you add an extra 20%. So 4.8. You're at 28.8 damage per Lansk. Here's the funny part, folks. He has Inspired Warrior Tech, so if he adds in Prelates again, he gets more tanky, and then that's enough damage to put him past 30 per swipe. Reminder that Elite Musafadi only have 135 health. Even with Elite Army Tactics, that's not going to help. And yeah, the funny part is Puppy Paw has been neglecting Bloomery. Which is kind of funny because Bloomery scales really well with Elite Army Tactics. We're now on the backside here. Looks like we've got a wraparound. Kurultai has yet to be involved in a single fight, folks. Finally, it's getting its time to shine. To kill these 5 Musafadi. Okay. Yeah, it's been a game of dodge, right? Look at this dive, though. Going for the main TC. And this is interesting. The mangoes are on the way, though. Big mistakes could be made here by Puppy Paw. He needs to get out! Uh-oh. Heavy damage. Didn't lose many in the initial flurry, but they're all injured now. Puppy Paw, overzealous in his approach here. Could turn around for the fight, but it's not worth what the mango's chasing. Damage is being done north side, though. It's a dive into the farms. And immediately torches her out for the Fort the Huntress. They're Benny Hills on him. Like, this is so smart, right? They're playing mass mangoes. They don't have mobility on their side. It takes them so long to react with Siege, you can just do this. Keep down. Dive in deeper, another keep to be found. I can't believe he's doing this with lands. Like, they're not even really fighting with them. And all of a sudden, the support player becomes the Giga player. So much damage in this raid. So many farms idled out. Ranch is now being denied as well. Villagers on the backside have been found as well. Zertin has quite the blocker to deal with here. He's gone Streltsy, he's gone Mangoes, but he just can't stick on any of these targets. This is pure chaos, and I love it. This is how you play against a very strong static comp. Just don't engage with it directly. Mango count now up to 8. They chose correctly. Landsnecht are, funnily enough, still being mass invested into. I'm surprised by this. I thought it'd be a full Horseman switch by now. Apparently not. But look at the other side. Wham! He actually is going! Needs to be careful. That's a lot of Musafadi. A handful of Landsnecht could wipe this. They are swiping left harder than you would on Tinder right now. But it doesn't seem to be enough. Musafadi number's still too high. What a move. What a counter-offensive from Wham! Military force outnumbers 3-1. This game is absolutely insane. Raids are still going, though. Looks like Streltsy is going to start to mop up what's left here. A deep dive by Puppy Paw and Corvinus, but now with their eco at risk, their military force as small as it is, they've got problems. Production is getting camped right now. Looks like the last of the Musafadi wave is going to fall. Still damage being done to the reboom for Puppy Paw. And a lot of gathering ahead of Wham. It's going to take a while to re-access the Fulani. Look at the numbers. He just threw away so many Musafadi, and he only has about 500 food income a minute. Guys, this is bad for Wham. Well, it looked like it was going to be a good trade. Would in a standard Malian game because you still have cattle. The cattle are all denied right now. He's got 0 value coming out of this Fulani. Oh my god, and somehow Corvinus is still here. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about him entirely. Folks, this adds up. Remember, Wham is 1 TC. Sorry, he added in a second, right? But he's down to 47 eco. Oh my god. 47 eco without Fulani. I really need to emphasize that. This is the most underwhelming Malian economy you're going to see in a long time this deep in the game. Musafadi are going to creep in again, though. Shared gold gathering in the corner might get scouted out. You can already see the move down there by the Musafadi. This could be big. A pincher is coming in, though. And Wham, losing this many troops when your eco is this weak. It can shut the door on you. He needs to be careful. Musafadi on the move. He has scouted out Corvinus' villages. Looking for the reveal. Unfortunately, it looks like Corvinus' army is quick enough to respond. Musafadi will look to run away. Archers getting some good strikes. The Landsnake touch them. They sneeze on them. It's going to be a weave to the south side. This is buying time for a reboom at home for Corvinus, for Wham, rather uncertain. God knows they need it. Touches as well. Well, there's no trade because they both keep striking the backside of the bases, right? So it's kind of impossible from that point. There's also a lot of gold left over, especially for the north side team. Like, these veins can barely be tapped because the raids have been so consistently targeted up here. It's why Zern and Wham both built their Imp Age defensive landmark on the west side of the base. This is a bit of an overreaction now, I actually think, from the south side team. It's good you caught out the raid, but sending everything like this is bad. Like, you need to start moving towards the enemy. Because if they get to buy time like this, they could be trading, they could be rebooming multi-TC, they could really be doing anything behind this. Because you're no longer attacking them. I'm sorry, what? The cheeky proxy racks in the south side corner from Zern. Could add up, actually, over time. Definitely not an unexpected move here. Zern has got elite army tactics coming, so men-at-arms are going to start to strike pretty hard. Front side, the Musafadi will just have to retreat behind the walls for the time being. Dude, most of this game has been 50 Landsnet from Puppy Paw. This is just wild. I'm impressed that he still has gold to do this, by the way. Then again, when he's munching with 28 villagers, plus he has got, what was it, 4 relics in the end? I don't think he ever got more. Oh, wait. Ooh. We talked about this. He snuck it. And also, they see the trade. Oh, no. This is a double downer. The only upside right now is Puppy Paw is not dropping that relic off, but this is huge, right? He should have been able to pull both relics back. Maybe one of them was split each way, but 5 relic HRE, man. That's how he's able to keep affording Lansk. He's coming out. Mango will get dodged. However, all of a sudden, the support player has become the main story here. Corvinus now sitting real healthy. What a big boy he's become as well. Mainly just archers and spears, but scary enough. Weekly Powers also now moving up. Landsnake, they get the first cleave out. Big damage. Walls coming in, so trade is going to be denied. And that does mean that Zern is on borrowed time here. Gold income is not going to last long against this. Horseman following this up. Man goes from the east side. Going to be focused on the north, though, trying to take out the 2 of the Malians first. Mango hits a big. Archers will be struck upon, but the Culverins are now here. And they built no anti-siege. No, this is done. This is it. This is the break-in. This is the kill. One Culverin can dismantle everything here. And I know what people are going to say. Why no anti-siege? Because you can't against Mongols. Not with the risk of shutter triggers play. That kept them on mangoes only. And now one Culverin can ruin the entire day. A lot of troops lost, but enough to break through. Second wave now coming in. More horsemen, more Lansk. And a sweet farewell. We are seeing Zertin now with the counter-offensive, but this is the difference. This time around, Zertin has got the cannon emplacements to defend. He doesn't need to look home anymore. He just needs to look on to a firm victory for him and Puppy Paw. Damn, what a cool game. I don't remember the last time I saw this many Lionsneck built in a 1v1 or a 2v2. This was wild. Mangoes was a really cool idea by Zertin and Wham, but I think they just kind of got, to a certain degree, out-macroed. I think the relics mattered a lot more as the game went on. And this interesting target on the north side just kept denying long-term gold access. So there's always this creeping threat. And this is going to be the last stand. Front line, quickly getting swiped down by those Lansk. Streltsy have at least got the static deployment, but I don't think it's going to be enough anymore. There's hand cannoneers and archers here from Corvinus. A new wave of horsemen is already being queued up and on the way. And there's really not much left at the front of Zertin's base anymore. Ooh. I think what I like most is the fact that Corvinus came back in as kind of like a core component here. He wasn't just a support player anymore. In fact, funnily enough, the Kurultai just kind of didn't even matter. It's just been sitting here for the last few minutes. Dude, this thing hasn't done anything this game. It just kind of walked around intimidatingly and everyone just walked away from it. But apparently that is a superpower in itself. 3-1 military advantage feels very hard to overcome at this stage. And Streltsy very hard to mass. With no front line left, I think this is going to be the moment they admit defeat. Zertin's about to get gap closed. Against marching drills, there's no retreat from this. And GG gets called before he has to say farewell to his gunner boys. Sick play with the HRE Mongol combo. Ooh. What do we call that one? So many, like someone like so many Lance. Don't think I've never seen this many Landsnecked. I'm gonna call them Cleaver Boys. Sheep or cow, which is better? Do you think that's better than like highlighting the Landsnecked? I'm not sure if it is. Whew. Just double checking something. I think the Landsneck detail was more impressive, right? Like, that was pretty spicy. Goodness gracious, what a cool game. Let's have a look here. I'm wondering, do we do more AoE 4 or do we battle aces now? I think maybe we do some battle aces. We're like, what, 4.5 hours in? That's some good Age of Empires 4 content. Let's prep some battle aces, guys. We're going to be doing key giveaways, so if you guys were curious and want to try battle aces out, this will be your opportunity to get hands-on with it, as we will be giving away keys throughout the stream. So definitely hang around. It's worth it for that reason. I would invite people to like keep an open mind. I know how elitist and hunkered in different RTS communities can be. But if you haven't had a look at Battle Aces because you're like, it's not Age of Empires, I'd recommend giving it a look. I think it's a very inviting game because it's more casual friendly. Not from a, like, there's not a skill depth. I think there is. It's just the pacing, the length of the games. I think it makes it a bit more accessible to players who haven't played before, is the way I describe this. So let me just update that, and let me start the game. Hey, what's up, Marv? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Welcome to Swarm, people. Enjoy those emotes. They're incredible. That reminds me, I do need to bump my emote asks because they are long overdue on delivering on the animated emotes. I feel bad that I keep promising them to you guys and then the person keeps delaying. What legend? Marv up to 47 gifted subs. Good lord. Who's winning in the gifted subs department now? A few of you are pretty tight now, I think. Alright, you guys ready for it? Battle Aces time. What deck should we try? I do wonder about the longevity of this game, by the way, just because I think it might need... I think it needs different maps. I have been thinking about maybe doing like a no anti-air tier 1 build. Then you have anti-air in tier 2, maybe. Like heavy hunters, possibly? I think heavy hunters are still probably too good. They seem really, really strong. Mammoth is anti-ground, right? Dragonfly is versatile. It's not quite the same. Maybe like this, like heavy hunters, because I don't think there's any other anti-ground, anti-air rather, I've got for the ground, right? By the way, guys, reminder about that. You see that on the side? We are in talks right now with Protein Works about potentially coming back for a 3rd month, so quickly grab some if you were considering it, as that does help them decide if they want to renew for how much. So I appreciate the support. We've been doing the meal replacement things a lot. They're really nice. I wouldn't ever do them as a full replacement for like a proper cooked meal, but they're really nice in betweens. Like it's actually much more healthy than snacking. All right, should we get ready to go in the 1v1s? Let's party. Whoop whoop. It's gonna be wasps, right? I'm gonna call it. It's wasps 100%. Everyone and their mum does wasps. I'll set up the giveaway after this, by the way. We'll probably do like give aces.
Industrial cutter standing by.
I wonder if Scorps plus recall is the call.
Snapper.
Maybe it's better to go for something more mobile. So he went 2nd resource base, so he's actually not going to be attacking that quick, right?
Ready to smash.
So I think you do this, and then you build like some recalls, right?
Ghosts always return.
He's probably camping watching me already, which is annoying. He's got shockers. I guess you could go for destroyers here. Sniper bots will be really annoying. He has got the anti-air. Mammoths can kind of work though. That's not bad actually. Maybe we do go for air.
We have been selected.
I'm waiting for him to make his choice. Actually, can you not just... Screw it, we can't do it. He's legit waiting for him to make my choice, I can tell. Yep, there it is.
In the dirt.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
Command defining.
Units
Dude, that's
reporting
so
damage.
many. That's insane.
Units
Yeah, that's
in
a lot of
combat.
losses.
Exposed rear. Workers
I think mostly we're okay though.
Units engaged.
My workers are dead here, right? It doesn't matter. You might as well protect the main. Yeah, this is why I just don't like wasp builds, man. It's just too much flexibility, too much mobility to kind of do what you want.
Enemy is building
I
a
find
resource
it's like the
base.
most toxic of builds, right? Like, look how many he's got pumping still. It's wild.
Iron ready. Sharp bars ready.
They're just too cheap.
Enemy
way
tech
too
is
cheap.
turning on. Be ready.
Yo! Sup, Crucial Rage? Thank you very much for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate
Give
you.
me a crack at 'em.
The good news, at least for recalls, you can kind of brute force him eventually and go for it. Yeah, so I guess I just Dragonfly, because he should be reacting with blinkers or whatever. In theory, anyway. Oh, interesting. Well, he does have time to react to this now because I assume my thingies. Wait, what? I can't deselect. That's very weird. He's also trickling links, right? That's also good to me. I think I hung around too long here. That's fine though. I think I just chill. I kind of want him to attack. Get a few mammoths. This guy should be fine to defend. He should have a defense though, right?
Enemy tech is turning on. Be
So he's
ready.
just... Okay, he's switching anti-air. Okay, I can probably do damage then. I think he went too greedy there. Get out of my game! Dude, the moment he techs, I'm like, okay, so he didn't invest in more AA? Alright, I'm just gonna go in. He kind of gave it to us. What's up, Neri? How's it going, buddy? Alright, so let me stop the giveaway. We're not going to give away just yet. We'll give away a key in a few games. But let me just set that up. So the command, I always do give aces when we play this. Let me enter it. Yeah, so the command will be give aces to be entered in the giveaway. Nice first game. Whoop, whoop. Oh, let's actually go wireless. I like being wireless when I'm actually playing. The cord is really limiting. That was a nice first game though. I don't know if Scorps is really the way there, but it's kind of okay. Was this the guy from before? Game looks good. Game is
Enemy
really fun.
building a
I love it.
resource base.
Okay, so do you even build Scorps here? Is what I'm wondering.
All my legs are intact.
I guess a few's not too bad. I think you have to, because you won't be able to. Well, you would against the 2 base build, right? Because he wants to go 1 if he wants to all in you.
In the dirt. Command.
You go like this and you just build a bunch of these guys. He has got bomberlings. I need to be careful of that. So you're probably looking at what I think air wing here is. It's 100% air wing. Oh, he actually doesn't have any protection against air.
We have been selected.
Call the attack. Claws up.
You have recall.
I should be rushing air wing really.
Enemy is building a
Yeah.
resource
Okay, that's
base.
perfect. That's perfect for me. Free base means I go air wing. Need to be careful because like dragonflies aren't great against wasps in my opinion. They just
Starting star
too many of them,
Ready.
but we can make this work.
Arms ready. Engine running.
So he's going to come in for this, obviously. Be very surprised if he doesn't.
Snapper.
Recalls ready to march.
I think
You
timing's
got a
fine here.
resource space taking fire. Cover it.
We move together. Melee engagement.
Multiple recalls.
Select the enemy.
Arbitration of combat.
Oh,
In
here
the
we go.
dirt.
Wait, what?
Command.
How did he force his way through there?
Workers
so
getting
weird.
flanked.
Call the attack.
This is what we
There we go.
in defense of the lady.
Enemy tech is
Done a little
turning
bit of
on.
damage, not
Be
much.
ready.
Yeah, so I guess he's going to try to go Dragonfly as well. So I need to be careful because free base is going to be a problem. It'll do more damage. But I think timing should be fine here. I can just kind of ape send it. Like, because he screwed up. He doesn't have anti-air. So I'm going to hold F
Starforge
to pay
is
respect.
ready.
There we go.
Gizmo good. Recalculating approach. Got a bandit?
Okay, so now we just do this, into this, into this.
Engine running.
Workers, workers, workers.
Charge.
Exposed rear. Workers down. Units under attack.
Select the
Workers under units reporting damage.
There we go.
Arrows here.
He loses.
Flies moving. Wings
Etta gege.
Workers getting flanked.
in the dirt.
We go like this.
Units in combat.
fast moving.
I think as long as I get out the most, I'm fine. Yeah, he screwed up. Whoopsie! Someone lost track. Oh,
Holding.
that is such wreckage. Wait, did he actually catch me here? Dude, that's so weird.
Units engaged.
He definitely shouldn't be able to catch me there. So I can actually attack his third, and his dragonflies won't kill me quick enough. Yeah, so as long as we do this, and then we just recall out, and then he's in really big trouble. Yeah, do this.
Units under attack.
Now I'm going to go into his main again, And that's pretty much GG, I think. He has to all-in me now. I don't know if I have enough dragonflies. We'll see. That might be my only weakness, is I might be throwing the game by doing this.
Full throttle.
But like, we're going to hit him again as his eco's coming back up.
Sortie.
We are the pale green.
Air ops here.
Damn.
Sending to
Cool game.
Workers, workers, workers.
Sky.
Yeah, so we'll
Units
see. I might be
reporting
going too
damage.
soon. I think you just kind of have to forfeit some shit here. There we go.
We have teleported.
Units in combat. Units engaged. Exposed rear. Workers down.
I think we can just go like this, though.
Units under attack.
Iron ready.
And then I think we're good.
Arms ready.
Pretty much his whole eco dead, right?
Class selected.
He needs to wait to get more dragonflies. I don't think he can kill my base
Core
quick
under
enough.
attack.
Got a bandit?
My eco feels a bit weird, though, right? Like, it should be better than it is.
Cover the core. Units reporting damage.
Can we not just all in his core?
Units in combat. You're cutting it close. Core and 50
Yeah.
units engaged.
Yeah, okay, he's actually just force clicking it. He's dead.
Here's more good.
Units under attack.
Engine
Units reporting damage.
If we hit this, it's over.
Core under attack. Units in combat.
Dragonflies moving.
Yeah, we're just trying to buy time here. This is a very interesting game, chat.
Units engaged.
Sky.
He shouldn't be able to kill me.
Units under attack.
Nice. Yep, that guy. Cool game. That was really cool.
Victory.
We caught him really good with that initial raid, though. Close call? Yeah. We had the right read, though. We just don't have enough energy to mass dragonflies to outmass. After I lost those ones on the north, that was the only way it was going to work. That was good. Maybe I could have baited him into a bad fight north side. I just felt like my energy prep was really low for what it was. It just didn't feel right. I could have actually easily split the dragonflies west and east, and I could have saved 3 dragonflies, and then I think I would have won. So, like, that would have been better. Okay. Yeah, definitely an interesting one. All right. How do I feel about this deck? I'm starting to... I don't know if Scorps really are that great to have with... maybe Crabs are better than Scorps. Or I just need to use the Scorps more to raid a little bit. I can be filthy and do Wasp plus recall. That's kind of dirty. But I don't want to do that. Gunbot recall is kind of wild to say out loud. Right? I don't know. We'll stick with Scorps for the time being. I'm just not convinced Scorps are worth it. Sup, Hope Horizons? How's it going, buddy? How you doing? Alright, let's rock it. Don't stop it. Gotta pop it. Bop it? Bop it. Alright. Duke, question mark. I don't know. Are you the Duke? It's kind of like the Mechabellum meets RTS. I can't remember what Mechabellum is. It's a very fast-paced RTS, but in a way, that actually makes it more inviting than alternatives.
I got my tail on you. Cut the chatter. How far away?
Really depends what you're up against. Yeah, I don't know. No, I very rarely feel like Scorps feel great, and this is from someone who tried to use Scorps very early. But I just couldn't find the full value.
Select the enemy. Scurrying.
So, looking at his build... Do I just... Oh, dude, I just Dragonfly. I mean, well, he has got Hunters, but I could bait him with that. That could be really bad for him. Especially if I max Scorps.
Marching orders.
Units reporting damage.
Oh, crap. What? What the hell is this build?
Should we start call the attack?
Workers under attack.
Defining the iron ready. Arms ready.
Damn.
Forward.
That was such a weird timing. I can't believe he committed to that. Like, it's actually pretty bad what he done.
Units in
But because
combat.
it's, like, not expected, because it's, like, really bad,
Enemy tech is
it worked
turning
really
on.
well.
Be ready.
I can't fault him for that, man. I mean, you kind of can. It's like, the way Marine Lord describes it. It's like, he done the ape thing. He done the really, really weird ape thing. It's like, it was pretty bad what he done.
In the dirt. Command. Claws up.
He might go in with Crabs again, I think. I would.
707.
Units engaged.
Yikes.
Is this for Venus?
What are you doing? How is it I queued them and that done
Your
that?
Star
That's very
Forge
weird.
is ready. Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
There you go, he blinked. That's perfect. Dude, can I control click? Can you work, please? I think he's gonna try to outmass me, maybe.
In the dirt.
So I just need to go in like this.
Starting cat.
Industrial cutter standing by.
From the sky.
We just want to raid his eco the same way he raided mine, basically. Because otherwise he wins on Dragonfly count.
Dragonfly selected.
I don't think I can raid with Dragonfly either. I'm gonna need them here.
Iron ready. Arms ready. Snip engine running. Cut
This
the
was reasonable damage.
You got a
Oh crap.
resource space taking fire.
Yep,
Units
so here we go.
engaged.
Damn, let's try and actually just go for it.
Enemy tech is
I think
turning
he's
on.
attacking
Be ready.
Scorp sometimes, which is fine. How am I losing this though? That feels like really dumb. I should not be losing that. What? Okay, so he's going, yeah, he's going anti-air now. So this is where Scorps theoretically should win.
Descending to deck.
Maybe I should go for my third now, but it feels a bit early.
High speed, low drag.
Select the enemy.
From the sky.
That felt really weird. I don't know. I don't feel like he should have been winning that the way he did.
Command. Char.
Air ops here. Recalculating. What's up? Gizmo good.
I'm going to quickly do this.
Bogey.
Oh, yep, there we go. That's the fight he wants.
Call the attack.
I guess you can just go into
How
the main,
far
right?
away?
Maybe?
Dragonfly.
So I'm
Resource
going to just go
space
third.
warmed
This is
up
really
and
greedy.
working.
I might actually die for this.
Selected.
But what I want to do is I just want to hit his eco while he's not looking.
Vortex hot. Ready to intercept. Fast mover.
Nice.
Corona.
Now I go into the main.
From the sky.
Oh, crap. No, that's perfect.
Units under attack.
I'm going to go for his eco, I think.
Iron ready.
Yeah, he's losing way too many of these guys.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units
I
engaged.
think overall this is fine.
Units under attack.
We'll see though, I might be wrong.
Units reporting damage.
There's a chance.
Ready to intercept. Full thrust.
Wait, what? Why are my guys not attacking? Oh, wait, what? Chat, you just saw that, right?
Units
We
in
100% got
combat.
fucked for no reason there. We're same unit and he ranges me, but I don't range him. You guys saw that, right?
From the sky.
I'm not imagining shit. That did just happen. That's wild. I can't believe that, man.
Corona suit. Gizmo good. Got a bandit?
Engine running.
Dragonfly.
Cut the chatter.
Dragonfly's moving. Starting cat.
Alright, just out micro him, right? Yeah, yeah. Now we out macro him. Yeah, Scorp's really screwed him over on Hunter. We got him good. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's GG. I think he knows it as well. He has no tech switch coming, right? I mean, there's always a chance I fumble, but I think we're fine.
High speed.
I think it's just a turn rate. Yeah, but that's kind of dumb. I don't like that.
From the sky.
That feels really weird. Like, compared to a lot of the units in the game, that feels really unintuitive.
To deck.
So he's going to try to hit my eco because it's the only way he gets back in this game
Select
now.
the enemy.
Got him.
Buzzing the pool.
No, no, no. No workers. No, no, no workers for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Calculating.
In the dirt. Give me the man.
There we go. He let me get the hunter, which is what I want. GG. Whoop, whoop.
Every win is earned.
We slap. Let's go. Nice. Oh, this is fun though. I like this. Methodical madness versus apes. Wait, am I the ape? Alright, who's this? I ain't trying to read that name. Wasps?
Resource
Ah, I
enemy is
forget.
building
I
a
can just
resource
tell
base.
when they're wasps, man. I just kind of know.
All my legs are intact.
What happened to my MMR? It got reset because they unlocked all units.
707.
I was going to just try to do it like the I don't know, ethical way or whatever and just unlock the units, but when I saw the other content creators unlocking, I was like, if they're not going to do it, why would I do it? So,
Ugh.
just followed the pattern, really. What's this build? It's got destroyers. Do we just, like, most of my builds are just Dragonfly to win, right? I don't know. He's got some air. I want to wait for him to tech first, I think.
Fire. Cover it.
Snapper, iron ready. Melee engagement.
So what, he's going to try to go in,
Arms
probably?
ready. Pick an efficient path.
Enemy tech is turning on.
There it
Be
is.
ready.
The chatter. Select the enemy. Close
Yeah, I think you go Dragonflies.
Starting Starforge.
How high was it before it reset? I think we got up to, like, plat.
We have teleported.
We didn't play as much as other people. I mean, we were beating people who apparently were, like, former StarCraft GMs, so it feels good, man, you know?
Range, 0.
We've done pretty well.
Ready to smash. Iron
We're going to try to
ready.
sneak his second
We
base
move together.
and do some eco damage.
Arms ready. Engine running.
And he sees
Cut
me.
the chatter. Matching orders.
Yeah, so
Looking for.
what you want to do, like this. That's how Scorps trade kind of okay here against Wasps. Still just feels bad, like he gets way too much damage, you know?
Units under attack.
I got my tail on you. In the dirt. Command. Call the attack.
Okay, he actually made that okay with that weird little raid. I don't think that raid was the right call
Iron
from him.
ready. Arms ready. Get
Yeah,
us
so he'll
close.
react overwhelmingly,
Starforge is ready.
and now we just do this.
On station.
And he has what? King Crab's probably coming. Maybe we get a few mammoths to try and defend.
Calibrated for power.
And I think you just want Scorps to catch his
Dragonflies
destroyers.
selected. Got a bandit?
Catch his destroyers is good.
Engine running.
Good. I wonder if we could rush bulwarks here. It's probably too greedy. I always feel like it's weird to rush tier 3 air. It only makes sense to rush tier 3 ground. I think they need to figure that out, like a design point, right?
Grain by grain.
It just doesn't feel right.
Your weakness.
Corona suit. Fast move. Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Hello? Have you got anti-air by any chance, sir? Oh, yes. Perfect. We're a mile ahead.
707.
Now I'm just going to go like this.
Select the enemy.
And we're gonna go
Charge for
into
the
his main.
suns.
Fresh shell.
Oof.
Your power has
Let's get more of these as well.
Full throttle. In holding.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Is he still camping this? Yeah, of course he
Sending
is.
to deck.
Yes, he's got the destroyers as expected.
In the dirt. Command.
He might be able to answer me with the king crabs.
Call the attack.
I think what he do is this.
before-
Gizmo good. Spin fire.
Ugh, scurrying. Iron ready.
Ironically, doing this against the Wasp player,
Engine
right?
running.
Units reporting
Now,
damage.
he's overreacting there, so we go in here.
Fast
There goes his third. We take our
Resource
third.
base warmed up and working.
Buzz in the pool.
We got some eco damage done. He overreacted.
Recalculate
Microing is
approach.
hard.
Dragonflies
Brain usage is
selected.
hard. Game is kappa. Let's
Units
get
in
some
combat.
more mammoths.
Units engaged.
Oh, did he not finish the last? Dude, we've done so much damage to him, I think he's
Units
borderline dead.
under attack.
Got a bandit?
They went fast tier 3 ground? They did not. Maybe he wanted to, but he did not.
Corona suit. Dragonflies moving.
Good damage from dragonflies.
Gizmo
Good boys.
Bogey.
Plasma power here.
Dragonfly.
So now you just do this.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
Keep your next order.
Units engaged.
Fast move. Dragonfly.
Units under attack.
Fast.
Nice. Nice. You let me get it. That's it. That's GG. GG. Well played, sir. Oh, you mean you beat player with fast tier 3 air? It's just situational? Dude, it's insanely situational, I think. It's like, it doesn't make sense in 90% of plus of games. But like, I think rushing land tier 3 can make sense in many more games, like 40% of games. I've seen it. It's like, it's insane. I think they've got an issue with air. It just doesn't work. Like, maybe advanced bots could make it worthwhile. Maybe I need to try these guys. That might be the play, because then you have a land switch, right? And it's, like, theoretically very good. I don't know how advanced bots are meant to be better than assault bots, right? Are they the same unit? You got overclock there. Do these guys have overclock? Yeah. So it's just the same unit, right? Maybe that's the play then. That might be like kind of cool. Yeah, that could work. Did I verse Dumu? I haven't ran into Dumu, no. We versed Vortex, and he cheesed my ass with Wasps. Almost beat him. Wow. We held him. Advanced bot has 8. Oh, you're right, actually. Yes, it is. You're right. It's anti-air. Maybe this is worth it then. Maybe advanced bots are good. Artillery's kind of funky. It just, I don't know. Yeah, Vortex like 100% cheesed us with the Wasps in the middle of the Wasp meta. It was not fun. The Waltos.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy
Gun
is
bots,
building
huh?
a resource base.
Gotta be careful about gun bots when you play Scorps. It's kind of a losing combo for you.
In the dirt.
You can go recall, but the problem with going recall is like you'll always have to back away the moment they overclock. How do you feel 2v2s feel? I think the problem we discovered yesterday is I love the idea of 2v2s, but I think they might have a fundamental issue around rushing tier 3 being too good. We noticed sniper bot spam when me and Dom played. It was oppressive. There was no logical counter. The only solution our brain could come up with is we should have went sniper bots too, which I don't like. I think sniper bots are now too good. Their attack speed is kind of wild.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Yeah, so he did mass gun bots. Can we bait him into doing the thing? No, he's actually being very calm about it. So he's teching, he's going air. These are butterflies, right? Wait, what?
Starting Starforge.
Your deck legit just loses to... What? I wonder if it's worth raiding him. We're going to find out. So he has no anti-air. He legit just loses to air. That's so weird, chat. That is very weird. I probably don't need to do this. This probably is a little bit more throwy than necessary, but we'll do it anyway.
How far away? Arms ready.
So there we go. Yeah, there's
Units
the
reporting
overclock.
damage.
Okay, so he was already there waiting.
Sniff, sniff.
Units in combat.
See?
In the dirt. Marching
Yeah, this is so weird, man. What have I
Units
got myself
engaged.
into here?
Call the attack.
Oh, he pulled the gunbots
Enemy
back.
tech
That
is
was a
turning
mistake.
on. Be
Oh.
ready. Units under attack.
Okay, so did he bait me to go into heavy hunters? Because his timing is going to be really off here, right? Like, if I rush dragonflies, I get across quick enough, theoretically.
Starforge is ready.
Gizmo good.
Engine running.
Dragonfly. AC
Yeah, he's going to lose a lot up here.
Flanking.
I'm route forcing him because I want to move towards his base ASAP to punish this.
Holding. Pass.
Because he's like rushing for his tech,
Units
right?
reporting damage.
In the dirt.
Oh no, man. His build's kind of weird.
From the skies. Sortie. Corona suit. Full throttle.
Yeah, so just take out his economy before he can get mass hunters.
Workers getting flanked.
Should we start blocking?
Dragonfly. Bogey. Air ops here. Send it.
I mean, he's got heavy hunters now, but whatevs, right?
Units in combat.
Now you just go mammoths with a better economy.
Buzzing the core.
And now,
Command.
can we not bait him?
Claws up.
Yeah.
Give me a crack at it.
Heavy infantry moving. Establishing kill zone.
Yep, that's perfect. That's a great trade. I don't know, man. I don't know what his idea was here.
High speed, low drag.
Call the attack.
And holding.
Let them stand against us.
I think now we just go
Starting
for the
advanced
tier 3.
Starforge.
I have been selected.
I don't think it's even memes. I actually legit think it just kills him. It's, like, he hasn't got any anti-blob. He's in a really bad position now.
Corona suit.
GG. Oh, come on. Dude, I want to see my gunny boys. He doesn't even let me get to my gunner bots.
Victory.
What? Yeah, I don't know, man. So I think his logic is like, I'll bait him into dragonflies, and then I'll go heavy hunter. But it's like, you built too many units. That's a really good bait if you do it much sooner. And then I just have to build mammoths. But like, actually, I think even against mammoths, he has no answer, right? I guess he could then go butterflies as the theory. That's the only risk with my comp. My comp sucks if he then goes for butterflies. Because I have to build dragonflies. So my only option then is to go tier 3 advanced bots. So like, yeah. Yeah, kind of a funky one from him. Naughty pigeon? I prefer the word cheeky. Alright. So we'll do a cheeky giveaway of a key after this one. I want to test out these advanced bots, man. Can people stop GGing so quick? I guess I should stop bullying them so much. Gotta kill them slower, you know? It's my own fault. Fun Kalash. What we got here?
Enemy is building a resource base.
He's a blinker boy. I feel like recalls are kind of weak against blinkers, right? I'm gonna just wait this time. Because usually I rush out, but I feel like it's worth waiting. There's no reason to necessarily spend it early unless you're against wasps. And because if he comes in, they'll be too slow, whatever else it is, and you can just jump him. So you kind of sometimes want them to make the first move. But I think against this build, like, is this not just air again? I feel like this is air. Cool thing as well by having recall is if he chumps this base, they can just spawn a bunch of recalls and spawn them over, right? Which is very strong.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be
Yep,
ready.
okay.
Starting Starforge.
I like wins. I mean, I guess he does have these, right? But legit, he has nothing against mammoths. So I think I just kind of win because mammoths.
Ready to march.
Let's go, boys. Locked and loaded. Alright, so here we go. So annoying little raid from him, but now I go return fire, right?
Range 0.
I have to kill at least 4 or it's bad. I should have probably been in position already for that. I knew he was going to try something like it.
Arms ready.
But that, like, I was kind of lazy. Whatevs.
Engine running. We move together.
Oh, he saw me. That's kind of unfortunate. I mean, he should have seen me. He's blind if he did.
Matching orders. Select the enemy. In the dirt. Melee engage command. Call the
Okay, this is actually a really good trade.
Looking for the
Yeah, we killed a lot more chat.
Starforge is ready. Units engaged.
Crap.
Dragonfly.
So Dragonfly to the north, and then you want your durables.
Armor has arrived.
Do not want scorpions against the crabs.
Fresh shell.
That's a quick way of losing.
Give your next order.
This is fine though.
Air ups
So
here.
you kind of want to wait for him to make his move, and then you jump.
Let them stand against us.
This is community manager. You want to run 20? I wonder if it's too early for that. I think there's got some big balance issues.
Ready to intercept. Fast move.
Like sniper bots in particular are not balanced.
Green.
Here we go.
Green.
Is he just going to cheat me into the main? He might. He should have right there. That was a mistake by him.
Dragonfly selected.
So we just want to do this. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. That was reasonable damage.
On standby.
Didn't really lose anything for it, right? Good for us.
Calibrated.
Maybe I should go tier 3 now.
High speed.
Woo! That's a lot of boys.
Spit fire.
Okay, I wish it would actually attack the right unit first
Under
instead of the bad unit.
Let
I don't know, man. Blinkers are really
Enemy is building
good.
a resource base.
Not sure about that.
Starting Foundry.
All right, we're going to try go tier 3. This might be a mistake, but we'll find out. We'll find out together.
I have been selected.
You guys want to find out together?
To the front.
I don't know why I'm speaking like this. Together.
Fire.
Together.
Slow and steady. Fresh shell. Engaging at close range. Get us in close.
What is going on here?
Against us.
My control group didn't work again. I've had this before. It's very annoying when it happens. I think overall this is okay though. Right? Yeah, it kind of feels okay. Yeah, that blinking is a mistake. My guys are dedicated ground, yours are not.
Arms ready. Get us in close.
Yeah, he only won that because the shocker reinforcement. So we dodged because it scorps. Build a few. Oh crap! No, I went land. I went land by accident. Oh my god!
Enemy tech is turning
I did
on.
not want to go
Be ready.
land.
Foundry ready.
No! I guess I gotta live with it now.
Variable wing airdrop.
I have been selected. Stand by. Full power.
Cut the chatter. Charge. Select the enemy. In the dirt. Command.
Show me a weakness. Run.
Get holding. From the sky, standing by.
damn it. I didn't
Units
want to go for
reporting
these units. I
damage.
feel really annoyed now.
Gizmo good.
Green by green.
Dragonfly.
Dragonfly.
Give your next order.
His eco is weak. Dude, it's so annoying. Like, if I win tier 3, I win this game already. But if I go tier 3 now, I die. I'm really not happy with that.
Coronas.
That misclick is so tilted. Because my brain is like, I want land unit, right? So I'm like, I build land thing. Like, Foundry's land thing.
Got a bandit?
I probably should have just taken a third. Would have been the correct reaction to what happened here. He might win because he's got advanced ballistas now. Yeah, he should win because he's got advanced ballistas.
Workers! Units in combat.
I think I've just lost the game because of misclick. I'm not the only one who's been having that problem as well. It's really annoying when you lose games because of that.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
Wait, what? Dude, how do I... Okay, so I teleport you back in A-click and you guys do not attack the crabs. That's some dense level crap. I've never seen that before. Eekers. I think he just all-ins me now, though. I think I'm dead. Kind of sucks, right? Like, of all the ways to lose because of a misclick like that. I know what someone's going to be like, get good, but it's like, come on, dude.
Dragonflies
It is
moving.
pretty annoying to lose like that. God damn. Yeah, and he's already got the solution. I'm dead. I'm so dead. If I have to forfeit this, it's already over. That's the other thing. I don't know. That's. I'm actually pissed right now. Oh, that's nice. I was looking for a reason to ban Neri.
And bounce back.
Alright, giveaway after this one, exclamation mark, give aces. That's so annoying. Like, I had him. He screwed up big time. And then it's just that stupid misclick that is uncancelable. Right? It should be cancelable with 75% refunded. Right?
Resource enemy is building a resource base.
Gunbots. Maybe you can just play, like, recalls.
Ghosts always return.
I think you can kind of play recalls. It's a bit weird, but, like... The thing that's really cute with recalls is you just need to make sure you try to attack. They're not a defensive unit, despite what you think. They're actually a pseudo-aggressor unit. Because the logic is you can come back to defend. That's your advantage. But if you sit at home and you don't use them, then you're not... You're just defending. You might as well have gunbots, right?
Multiple recalls. Short job. Recall attacking.
Timing might be good, actually, to poke a few. I could also
Enemy
get
tech
pinched
is
here.
turning on. Be ready.
Alright,
Starting
try this again.
Starforge.
The correct way this time.
Selected for greatness. Hustling to location.
I might be too early.
Watching for flanks.
Although, like, being this early, he wouldn't expect it, right? It's my other fault.
Recall moving. Reprised and reprised.
Maybe that wasn't worth.
We have returned.
I got my tail on you. Call the attack.
Alright, so he's going to attack now, but
Iron ready.
Enemy is
I think I'm
building a
okay.
resource
Third base
base.
is greedy, man. While teching? Bro. And he went mass gunbots, so, like, just build a handful of dragonflies and
Arms
you're
ready.
good.
Should we start engine running?
Sculpts are really good in this position, I think.
Cut the chatter. Select the enemy. In the
So is he
dirt,
just not attacking?
command.
I mean, it feels like he's just not attacking, which is weird. That's got me kind of sush.
Starforge is ready.
Alright, there's the dragonfly.
Call the attack.
These guys can go around the
Marching
back.
orders. Ugh.
These guys in the front. He should have anti-air now. I'd be shocked if he
Iron
doesn't.
ready.
He might have just went for his shockers, though.
Wings out.
No, he just has no defense against this.
Holding.
That's yikes.
Full throttle.
Arms ready.
Pass.
Oh, he
Units
does.
engaged.
Target counter. Gizmo good.
Did I just lose this fight? How did I lose this fight like that? I don't know, man. I shouldn't have lost that fight, right? Did I just miss micro badly? Maybe I was too focused on getting rid of the shockers. It's possible.
Recalculating approach. Got a bandit?
Units
Oh my
reporting
god,
damage.
dude. I don't actually have enough to insta-snipe. Big sad.
Units in combat.
Engine ready.
Oh, damn. We actually got the wipe there.
Defining locale.
Dragonfly selected.
Kind of need to deal with his third rather. Or I just lose this, right?
Cut the chatter.
I think so.
Ready to intercept. Fast mover. Bogey. High speed. Thank you.
Slash the enemy.
Okay, that's fine.
Flank it. Dragonfly.
Now Wally's distracted.
Units
this again.
engaged. Units under attack.
Nice. It's good damage.
In the dirt.
I think I tech now.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Probably greedy, but we'll see.
Corona suit. Descending to death. From the sky.
Units reporting damage.
Oh no, dude, I did not press tilt that time. That's so weird. I 100% chat did not press tilt. I also think these areas should not provide vision.
Call the attack.
Fuck off and do not do that, please.
An efficient path.
Dragonflies.
I think like tier 3 sucks though, right? Do I not just lose to shockers?
Iron ready.
I guess I can build mammoths in the meantime. He doesn't have an answer to mammoths actually.
Units engaged.
Guys, can you stop engaging for just a second? Can you chill?
From the sides.
Yeah, so I don't know why he's blinking away. He needs the front line with them. Or he just loses the shockers and then I can kill him. That's game.
Dragonflies moving.
That should be game.
Units under attack. Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
Did I
Advanced
lose-
Starforge
oh, I lost
is
my
complete.
mammoths. Okay,
Units
that's fine.
engaged.
I'm here. Destroy.
Corona suit.
Units under attack.
Vortex high.
Let them stand here.
Alright, we'll see if the little gunner boys are worth it.
Okay.
They only cost red? Yeah, they do. You're right.
Traversing. Orders received.
Stand.
I'm here. Headed for. Okay.
Took them.
Let's go. What do you need? Going there.
Not sure if winning or losing now. I feel like I should be winning after all that raid damage, but why am I like so far behind still?
On it. Targeting.
Right? Like it feels like I'm behind. But I shouldn't be, right?
Here. Identified.
Show me a way.
I'm here. Going there.
Maybe I'm just taking bad fights too early. I don't know. Defender's advantage, maybe? He has third base? Yeah, but he hasn't had eco from it, right? Like I've been killing him so often.
I have been
He's barely had any value out of it.
Units reporting damage.
Received.
Sortie.
Units in combat.
Let them
Oh,
stand.
whatever, we got rid of it now.
Identified.
Thank you. Flank it.
I'm here. Over there.
Like legit, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like he should have been this far ahead.
Here.
I just think raids are not good enough.
Traversing.
Unless you run like wasps or some stupid crap, right?
Gizmo good.
Anyone else feeling that at the
Enemy is
moment?
building a resource base.
It does kind of feel that way, right? Like, let me know if I'm just being delusional here, but...
You got a resource base
God's
taking
sake.
fire. Cover
Like,
it.
look at the size of that army, chat. What? Alright, no. Go for his base, dude.
Resource base is gone.
He doesn't... Wait, he does have... Oh my god, dude. I can't tell the anti-air units across the gunbots at first glance. That was weird.
I'm here. On it.
I think I'm dead, and I don't know why. And that just doesn't feel good in an RTS. It's not because I'm being ignorant either. I definitely shouldn't be behind in this. The amount of raid damage he took, it's just... Is it just bad balance? I don't know. Like, people have been saying they've been crying about shockers. Maybe.
Going there. Destroy.
Maybe these guys being hybrid is bad as well. Maybe, like, I needed gunbots. He lost a lot of butterflies. I done a lot of damage with those butterflies, so I dispute that it was a bad trade. There's no way that's a bad trade. The amount of workers I killed to lose, like, a few of them?
Enemy is building a resource
No way.
base.
Should we
Highly
stop?
dispute that that was a bad fight.
I'm here. Let's go. Targeting. Destroy.
Kind of cringe. I just can't figure it out. I don't think I lost. Yeah, he means dragonflies. I didn't like my dragonflies got good trades. If you kill like 4, so like 125, 125. If you kill 4 workers, it's definitely worth it, right? Because it's like 45, 45 each per minute. Scorp's better than crabs. Different style. All right, let's roll a giveaway. All right, let's see. I don't know, man. I don't That just maybe these guys just suck. That's the only thing I can think here because I can't make sense of it otherwise. Like that shouldn't have lost me the game. My dragonflies traded really well. It's kind of tilting. Exclamation mark, give aces, go, 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 go. Wasps are like wasps at the highest level. If you can deal with them, they're not too bad. I think the problem with wasps is like it's not the unit itself, it's like what it offers up in being that unit. And that like a good player will see that you've defended appropriately and say, haha, idiot, you defended appropriately. I'm now going to tech or I'm going to go for tier 2. I'm going to tech or I'm going to go for a third base, right? And then you've just set up a defense force so you don't have a reaction to it. That's the problem right now with wasps that makes them a really poorly designed unit. Like it's one of the... Like I mean, that and Raiders are probably the two most like designed units in this game right now. And two of the worst I've seen in a while. Alright, rolling Crucial Rage, you hear? Crucial Rage. Rawr. I don't know why I done that. Make yourself known, or I'll give you key away. There you go, buddy. Congrats. Whispering it to you now. Enjoy. Alright, let's get ready for another one. So... I don't know if I'm feeling the Valiant Scorps particularly, though. I'm wondering if just genuinely mass range did better. Scorps do just feel kind of weird. I don't know if I'd say crabs are doing much better, though. Let's try gunbots. So you got 50, 100 resource ones. Then I don't think it's worth having advanced bots at all. Maybe we try artillery? It's kind of an intriguing idea. I haven't tried them at all. See if they're worth it. I mean, it would have helped against that guy's strategy, right? Artillery would have saved us, but we'll see. Abmad, who are you? Let's go for the party. It's the party. Oh, this guy is full on sending it, chat. That's what that comp is. And he's one base, which means he is coming in hard. So, better way of defending when you've got these guys especially, just go like this.
Calibrating gravity. Get at it! Covering reboot? No. Standing
He's one
by.
base, so he's rushing.
Robotic infantry.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Tell of engine. We are recall. It's going to take striking forces. Arbitration. Kill.
I don't know, man. Am I losing this? Like, how am I losing
Resource
this?
space units.
That's weird, right? No, I think we're fine. Need to hug. I don't like that they can force you to spawn outwards. Yikes. Do gunbots just not work against this chat? I mean, I guess I should have just been in the min line, but that's fucking cringe. Actually flush yourself down the toilet.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
Oof. I don't know, man. Did I misplay that? Maybe the recalls weren't worth it. I think the recalls cost me that. I probably reacted too soon. The problem is if you wait too long, he will just commit to the base and kill it. I feel like Overclock underperformed there, and it's kind of depressing. It should have felt a bit better than what it did. Waluigi!
Resource base.
Well, at least it's not a cringer.
Resource base.
When they overclock, they shut down? No, they just temporarily get increased movement speed and attack speed. But it's like, you have limited charges, so if you spam the crap out of it, it will disappear. But it's like, it's weird. I hugged a wall, I overclocked, and I still died. That to me just feels wrong. Like, if he catches me here, sure, I deserve to die. But here, I should win that. Yeah, I went second base, but still. That just feels weird. Alright. Gunbot time. This is going to make me inefficient on the next step, but whatever. Alright, on we go. This is the problem with, I think, gunbots usually for attacking, is like, you put yourself really far behind.
Turning on. Be ready.
Gunbots ready. Leg actuators activated.
You got a resource.
I'm gonna slow myself down a little.
Cover it.
Yeah, so he's like out of position, right? So I'm going like this.
position. Contact. Go, go, go!
I think that was a pretty good trade.
This is for the
I have slowed myself down a lot. What's he going? Air?
Starting star.
We'll have strong air. Yo, what's up, Philly? Thanks for the raid, buddy.
Under attack.
Yeah, I drained his entire eco there.
Resource base.
He's going third? Man, that's greedy. I think I legit just overwhelm with gunbots now.
Is this for Venus?
Oopsie, didn't want to do that.
In defense of the lady.
Yeah, that was a really good trade. I can't believe he gave me that. But I do think sometimes it feels like they come back way too fast for what you just done, right? So he might go for these guys. I think they beat dragonflies, right? Like, my only option is to try and deal with this base ASAP, or I'm dead. Problem is the timing is probably going to be bad. Yeah, dragonflies is a problem. His timing might be too good. I did at least get rid of these guys. I miss macroed, so he might kill me now. That's my only worry, is like I might get scrapped by that. It's going to be tight. Because dragonflies erase workers really quick when they get a freebie. So,
Starforge is
see up there,
ready.
see down here. One, two of those. There you go.
Fly select. Recalculating approach.
Nice.
High speed.
On standby.
Dragonfly.
I already know what you want to do, mate. He has got the third, though, and that's a problem.
Side by side. Fresh shell. Let them stand against us.
Corona.
So he should be switching into the anti-air guys to defend. I'm going to do some sneaking. No one ever does this. They always go for the second.
Show me a weakness.
It's way too predictable.
Air ops here. Fast move.
Right, there's the anti-air ones. Oh no, those are the anti-air ones. I screwed up. Okay, that's fine. We can do this.
Dragonfly select. Flanking.
Units reporting damage.
Side by side.
Oh. Oh, I got good damage though.
Units in combat.
It's really good. Nice. So deleted. Nice, he got baited. Nice aggro, Lamau. This is way too many units to trade dragonflies.
Engaged.
Show me a weakness.
Every
Got
win
him.
is earned. Bravo.
Still not sure about the gunbots though. Well, I mean, dude, the gunbots done alright, right? Maybe I just shift off of recall. I just don't like. I don't know. I don't think. I'm still not sure they fit my playstyle. I think they are really OP when used correctly. It does give you kind of an interesting level of agency in the game. I just think it's one-dimensioning me into air, because if they have air, they're just gonna go air, and I have to go air. So I just kind of strip my own flexibility by doing that. I mean, it's not the worst of ideas. Let's go back to Hornets, maybe. Hornets and gun. I feel like Hornets and gunbots are touching base a bit too much, you know? Maybe some good old crabs. Some crabby patties. Alright, let's go Hornet, screw it. Horny for Hornet time. Wait, what? Oh, this is good fun though. Alright. The Waltos. Let's go.
Resource base warmed up. Enemy is building a resource
He's a little bit
base.
delayed there. Don't know why. Maybe he's probably checking my deck to see if I'm a wasp boy. He's like, oh, he's not up safe. Do I let him attack first? What's his scary piece? Oh, I can actually go ground if I really want to here. I just don't think it's worth it. There's nothing I really need here. Like, air is generally my target here. I might change my ground elements a bit. I kind of want him to attack first so I can just react. Do I go...
Infantry unit operational.
Definitely do.
Reboot? No.
So, what's it going to be, bud?
Robotic.
I'm kind of...
Enemy tech is
There we
turning
go.
on. Be ready.
Nice.
Starting
Engine
Starforge.
Bang, bang.
Kind of risky doing this. But I'll catch him if he flanks early. Then I'm going to build some Hornets.
Scan.
So I just want to keep him dancing here, and then I'm going to sneak in on his secondary. I think the timing might be slightly off, so I'm going to have to overclock to get in position. I love the Hornet voice lines, by the way. They're so funny. On rage patrol.
Ready and wait.
Okay, that was a bit different, but...
Hurry up and wait. Wait. Gunbots through.
Think fast. Shoot things
little bit makes a difference, chat.
And a resource base warmed up.
Oh, dude, he had the same idea, yeah.
We are here.
Could I go into the main, maybe?
Patrol.
Gunbots ready.
Maybe.
Ready and waiting.
Did he overclock the gunbots? He might have.
Reconnaissance.
Overclock.
It's kind of spicy though, right?
Get at it.
He's got his air boys, but I've already got some hornets, so it can be kind of
Hornets
annoying.
move.
Starforge is ready.
Send the dragonflies around the flank.
We can cover it. Watch this. Think fast.
Reload? No.
Think fast. Hit and run.
Oh crap, he actually went mammoths. Alright, he caught me off guard that. I didn't expect that. That's really weird actually. Like, mammoths are kind of bad here, right?
Covering him. Go.
Oh.
Air-ups here. Wings up. Gizmo good.
I guess he doesn't die quick to this.
Buzzing the core. Dragonflies selected. From the sky.
What?
Low drag.
I see
Recalculating
low
approach
drag.
holding.
I feel like I'm playing Red Alert here in that. Guess we just own one gunbots because now we forced a blinker reaction. So he's kind of a little bit. Whoa! Wait, what? They didn't overclock again. That keeps happening.
Corona super. Gizmo good.
Green by green.
Units under attack.
Air-ups here. Got a bandit? Dragonflies
Oh crap! They went all
selected.
attack.
Units reporting
Good
damage.
dodge.
Side by side.
Units in combat.
Let them stand against us. Engaging at close range.
Units engaged.
Well done,
Ready to intercept.
Units under attack.
Guys attack.
I think I win that still.
Pass me.
Yeah, he's taking way too much
Units
damage.
reporting damage.
Front side is a little bit weird, a little bit shaky, but we've got this now.
Units in combat.
Keep your necks.
We outrated him, basically.
Units engaged. You got a resource base taking
Yeah, so he's going to
fire.
try to
Cover
go for the
it.
resource base. It's the only way he can win now. We're just going to do this. Going to bring these guys in.
On standby.
And that's a win. Now we just bring some dragonflies in.
The sky.
And it's Etta GG. Because he hasn't been building blinkers anymore.
Corona super. Rocks away. Gizmo good. Air-ups here. Dragonfly.
There we go.
You got a resource. Units reporting damage.
Provide infantry. Calculating.
Oh, he did kill my workers. Well played. Got most of them anyway.
Units in combat.
Yeah, I think he just forgot about dragonflies, chat. A lot of eco damage done. A lot more than he done, actually.
Let them stand against us.
Corona super. Blake it.
Oh, he does actually have some blinkers again. Nice. Well played, you. Whoa! That's a lot more blinkers. I think that, chat, might be an overreaction out of our opponent. Could I tech? Probably shouldn't. I feel like that's a mistake.
Gizmo good.
I think you just kind of have to play this now.
Air-ups here. Sending
I want another lead, and I can get it soon.
Keep your necks
I should probably be
order.
considering pushing.
Armor forward.
Whoa. Alright, big boy.
Show me a weakness.
Ah,
Get
whoa,
us in
boy, whoa.
close.
Boy, I said boy.
Slam them.
Boy, I said boy.
Heading up. Forward attack. Circle up. Green by green. Full power.
I reckon you can get the base and get out.
Let them stand against us. Fresh
Yeah, that's fine.
shell. Slow.
Tee-hee-hee.
Units engaged.
Too many blinkers again, chat. We caught him again. Now I'm going to be
Starting
greedy and tech.
advanced Starforge.
Because that is a GG. Go for claps. Go for claps. Whew.
Victory.
That was fun. Yeah, I'm not sure like if Mammoths fully fit my playstyle, but I don't know. Kind of works. Never gonna get to see the artilleries, right? It's never happening. Just gonna have to imagine what they'd be like. Cool. So. Do we... I guess we'll do a giveaway. No, when did we last do the giveaway? It wasn't that long ago, right? We'll do another giveaway after the next game. Yeah. I like that. What do you guys think, though? It's not a bad deck, right? I feel like I maybe want to change Heavy Hunter, but then I just don't have solid anti-air. Actually, I guess I've got Hornets now, so it's not a bad idea. Let's get rid of Heavy Hunters. Let's switch it around.
Resource base warmed up and
Scorps
working.
Beetles. Interesting.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Is this a bot? Because that was weirdly delayed. Usually bot is slow like that. That was a bit sus. Dragonflies are really solid. Yeah, I like them. Someone told me they're bad, and now I'm like, I don't think that's true.
Engine idling. Viking. Charging.
Charging?
Triple tap. Better
Probably going to arrive too early with these guys, but that's fine. Against your deck, I think I might be air again. I don't know. He's got Heavy Hunters, so maybe that's a little bit dicey. I don't like this against what he has. I think I have to go air. Could be crazy and just like do third base.
Starting
Probably
Starforge.
should.
Scanning. Leg actuators activated.
Scanning. Oh.
Rail.
I think this is a bot, chat. This feels like a bot. This is definitely a bot. We cannot lose to a bot. Do you hear me? No losing to bot.
New position.
No bueno.
Chamber.
Not allowed.
Go, go, go! Fire, fire! Gunbox moving. Going red.
Wait, why are you attacking that when I gave you orders?
Contact.
Plebs. That's fine.
Gunbox ready.
Next wave can easily
Location
FWG him.
loading. Overclock. Laying
Units
down fire.
under attack.
Covering ground.
I thought I was past bots, chat.
Starforge is ready.
And then they came again. I think you just mammoth him to
Get
death.
ready. Full auto. Calculating grid. Rounds on target. Triple tap.
Imagine if I lost
I
this.
have been sweating.
I'd never live it down. I mean, I'm just going to put Hornets.
Let them stand.
Hornets at the
against
Chads, chat. We actually done a lot of work with Hornets before. They're very interesting when used correctly because they're very good at like poking units down. They're just not solid damage against land, but like it's gradual damage, right? That leads to a win. All right, that should be game.
Armor forward.
We can cover it. Stay
On standby. Fresh shell. Silent.
Should probably build more units. Probably a good idea.
Green by green.
Damn.
Let them
It would help if you guys were on the front line and not just having a party out back that you didn't even invite us to.
keep your next order.
Overclock to get them across. The only thing with gunbots, I feel like gunbots is definitely a more defensive playstyle for sure.
ready to scout.
Alright, just sit these guys here. It really is a ranged version of Wasps, but at least it's reasonable because it costs energy, unlike Wasps. Wasps are not reasonable. You'll never convince me otherwise.
Attack.
They're just not fun to play against.
Show me a weakness.
Also, last hit thing's better with constant damage. Yeah, it's like, but you do overextend a lot if you're not careful. The Hornets are very micro-intensive in that regard compared to other units. They're very, 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 very fragile. Damn, there was me thinking we were done getting bots. Oh, I was hoping to have a proper game before I done another giveaway, but I guess we can do give aces. Exclamation mark give aces if you want to copy the game. Go, 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 go. Yes, get them in. Exclamation mark give aces. Go, 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 go. Draw in a sec. Give it like 10 secs and then we'll draw. Who wants a key? Can't snipe me at that rank? Well, maybe you should try and get a rank reset and get all the units for free. Checkmate, Mabadaka. Whoop, whoop. What's the name of this map? Oh, was that from before? I don't know what the map name for this is. Roland! Blitzkrieg! What's up, buddy? Congratulations, you have won a key. You there? Mr. Blitzkrieg? Best design units Bomber? Dude, Bombers suck. They just got buffed on health for a good reason. They're very, very hard to use, very situational. Best voice line. I quite like the Hornets, man. The Hornets are kind of crazy. Yo, is Blitzkrieg not here? We'll redraw if so. Redrawing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marv! Must be here. He's gifted subs a little bit earlier. Don't think I've ever seen Bomber. I'm like one of 5 people that actually runs Bomber. Marv, you here? I guess Marv went as well. What is this? What is this Age of Empires 4 fanboyism? Come on. It's RTSs. Enjoy them. Alright, I'm gonna reroll. In 3, 2, 1. Llama! You here? Hello, Llama. Do not spit and you will receive. There you go. Congrats, buddy. Enjoy. Alright, awesome. Let's queue again. Should we do some 2v2s? Should we mix it up? Might be fun. I still haven't built an artillery unit yet. I really need to at some point. Oh, we said about getting rid of heavy hunters now, because I feel a bit relieved. Maybe, I mean, this deck actually supports bombers quite well. Bombers or king crabs, I think, are the way you go. Maybe shockers? I wasn't crazy about the shockers, though, before. Let's try bombers here. Bombers are spicy, man. Like, for example, that guy earlier that just flooded loads of blinks and gunbots, like, that's where you could use bombers. You build like 10 of them and you just go. 2v2 is very underwhelming? I don't think so. I think it's actually really fun. The only problem is balance right now. But, like, the core concept is enjoyable. I enjoy it anyway. Neri, why are you being so negative, bro?
Enemy is building a resource base.
He's got a lot on the air. I don't think I can go. Yeah, I can't go air this game. Sorry, is this getting annoying? Alright. Anyway. Get the boys going. The boys!
Kill!
I do like this play. I think you have to overclock once. I mean, it's not bad if you overclock to get across map when you know you're going to throw them away, right? Like, that's actually kind of fine.
Better cover?
The recharge is really freaking long on the overcharges.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be
So
ready.
he's teching. He's going air. Okay. Could I go? I'm going to do something
Resource
different.
base warmed up.
Taking a third.
Engine idle.
I'm going to bait him in.
Scanning. Overclocked. Gunbots attack. Bound and cover. Fire.
So, this is a really good trade. Especially considering I took a third.
Laying down fire.
That's a really good trade.
Enemy is
So
building
he's gone
a
air.
resource
Now I
base.
just build loads of hornets. Horn dog time. So he's gone third on a delay. Kind of cute.
Watch this.
Can you guys pull back a little? Thank you. That's a bit weird. I think gunbots have more range than hornets.
Ready and
Or they have the same range and it creates obnoxious interactions.
we can cover it. Think fast. I study. We can cover it.
No, wait, chat. Yeah, he recalled the same location because he's got select all and would have got the rest in.
Gunbots loose.
So I'm just going to send a few of these guys around the back and force an overreaction.
Ready and waiting.
Do I go... Maybe bomberlings? I think you have to go air because his build is kind of weird.
Units reporting damage.
Oh, nice. I think he's actually overreacted there.
I study.
Oh, nice.
Hornets
Like,
move.
what the f... Okay, this is the problem with a lot of air. I've heard this said time and time again about tier 1, and you're seeing it, right? The range just sucks.
Ready and waiting.
Like, I can't actually touch him when he's like that.
Clear the
It's
kill
impossible.
zone.
That's kind of wild, right?
Ready and waiting. Bang stone. Think fast. Thinking. Hornets attacking.
Yeah, I have to throw these guys away. I think I've lost.
Ready and waiting.
I don't know, that feels kind of cringe. Actually, I'm fine. I can lose this base, and then I'll just have to recover behind.
Resource base destroyed.
No, spamming Hornets didn't counter his deck, though, so Neri's banned. He lied to us.
Starforge is ready.
Look through the tunnel. Dragonflies
It's
select.
fine.
Ready and waiting.
Ready to intercept. Bogey. Buzzing the core.
Hornet select.
Wait, what?
Skies.
What? I clicked for that, mate. That's what I wanted.
Approach.
Why would he not recall? Like, what? Okay, now Hornets should win. 100% Hornets should now win. If they don't, something's wrong here. Oh my god. Chat, please. This is so toxic.
Units in combat. Units engaged.
I think I've lost the game, chat. Hornets are shit. I'm not. If I hit anyone defending Hornets, I'm banning. Dude, Hornets are shit. Yikes. Hornets are so bad. No one's changing my mind on that after what I just saw. And this comes from someone who began the game thinking Hornets would be fun. But they are really bad. What the hell?
Calibrated for power. Give your next
I'm just
Enemy is
wow
building a
right now, man.
resource base.
I cannot believe how bad Hornets are.
jettison.
What a
You
freaking
got a resource
underwhelming
base.
unit type.
Units reporting damage.
Here's my good.
Your resource base is good.
Out the bucks from the skies.
They only make sense as a raiding unit or a response to butterflies. Anything else and Hornets suck dick, dude. I'm not even going to be polite about it. Like, Hornets are bad.
Keep your head up. and
I think
bounce
the
back.
only time you would ever build Hornets is against butterflies. They're out of my deck, and their perm are out of my deck. You just need 2 men. Like, you saw it, right? Like, literally, these outranged me. I couldn't kill them. Like, if I can't kill them before they snowball, you lose. Like, they're worthless. They are absolutely worthless. Probably try... Maybe Recall Hunters or Blink Hunters? I think Recall Hunters might... they're very slow, but, like, maybe. Hornets are trash, dude. Yeah. Hornets can't handle direct, heavy, like, air commitment. They're only good at countering raiders. Let's try missile bots. Missile bots might perform better. This is kind of like meaningful. Hornets got you into top ace? I disagree, man. I think they are... And this is from someone, like, a few days ago, I thought Hornets were really good, but the more I play into air, the more I hate them. They're not very good against air. You need too many, and their range is too low. Like, we just got kited on the cliffside and couldn't do anything. We lost the game because of that.
Cell scanning.
Let's see if missile bots is better.
Morale low.
There's gun bots too.
Charging. Teleporting. Hurry up and wait. Better cover.
Crabs and king crabs. I mean, you can kind of kite them. But the whole point is, like, a good crab player will just take fights near choke points and near objectives, because then you don't have a choice, right?
Grounded cover.
Like, this guy should be attacking my secondary. That would be the really solid play from him. If he attacks my secondary, like, I'm like, oh no, I have to react. I don't like this. I think this is air. This has to be air. Of course it's air. He doesn't have a good answer to air.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna, yeah, but now I'm just gonna build mammoths, chat. So this is fine. Wait for him to make his move.
Gunbots ready. Go, go,
Alright,
go.
I'm gonna go. He's not making a move.
Gunbots moving. Triples now.
That was kind of fucking underwhelming.
G1.
Enemy is
I
building
mean,
a resource
I'm gonna be
base.
disappointed dad on this and say I expected more.
Loading.
That was not worth it.
Covering ground.
Woof.
Reboot? No.
Still, he's gonna have to go heavy hunter in a rush, right? Our dragonflies aren't gonna get much of an edge, so I think I just mammoth.
Viking. Charging.
Need to be quick about it. The problem is mammoths are really slow, right? So maybe we send
Starforge is ready.
double dragonfly around.
Robotic.
And we have to wait. So he's going to get some value out of that third. We just need to stop him from getting a lot of value out of that third.
Better cover.
Corona super. Full throttle.
Scanning. On standby. Give your next order.
High speed. Air-ops here. Sending to death.
Shit. Yeah, there's these heavy hunters.
Workers under attack.
Side by side.
Wait, did I not go in? No, I didn't.
Let them stand against us.
Workers getting flanked.
Fresh. One of the
Units in combat.
have been selected.
So you just want to force him to defend.
Green by green.
He's also still losing eco, by the way.
Intercept. Buzzing the core.
Yep, there we go. That's good damage.
Your next order.
We could even potentially take a third.
Gizmo good.
Gunbots ready. Leg actuators. Fresh shell.
Okay.
Column moving. Side by side. For the Union. Bound and cover. Gunbots attack. Overboard.
Yeah, this is fine. We win. We take them.
I have been selected.
We baited them really good, actually.
Fire, fire.
Units engaged.
Keep your
Nice! Mammoth's good, chat.
Class select.
I wasn't sure, but the more I use them, I think it's because they bait you just bait an anti-air reaction and then just don't do anything with it, right? That's the whole point that makes it good.
Recalculate.
Alright, we take a third behind this.
Units reporting damage.
Sky standing by. Got a bandit?
Oof.
side by side.
Air-ops here.
I think we just go into the base now.
Let them stand against us.
Resource
Take our
base
third, he
warmed
now
up
has to come
and
to us.
working.
Or he's going to try to build another third, and then we're just going to crush him. He doesn't really have good options here, chat. Oh, whoopsie. Control 2, control 1.
Give your next order.
That's wasteful, sir. We don't waste king crabs around here. We respect the king
On
crabs.
standby.
I can't believe you do that. That's so simple. So rude.
Let them stand against us.
Alright, in you go.
Units in combat.
Oh, crap. Didn't overclock.
Units engaged.
Slam. Circle up.
Gizmo good. Thank you.
Did they do enough damage? I don't know. Doesn't matter, though. In we go.
Units under attack.
Dragonfly select.
Fresh.
Oh, shit.
Provide empty. By side.
Back you go, boys.
Give your next order.
I think I just brute force the main fight now, because he doesn't have many in the way of like, hunters, right?
Full power.
Kind of throwing a little.
Been selected.
It's fine, though. Our eco's better now. He
On
loses.
standby.
Mouse OP, it's mandatory to make anti-air for Starforge. Yeah. It's an interesting one, for sure.
Ground and pound.
And now he has to waste time to hit the front line. He's lost. Look at Dule, it's just taking too long. Whew, you look a bit exhausted, buddy. Why don't you use another overclock to get out of there? Quick, quick, quick. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Mammoths are my best friend. Wow. Do you think the map pool will be expanded? I think it has to. I don't think you can just like, keep
Every
having
win is earned.
one map.
Bravo.
It will get stale. The way you keep it fresh is with more maps for sure. So I hope they do add more. Oh, man. That's fun, though. Did we change anything from our last? Yeah, we haven't used the bombers yet. Let's see if we can get a chance to use the bombers. We'll give away another key in a few games. Whoop, whoop. Do you think the map is really affecting the gameplay that much? Well, yeah, because you can change it a lot. I think like Hearthstone, Heroes of the Storm was this way. I already said I really want them to make unique maps because I actually think the way that they make this work is comparative to Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm really caught its character with its map designs more than anything else. You had to play differently, better heroes, better maps, etc., right? So yeah, we'd love to see some different designs. Also, it just allows them to expand into 3v3 and 4v4 map designs, which would definitely be different, right? They'd have to be. Because you couldn't have 4 players in one place, it'd be weird. Alright, buddy, what you got for me? It's not wasps! Yush! Whenever it's not wasps, we are happy. Everyone else happy when it's not wasps? It's the most boring gameplay possible. Unit rush is stronger or weaker? Yeah, but that's fine. Like, different design, right? You just have to balance it, so maybe the eco is different on different maps, for example.
Infantry unit operational. Engine idling. Covering ground.
That is a bad trade, mate.
You got a resource space
Kill.
taking fire.
Wait, is this a bot?
Cover it.
Calculating grid.
I mean, I have to ask the question. It's a bit weird.
Going red. Viking. Charging. Gun scan.
I'm not sure if this is
tech
bot.
is turning on. Be ready.
I guess we're gonna have to do air again, man.
Starting Starforge.
Feels like it, right?
Hurry up and wait. Better
Actually, we
cover.
should have taken a third, man. We should spice it up. Mammoths, I rely on Mammoths so much with my build though, right? It's kind of mandatory. These guys need to overclock to catch up.
Gunbots ready. Bound and cover. Overclock. New
Get me.
position.
Eco damage time, chat. Lessons must be learned.
Go, go, go.
You touch my stuff, I touch your stuff.
Get at
The
it.
lesson here is no touchy.
Gunbots move. Contact. Location.
Probably worth it more just to focus Eco, right? I think so.
Gunbots attack.
It's fine overall though. He has to kind of attack now, right? I'm taking a third.
Warmed up
I
and
want him to attack me now. He has got some hunters, but I think what's going to happen is hunters are slow. Look at the timing on the dragonflies here. He's going to rush in to deal with the base, and I'm going to kill a bunch of crabs.
Starforge is ready.
That's the goal here.
Hurry up and wait.
High speed, low drag. Flanking.
Yeah, so look at the timings.
Dragonflies attack. Full throttle.
Overclocked.
Coronas. Airdrop's here. Starting cannon. Ready to intercept.
What is the change?
Holding. Sprint fire.
Let them stand against
Oh, crap.
Gizmo good.
Let's deal with that.
Workers, workers. Units
Ah, I
reporting
hate freaking
damage.
king crabs for that crap.
Dragonflies select.
Maybe I was
Exposed units in
too greedy
combat.
with this? I don't know, I feel like I was too greedy with this. Let's see though.
Buzzing the core. ACM. From the sky.
How am I still losing these fights, by the way?
Calculating approach.
Fuck, king crabs, man.
Coronas.
Yeah, third may have been too greedy, chat. I think I'm dead.
Ready to intercept. Got a man?
Felt like the third was going to be fine.
Gizmo good.
I don't know, I don't feel like the third should have been that bad.
Resource base
Kind of fucking
destroyed.
weird that that actually killed me. Pardon my French, but it is really weird that that killed me.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, is it his turn to like feed? He's probably got king crab, so I'm probably dead. Dude, like a king crab done that, by the way. What?
Engaging.
I'm so close to just going back to king crabs, no cap.
Overclocked.
They are wild.
Let them stand against us. Heading out. Full power.
Yeah, this game's over. You just can't get away with those thirds very often. I kind of wanted to do something different though. I didn't want to play literally the same game again and again and again and again and again. Oh well. I do think king crabs are probably gonna get
Bounce
tweaked.
back.
Yeah, I don't know why they're buffing king crabs legit. Like when I had them in my deck, I felt really solid. I always just felt really solid with king crabs. Like I was saying earlier, I was tempted to stick king crabs in instead of bombers, right? They're that good, right? And this is the thing that I was saying, like bombers are just dog crap still. So like you pay 2.5 times more for a king crab than a bomber. But a bomber, like, so 2.5 bombers can take out, well, you can only take out 4, maybe 5 workers because you don't have enough damage. You have to go 1 extra. A king crab can take out, as we saw, an entire freaking eco line. I think it's kind of wild. We find out about patches on their Discord, on their Reddit, I believe the 2 places. Damn, rough one. What level did I get to at SC2? I didn't. Didn't really play SC2 ranked. Wasn't really someone that I grew myself into. I don't like starting years behind the meta. AoE, I cast AoE. I don't
Enemy
spend
resource
time
base
grinding.
warmed up and working.
I can beat Conk players there though. Apparently I was being Grandmaster players when we were playing this earlier on in 1v1, so I'm adequate.
Gunbots ready. Overclock. Viking.
Like I think, what was it? Someone will highlight those like Terran Grandmasters we were beating.
Get at it. Better cover.
Which is, it counts to something, right? Because it's not a Protoss Grandmaster.
Like actually
Alright, jeez. I don't know why I'm throwing shade at Protoss when they're like never making it to playoffs in tournaments at the moment. There's another game where bombers suck. Sayaj. Did we have this guy already? I don't think so.
Enemy tech is turning on.
What's he going
Be
for?
ready.
I always love waiting to see what the other person's going to do first. I think actually I'm legit going to try.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Position. Full auto.
Is that a good trade? I'm just not sure. He should have microed away for sure. This is ultra greedy, by the way. Don't do this at home, kids. I'm just going like, but my thought is like missile bots. If they can't hold back butterflies, then like, what the hell's the point, right? Get good RTSs. I only found out about you because of BA. I used to play a lot when I was a kid. Like I was very high ranked on Dawn of War and Red Alert. Okay.
Units engaged.
Whoa, misflick.
Enemy is building a resource
Can you
base.
guys kill, please?
Workers getting flanked.
Can you guys please kill? I don't know how you aren't killing that guy. Like very tanky on these freaking crabs, right? Well, we're gonna prep some missile bots because we know he's gonna try that. Base is online, so eco is now gonna inflate like crazy. So it's like kind of awkward at first, but we should be fine now. Yeah, he has to send it on this. But that's a mistake. You got melee units in a choke point, right?
Units under attack.
Wait, am I losing the base? Dude, how are the... Okay, can puffing please work better? I did not expect this. Like, he actually done possibly the single most dented thing he could have done, which is sending it into the primary in front. That was... I don't know. Like, you know when you play against somebody like, this is really suboptimal, but it's working? Like, that's... It's one of those games, chat. You shouldn't have done that. That was really bad. That was really, 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 really bad. Like, it was a bad way to use your
Enemy
units.
tech is turning on. Be ready.
Yeah, it was 100% the 8 move. His moves just didn't make sense at all. He might actually win now because he 8 moved. Like, such a weird play, man. I think we're fine, though. Alright, our eco's going to come in quicker than his. He's going bulwark, so we're legit just going to mass our anti-air boys then. Here we go. Oh, dude, like again with this crap. What? I just need to go for his base. I've had enough of his crap. His build is just so weird. His execution is also really... I wouldn't call his execution good, basically. To be polite about it, without being polite about it, it's a really weird execution. Like, a lot of moves he made here was suboptimal, but because I didn't expect them, they were good, basically. Why am I actually not just building dragonflies now? This is easy win with dragonflies, right? He has got yeah, he's got bulwarks coming. I might be dead. Yeah, dude, this guy is like it's so AP, it's working, right?
Enemy is building a resource base.
He might actually have me because of this. This was one of the dumbest builds I think I've encountered because it's like dumb in a way that it shouldn't work, but it's working. Credit to him. Definitely sure as hell should not be working, but credit to him. 5 bases is like greedy as fuck. That's just actually at that point you're being rude. Like way too greedy.
Units engaged.
Side by side.
His raids were good, man, but I think his macro was weird.
Keep your next order.
Because I can just do this and cycle, right? You just cycle through them all.
Mobile battery selected.
I don't know. Weird build, guys. Very weird build. Well played on the attempt, but this was way too weird. It's one of those, I lost brain cells watching this. Sorry, bud, but it's kind of true.
Units under attack.
Get at it!
Corona suit. Dragonflies attack. Buzz in the pool.
You can even body block them in the air, guys. Holy crap. That's really good. Nice stuff you got there. Let me just break it. Bulwarks are not the answer. They're never the answer.
Enemy is building a resource base.
This guy is in full like, you know, death cycle, right? He's like, I'll build this thing again. Maybe this time it'll work better. Nope. I can show you the... Okay, he doesn't want me to show him the world. I don't think anyone expects someone to pinch him with dragonflies when they've got bulwarks like that. That was wild. What a weird build. I mean, credit to, like, his harass was good. He caught me off guard multiple times. I didn't expect it. Golf claps for question mark, question mark. But question mark on his plays. I was like, swag glasses. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think even if he doesn't go that many structures, like that many bases, he still has problems. Like, he's just not trading well at that point. I don't think one extra bulwark changes that. Like, he just fed me the win when I could just go mass missile bots, right? Pretty good, actually. Credit to them. They've done a really good job. There was that initial fight on my third where I was like, uh-oh, I might have a problem. But very quickly it adjusted and it was fine. All right. Do another one, then we'll do a giveaway. Exclamation mark, give aces if you want to be entered. And I'll give away a key after this next one. Matchmaking is so quick. Bakamonoda. Oh, okay. Interesting name.
Enemy tech resource base warmed up and working.
Oh, not this crap.
G1. Reboot? No.
Gunbots versus wasps feels really sad, by the way. I've been thinking about this, and it just doesn't feel good to have wasps, gunbots against wasps ever. It's really depresso. Because all he needs to do, all a good player will do, is they will just wait for you to use all your overclocks and then go around the back. Right? Like, look at this guy now. He's also teching, so it's like, it's just extra annoying. Like, there's no reaction I can have here. He's going to wait, and then he's going to split. I'm going to add these in, because I think I'm just going to be turtling. But he might just go third now. This is what I mean by wasps are really cringe. Because, like, the strategy against someone who turtles like this is you just go third. Because then I have to come out, and then wasps go in. That's the thing I don't like about the wasp meta that makes it really poorly designed. Maybe we'll try bombers to get out of this. I should have probably taken a third, but that does feel greedy. Yeah, so here we go. Yeah, I'm just dead, man. I don't know, dude. That's not fun. This is what I mean. I had to hold back in a really weird way because you can come either side, and then the game's over. Like this shit will kill the game. Sorry if it feels like I'm being toxic today, but I'm like trying to be give a reality check here. They've done 2 patches now, and they still haven't nerfed wasps. It's not fun to play against. And here's the thing: even if a high-level sweat player who like has played grand finals in StarCraft 2 says it's balanced, I don't care. That's not what matters. To the average audience, that is not what matters at all. The thing that matters, the number one thing that makes a game succeed or fail is, am I having fun? There is nothing fun about this. This is like the most boring crap ever. Facts. Like, the problem is, the reality is, your opponent can just react in a plethora of ways. So even at the high level, just appearing with wasps forces a defensive reaction. And once your opponent reacts defensively, you exploit that for your own greed. It's not a well-designed unit. Also, raiders are poorly designed. There should not be a unit that legit... There's legit should just not be a unit that is focused on anti-worker. I think like, what was it? I was listening to Tasteless. He said something similar. He's like, or was it Artosis? One of the two. He's like, you should basically design units in a way that, like, they can be used to do something, but they're not specifically for worker kills. That's just bad design. Wasp can't fight anything standing, but the point is you can't get in a position to fight them standing. Good guy. That's the issue. They just play away. This is the whole point, because if you come out, they go in. The mobility is the problem. Recall might be the one way you can deal with it, but recall takes so long to get online. Getting the mass together is kind of difficult. Yeah. Alright, that one was really quick. We'll do the give aces giveaway after this one, seeing as that one was like literally 2 minutes long. Like, I hate this argument, like, they can't find anything standing. It doesn't matter. What matters is the options you get, right? Like, it gives you agency over the game.
Resource base warmed up.
Alright, this is cool. He's doing a Scorpion build. I'm intrigued. I think Scorps can beat Gunbots. You just need to get them not hugging the wall. Otherwise, theoretically, Gunbots should win. But it's kind of weird. Oh, he's one base all in. That's very intriguing.
Standing side by side. Scanning.
He's going to hit the secondary, right? I don't think, like, he's trying to do, like, a pseudo-wasp build. I just don't think Scorps are designed for that.
One in the chamber. Gunbots ready.
What's he doing? Oh, sorry, he's tech. Oh my god, I just realized he's teching.
You got a resource.
Alright, that's
base
kinda wild
taking
then.
Fire. Cover it.
Oh, we just go air then as well, right?
Starting
Yeah.
Get
Starforge.
at it. Gunbots moving. Contact.
It's fine.
Location. Overclock.
But realistically, he can just go into my like secondary, right? My main rather. I also need to get these because he's going air. I actually think it's a bait. I think he's going these things, the ground things.
Valley time.
So could have a problem here. If I survive, Mammoth should carry me. In fact, he's one base, right? So if I survive, Dragonflies will carry me.
Enemy air spotted. Mobile battery selected.
Okay, so here we go. Moment of truth. Are they just too good? They might be.
Amazing location. Not yet.
I am dead. Holy fuck.
Workers, workers, workers.
What ones were these things? I can't remember what these are called. Maybe I'm not dead, actually.
Starforge is ready.
Smoke good. Dragonfly's moving.
But he's going to react now, right?
Bogey.
He can easily just get a counter now.
Dragonfly's select. Fast move.
But he's still only one base. I think I'm fine, actually. He kind of aped it a bit.
Our enemy will feel
Dude freaked me for a sec there. That was wild.
on standby. Green by green.
From the sky.
But this is still, like, he took quite a lot of losses on the retreat. This might be too greedy, though, what I'm doing next. I don't know. We'll
You
find
got
out.
a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Overclock. Let them stand
Jesus.
against us. G1 on standby.
Have I still lost?
Dragonfly.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Units reporting damage.
Vortex high.
I'll go down to one base.
You got a resource space taking fire. Your resource space is gone.
These guys quick enough to save me? I'm not sure.
By green.
Oh crap, take those out. That'll probably help me a
Units
bit
in
more.
combat.
Heavy all side by side. G1.
Gizmo good. Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
I think I might be dead anyway.
Units engaged.
That shit's fucking wild, chat. Holy fuck.
Dragonfly's
What should I have done different?
You're cutting it close. Core at 50%.
Robotic guns and...
Could I have actually won this?
Core at 25%. Fail if you have to. Workers under
I don't think I
attack.
could have won this, man. I don't feel like I missed microed or anything. Like, maybe actually, like, sending the Dragonflies in was a mistake. I should have cut reinforcements. That's the only thing I can think
Your
there.
head up and
Dragonflies
bounce back.
maybe would have been better cutting reinforcements. That's zero, like, but then he still has eco, right? You need a one base versus one base. I just fucking hate that though, man. Because like, there's so many situations where if you just don't two base straight away, you're bad as well, right? One base is kind of nuts though. Because I can't one base with bombers. Bombers suck on one base. You just don't have the economy to even think about them. I don't know, dude. I'm a little bit flabbergasted by that.
Enemy is starting foundry.
Alright, he went two base and I've gone foundry. I still think I get aped by wasps. We'll find out. Tune in next week when we find out. But you can at least go in the lines now, so that's something. Right?
Hurry up and wait.
I don't know. I think I need to change Destroyer. I'm just not sure Destroyer is a good option for my deck. Destroyers just don't, like, they do different things to Bombers, but it's in a weird way, like, if Bombers isn't the win, then you've lost anyway.
Tell gunbots ready. Calculating grid. Overclock. Overclock.
Might be able to bait him into too many of those.
Gunbots, get at it.
His eco is going to be really strong, by the way. I kind of need to
Enemy
go for
tech
it.
is turning on. Be ready.
Better cover. Gunbots attack.
Another overclock wasted. It's fine, though.
Standing proud.
Just get a few of these guys at home.
Full auto. Quick actuators activated.
Yeah, it's another overclock use, so I need to use it to hug here.
Fire,
Oh, for
fire.
God's sake. There we go.
Bound and cover. Laying down fire. New position. Breathe. No. Contact. Go, go, go.
Waiting proximity. Me?
Let's go into the main.
BOO moving.
No, dude, why is it still selecting them? I deselected.
Robotic
So weird.
Me? Me?
engine idling.
Boom.
can't stop those.
Now
He shouldn't be able to stop those anyway.
we are here.
Oh.
Bumping run. Fireworks ready to blast.
That's even better. He just killed a bunch of his guys in that situation.
Resource base warmed up
Come on,
and
brothers.
working.
Let's go.
Gunbots moving.
Nice cringe, bro. Nice cringe. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Dude, did you see the doubt all of a sudden? He's like, uh oh. But he's got shockers now, so I'm dead.
We can't wait.
It's a fun idea, chat. I mean, he's got weak economy, so maybe not. But I think I'm dead.
Scan.
100% dead.
Morale?
Bombers armed. Mark the target.
Hurry up and wait. One in the chamber.
I guess I can get some destroyers and hope that'll be good enough.
Me.
It's like, look at the replenishment point. It's going to be hard now.
Where to explode?
Bombers are in a weird place, I think.
Proximity. Me.
Because shockers should kill them, right? Well, they changed the health. Like, they changed the health soon, right? They haven't been changed yet,
We
which is
are
problematic.
here, ready to blast.
I am the destroyer.
Primed.
Awaiting.
Bomb brothers.
Mark target.
Uh-oh.
Which one? Bombers moving.
Yep, there we go. That's kind of cringe.
Wounds on.
What? But, like, my destroyers aren't even attacking, chat. No cap.
Overclock.
BOO moving.
Well, why did the bombs not go off? What?
Stand get at it. Fight for
I don't know, dog. That felt a bit weird. My destroyers legit just wouldn't attack. Oh no.
charging ready.
Like, kill them, please. Like, for the love of fucking Christ, kill them.
Move, boys. Awaiting proximity.
What a fun thing this is. Like, I don't know. I feel like for what they do, they should die to a lot less bomberlings. Weeded out by my destroyers just not attacking either. That was freaking odd. Damn. That was wild, right? Like, am I delusional on that? Time for a giveaway. Exclamation mark give aces. Go, 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 go. Let's try something other than destroyers. Wild. Maybe Crusaders? Crusaders might be good. Oh, I'm going to go back to King Crabs. The problem is Bombers and King Crabs kind of do the same thing. Feels weird, man. I don't know, a lot of the balance here feels a little bit discombobulating. Some of these things just feel like it's already decided straight away. I'd rather have I genuinely would rather have a sweaty draft where we can figure out what we want to build and try to counter each other's units. All right, Luke got jukes. You here, buddy? Got a key for you. Ding, 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 ding. I want a key. Hey, nice. Congrats, bud. Enjoy. 1 sec. Let me just get the pace right. Boom. Doink. Have fun. We're nice to low APM gamers. God bless. Is there anything other than Dragonfly I want to try as well? Not really. Airships are kind of nice, but... I've seen some funky builds where people just have like 2 tier 3s, which is wild. So like what, behemoths, and then you'd have like maybe gunbots or assault bots or whatever, right? Or behemoths and snipers. How many you got left? Oh, decent amount. Just under 25. Let's go. I think have I used Crusaders maybe once? I haven't really been a big fan of them. Let's see if they work though. I mean, that gives me Mammoth or Crusader. I don't know. Maybe that's just too much. Southpaw. Damn. We've got an analog gamer.
Resource base warmed up and working.
What's this? Oh, wait. We didn't do our tech rush. Big mistake. Whoops. Can you just react when they get here and defend this, maybe? Maybe, right? I really want a tech rush, but I'll die if I do it. I know I'll die if I do it. Because I'll lose too much eco. Maybe you can defend it, though. don't know. Like, you know, like, it's DD with the red button right now. Like, I really want to push it.
Enemy is building a resource base.
He went third? This is what I mean, though, right? Like, if this was not WASP, I would already be out on the map, like, curious to try and counter him. Like, what are you doing, buddy?
Engine idling. Covering ground.
I think this is fine, though. Like, him taking a third kind of gives me a layer of control if I do this right. You just like, it doesn't feel good, but you just have to wait. You have to wait until bombers are almost done. So, like, when they're about here, 1/3 from complete. And then you just rush out with a bunch of them. That's the play. He might
Enemy tech is
go...
turning on.
Yeah,
Be
his
ready.
build is weird. Okay, he's legit one of those guys. Wait, is this a bot? It almost feels like a bot. Sorry, mate, but you were very slow on that reaction. Which makes me think you're a bot.
Workers
And
getting
there it
flanked.
is. Alright, go for his third. He got decent damage there.
Foundry ready. Units under attack.
Fireworks?
Units reporting damage.
Oh, I
Units
think I
in
wasted the
combat.
bombers, right?
Bombing run! Detonation!
It's fine. We just take out his third now. Maybe I should be going Crusaders. I don't know. He's got potential air. It's just going to be ground focused, though.
Let's go! We are here! Ready to blast! Prime! Boom later!
Rounds on target.
Teehee.
We can't wait! Bomb brothers! Which one?
There we go. Take the value away. Get some bomberlings. Why not overclock? You want to get him in range, and then you want to overclock. These guys are way too tanky, right? Pretty sure we already had this. Yeah, these fucking things are way too tanky. I don't know, dude. If you're going to be a glass cannon, you shouldn't actually be a freaking glass cannon made of magnemite. That shit's weird.
Boom! Boom! Now, where to explode? Explosive!
How much just get melted, man? I think maybe we're okay. It's not looking great. Might be dead.
Units engaged.
Might be dead.
Position. Hurry up and wait.
And he's 3 bases, man. This is the problem.
Explosive!
So I have to keep going into him, and he knows it.
Which one? Proximity!
Okay, we got a lot of them there. He's also frontlining with them. Maybe? Chat, maybe? Probably not, but maybe?
Bombers armed! Spacing for burst! Awaiting proximity! Bombers moving! Danger close!
I think we might have... Oh, dude. Oh, that Crusader! I feel so griefed right now.
Me! 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 Oh, moving! Attacking!
Lol. Lol. Nice. Got him on the grid.
Now, bombing run!
Eat that! Nice little pew-pew cannons. How did that work out? Try not to choke on the bullets. Boom, boom. Whoop! Got him. Nice. Not my best micro. I think I was a little bit off on that, but we got his number. We done enough. Crusaders winning games all the time. I mean, it was looking a bit shaky there. They absorbed enough damage. That's what matters, right? That's kind of what saved us there. All right. Not too many more. I should probably get ready to wind down soon, but we'll do a few more. Into the 1v1. Ho, ho. Crusaders is interesting there, though. Greatest player in this game? Okay, someone's going with the copy paste. Yes, thank you. What can I say? I mean, I'll just focus on casting because I don't want to take money away from the pros. Very humble of me. Sky. Should we go fast tech 2?
Starting enemy is building a resource base.
Ah, man, it might have been the right call because look at what we're going up against. Who's ready for the clapping? Please come into base. I want you to make yourself at home. So we kind of want him to come in with a bunch of wasps, but I don't think he's gonna attack. No?
G1, one in the chamber. Gunbots
I mean, I'm fine, dude. I want to build gunbots anyway, so it doesn't hurt me. Like, what do you think I was saving for, bro?
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
It's mortars. Yeah, he's one of those boys. But I've got crusaders, right? So I don't care. Wow! Now I'm going to be
Resource
greedy.
base warmed
Look at
up
the
and
timing,
working.
because he's going to look to jump that. And when he does, 2 bombers can clear most of what he's going to do.
Foundry ready.
B0, we are here. Let's go. Boom, boom,
I bet he's stacking
boom.
over here. Yep. Like, the weird part is that doesn't feel like the best of trades, right? Because it's still quite expensive for me.
Pride. Bomb brothers.
Yeah, guy's trying to get key. What? Oh my god, I wish they would.
Regan? No.
Yeah, he got me good there.
Gunbots here.
Well played.
Mercury's which one? We can't wait.
Robotic infantry. Going red. Engine idling. Scanning.
I think I just send it, right? I don't know, I'm being overly defensive. If I send it, he has to react to defend.
Mother's arm.
And when he overwhelms... Yeah, look at this crap.
Awaiting practice. Me.
Oh, for God's sake, I hate it when they auto-attack!
Me.
Get at it. Regan?
Boom. Fireworks.
Boo!
Proximity. Boom. Now. We are here.
God, dude, again, every time I select all, he somehow knows. It's painful.
Spacing for burst. Pride.
Better cover. Full auto.
I don't know, dog. I should have switched thingies. I'm kind of tilted with the micro by me. I just played like shit there.
Full trade.
He might actually just win because of that.
I have been engine idling.
I find too often, like, I just kind of wish there was a way to disable the auto attack on those guys until you A-click. Would make him a lot better. Damn, Crusaders just don't feel that tanky against that? That's wild. He's going for my second, right? 100% he's going for second.
The crusade begins. Show me
You need 2 bomber boys.
Which one?
3 should be good enough.
close call.
Mother's arm.
Eh?
One step.
Awaiting proximity.
These guys still need mid-range, but like, what the fuck, cringe? What? Am I just dead? Chat? Dead? I think I'm just dead.
Calibrated. Morale.
Yeah, he's got destroyers now, I'm dead.
When actuators active.
100% dead.
I'm the bomb.
Robotic gun.
Big Sag. Fuck, that's toxic. What did I do wrong there? I mean, the initial bombers were a problem for sure, but I think even without those, that was always going to be a problem down the line. This is what I mean by bombers just suck, right? Like, situations like that, you'd rather have king crabs. I'm going to try king crabs. I think even against wasps, you'd rather have king crabs. Bombers are just too situational, man. Tech before expanding? I think it does. It's just like, I've got bombers and I've got whatever, like I've got crusaders. My build is too predictable.
Enemy resource base warmed up and
Oh, no,
working.
this crap. Knew I should have stick 1 and gone tier 2. Oh well. He doesn't really have great anti-air. So we just tull until he decides to go... If he goes air, then we just go air. We build dragonflies. Don't want him getting tier 3. That unit melts air. I experienced that against Nevix. He destroyed me with like a third of the air. It's freaking wildly strong. And I had a bunch of these things. Please come into men. Din din time. No? Doesn't want to come din din.
Contact. Position. Triple tap.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
There it is.
Hurry up and wait.
Starting Starforge.
One in the chamber.
He's going to build these, right? He might try.
G1. Gunbots ready.
So here's the thing.
Gunbots moving.
If I just go... Yeah, he's right here. Dude. I know he's right here. I can sense it. Watch him go into the main now, and I will break my keyboard.
Overclock.
Is he just not building wasps? This is what I mean, right? Like, wasps are such a bait for that reason. Because they force you to act as if there's a big problem coming.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Bang, bang.
I didn't re-overclock.
Robotic infantry.
Oh well.
Engine idling. Calculating grid. Scan need. Gunbox attack.
So he should be going into the main now. Like, he should have so many more wasps. It's insane.
Charging. Morale.
Or like, yeah, wasps, not hornets. About to say
Hurry up,
hornets.
wait.
Starforge is ready.
Rudder certified. From the sky, standing by. Target gated. Cronus. Air ops here. High speed, low drag. Got a bandit? Dragonfly. Wings out.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Moving. Ready to intercept.
Can I kill quick enough?
Fast move.
This is the thing. These guys beat me, right?
Gizmo good.
I think so.
Banking.
Pretty sure I lose. to those.
Units under attack.
One in the chamber.
Cronus.
Need to bait a fight into overclock. And that's how we win. Without that, I lose.
Bogey. High speed, low drag.
Does he see that I've countered him?
Dragonfly.
I think so.
Both air ops here.
Is it time?
This is the problem. The cannon fodder of the wasps is, like I said, too good.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I don't know how to accommodate for that.
Target.
Hold it. Vortex high.
Yeah.
Stay out of the way.
Wasps too cheap. I don't know why this is even up for debate anymore. Wasps are legit too cheap.
I have been instructed.
It's kind of making the game really unfun quickly.
Bounce back.
I feel like every time Wasps in the game, I actively just don't enjoy myself. Like, people are like, it's a fun puzzle. No, it's not. It's like, to outplay a Wasp player, you have to work 5 times harder. I think I said 10 before, actually. Like, it's really not. It's bad design. I don't know. If that unit doesn't get nerfed to be 35 resources, I think, like, someone in the design office is sleeping. Because it is too good. Yeah, Dragonfly. Well, the reason Dragonflies don't focus is they're hybrid, right? So that's a problem. That's another problem. When you give away keys, occasionally, at random intervals. What do I do here? He's probably just going to get air, right? Not one of these guys. Actually, no, he's got those. He wants those. Do we just rush tier 2? Is that too greedy? It's kind of like this is the thing. When people have... This is what I mean with wasps, right? He has wasps. You have to wait for him to make a choice, because if you tech and he all-ins wasps, you're dead.
You got a resource base taking fire.
Infantry
Cover
unit
it.
operational. Gunbots ready. Better cover. Laying down fire.
You know what might also help balance wasps better? They should have duckle vision.
Leg actuators activated.
Anyone else feel
Enemy
that?
tech is turning on. Be ready.
I think they have way
Starting
too much vision
Foundry.
is the problem.
Found and cover.
So they can get away from you immediately.
Standing sun. Get at it. Breathing. No.
They should be pretty blind. That might balance them better.
Robotic.
I still think it's just the best way is you just nerf their income. Their cost, rather. So they cost more.
Contact. Gunbots moving.
Pretty expensive fight for him.
Standing side by side. Engine idling.
If I go on the attack,
Enemy
maybe.
is building a resource base.
Why would he build a third? That's way too... You didn't do damage, dude.
Triple tap.
That's way too greedy. He might come again.
On. One in the chamber. Kill. Gunbots ready. Cover ground. Overclock. Bang, bang.
I shouldn't have come back, actually. These guys were fine.
Get at it. Breathing.
Yeah, he's going to go crabs, right? Because I've got mass thingy. So I just
Foundry ready.
do destroyers.
Robotic infantry. Viking. Charging.
Dude, they're so... Like, look at the speed on those things. What the fuck? Yeah, he munched me.
Have been selected.
King crabs now.
Get your next
Can you just go all tech too?
green by green. Let them stand against
So this should keep him defending. And we just get more king crabs behind us.
your weakness.
But like, wasps are really annoying for destroyers to deal with, right? How can they reach me? What? This is fine. This is fine. He misread the situation. Get out of my game. GG, buddy.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
And I know what someone's gonna say. See, you beat Wasps. It's like, yeah, but I think he misplayed. Like, he should have probably been like, maybe send Swift Shockers to hit my eco. He didn't raid, right? Like that's the thing. If he sends a group of Wasps into my eco, it's really annoying, and it draws attention away, right? And then you can overwhelm. I just think he misplayed Wasps, but we'll take it. All right, do another giveaway after this one. Shockers counter Wasps, yeah, but I'm not getting them. I went for King Crabs.
Starting Foundry.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay, we're committed now. Could this be good? Possibly. No, because they're not the blinker grounds, right? So we might be able to King Crab his ass really aggressively. I wonder if he goes kind of all in on me now because of that.
Stand proud. Engine idling. Better cover.
Discord a sum for the giveaway? Nope. Hang around, exclamation mark, give aces, but I always call out if person's here, so make sure you hang around.
Actuators activated. Morale low.
So do I like... Do I actually just build Crusaders?
Hurry up and wait.
Over King Crabs? I don't think so, right?
Position.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
One in the chamber. Gunbots attack. Go, go, go!
Oh, that's perfect, mate. Thanks, I'll take the extras.
Gunbots ready.
So he's going air. Oh, he's one of those boys. Can I hit his eco quick enough? I think I can.
Foundry ready.
So we do that, and I think we start prepping anti-air. We don't need too many King Crabs to beat his ass. Like, 3 should be enough to break him. We just need to make sure we've got these guys coming.
Fresh blades.
Because I think we're going to need a lot of them.
Fueled up. Form up. Coming down on enemies.
I think he knows what's coming as well.
Gonna munch 'em. King Crab select. Get at it. Fresh blade.
Damn, those guys actually have a lot. Oh, no, no, no. Dude, what? Can you guys get in? Ay, ay, ay.
What's crap? Crown of
That was a bit worrisome.
Get us together.
Alright, if these guys aren't good enough to break this, then the game's balance has some weird issues, because we even prepped ahead of time. I think we got him, right? Yikes, I think I need to reset. But I'm one base, man, so like I've lost though, right? Like at this stage I've lost. It's kind of wild. Maybe gunbots are too slow, I don't know. Okay, I think we got him. If we haven't got him now, I'm just like at a loss for words. Because we should have him now. Cram on Eco. I don't think I can afford a King Crab though. That's the thing. I'm one base, remember. You're like you're living in a fantasy land, remember. Oh, dude, he's got full 2 base now though.
Workers, workers,
And
workers.
he's in. Yep.
Is it time? Ready?
If I take an extra, I'm dead. I think that's pretty true.
Loading firing solution.
Done some eco damage there as well, didn't he?
Engine idling.
Missile bots ready.
Units reporting damage. Units
Like, yeah, dude, King Crabs take so much damage from recalls. This is over.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
Maybe it's time to just make them my playstyle. I don't know. Things seem like crack cocaine. What do we change about our deck? Did missile bots feel good, chat? I feel like missile bots do work. Maybe I just needed to build more of them sooner. I think the problem, and this is why going 2 base feels really, really strong, is with this type of comp, like the way he's playing that, is you have to attack him. Like there's no negotiation there. You have to attack him. And gunbots and missile bots suck at attacking because you have to use like 2 overcharges to get there at a reasonable time, and then you only have 1 overcharge to fight. So you just run out of resources basically and die. I think that's the problem there. I was surprised how quickly King Crabs died to the recalls though. That was really unexpected. Alright, let's go again. Oh crap, did we say we were going to do a giveaway off that one? Ah, crap. Sorry, I just tried to cancel queue. Alright, we'll do the giveaway off this one, guys. What's up, Hydro?
Enemy is building a
I'm
resource
just gonna go for the
base.
second base, screw it. I guess I could have maybe like sent it 1. What am I scared of here? Could go air. I think this mammoth combo with dragonflies is really, really good.
Teleport.
It's not the most broken thing I've seen in this game, but it's pretty damn good.
Scanning. Covering ground.
So he might try to do the same move, right? So you want to chill here, basically. That's your goal. You want to get here, and you wait, and then you go in. Advanced recalls and dragonflies are so good. I haven't been like crazy about advanced recalls, but I can maybe see it. Alright, here we go. So,
Enemy tech is starting Starforge.
and I'm just going to build mammoths, because he's already got hunters prepped. Like, I know that's what he's going to go for there.
Calculating grid.
I kind of want him to attack me, and then I can go in.
Over the chamber. Viking.
I think that's the goal here. It's just awkward because it means like if he puts everything into the attack, he should be fine. But like defender's advantage logic, right? We should be fine.
Gunbots here.
Could King Crabs be a problem? No, I think legitimately as long as you just
Enemy
have
is
mammoths, you're
building a
fine.
resource base.
That is way too greedy. What?
Better cover. Contact.
No, 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 sir. We don't allow them to freeze.
Triple tap.
So I'm going to hit both at the same time. That's the goal now. He's just giving me that condition.
Reboot? No. Full auto.
So what you do is you poke this because you want to kill the workers, basically. Crap.
Units in Starforge is ready.
Bang, bang. Bound and scanning.
Units.
I don't think he realizes what's happening, chat. He legit doesn't realize what's happening.
Damage.
He went hunters as well, because he's... Yeah, there we go. We baited him, chat. We legit baited him. He hard took the bait. Now we have a really strong timing with mammoths. Just need to hit it. We hit it, and it's a win. That's so many mammoths, right? Like, I don't know. I shouldn't be losing this ever.
Circle up. Forward attack. Slow and steady. Ground and pound. Fresh shell.
I'm not even overclocking right now. He's just legit losing. Damn, dude. Mammoth's so good. I mean, it's the... Like, mammoths on their own, not crazy. But it's the fact that they're in the air wing, so, like, the person reacts with anti-air. The moment I saw you had heavy hunters, I'm just like, we do this. You just send it every time. So, guys, whenever you see heavy hunters, just do this. Like, I'm never going to get artillery, right? But, like, it's literally the fact that they have to react heavy hunters, and ever since heavy hunters got nerfed, they're not absurd against ground. Exclamation mark evases, though, guys. If you want to get a key or be in brother with a chance of getting a key, we're going to go do a giveaway in about 15 or 20 seconds. So, go, go, go. Exclamation mark evases, quick. I might do, like, one more after this. We'll see. Because I do need to go eat soon. Go, 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 go. Gonna do the roll in a few seconds. Are you ready for roll? Wait, where's my... Wait, where's the giveaway thing? Uh-oh. Guys, hold on a sec. I think I accidentally closed the window, so I don't know if the giveaway roll counts. So give me a sec. I'm gonna open it again. Quickly, exclamation mark give aces now. I'll wait 30 seconds. Oh, wait, no, wait. Now. Now it's set. Exclamation mark give aces from now, and you'll be in the giveaway. Maybe that's how I reset it in future. I just refresh the page afterwards, and then we don't have to worry about, like, someone coming in and just wasting our time. We have had that a bit before. Alright, give you guys 10 more seconds, and then I'm going to draw. And then we'll have, like, maybe one, possibly two more, and then I need to go eat, because I'm really hungry. We have done a good old 7-hour stream based at that point. All right, drawing it in 3, 2, 1. I am Mito. Nice to meet you, Mito. Congrats, bud. Enjoy. There we go. Let me whisper that through to you. Boop. Have fun with it. It's a really fun game. Definitely needs some balance tweaks, but definitely a very fun game. All right. You guys ready? Let's rock it again. Run it back in the 1v1. All right. So, yeah, like I said, 1 or 2 more games because I should have eaten like an hour ago. Protein work's kind of keeping me alive right now. James the 8th. What happened to the last 7?
Resource
I guess you
base
shouldn't ask that
warmed up
question. It's a bit
and
personal.
working. Enemy is building a resource base.
I don't know, man. That delay makes me think this might be a bot. I might be wrong, though. Can't catch this dude. He don't even know where I'm going to rally my troops. If he is a bot, this is how we trick him. He's like, oh, he's going to defend on the right ramp. Oh, he's going to defend on the left ramp. Then the AI just doesn't know. We smart. Do we just... I don't think we... I mean, hunters aren't that great. We could... I feel like, dude, I feel like it is actually optimal to just keep going Starforge.
Gunbots ready.
Hoorah.
Go, go, go.
Probably have to overclock once to get in position here. Oh, there we go.
Gunbots moving.
He went for
You've
both
got a
bases.
resource base taking
How
fire.
interesting.
Cover it.
That's not ideal from him.
Contact. Covering ground.
That's fine.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Alright, you want to do that? You just took a really bad trade and you want to do that. That's fine by me, bud.
Get at it.
Because now I'm ahead. Mathematically, I can just send it.
Reboot? No. Calculating.
Bots mixed into the ladder? Yeah.
Robotic infantry.
Especially at the lower ranks. I don't think it's ever worth it going missile bots here, right?
Scan.
We should think about teching soon, but first we attack.
Charging.
Bye-bye!
Rounds on target. Better cover.
Is he trying to waste my overclocks?
Leg
Maybe.
actuators activated. Bang, bang. Bound and cover.
Nice, they actually paid a lot of attention.
Going red.
That's pretty much a GG.
Starting
Alright, we're actually going to do ground for a change.
Morale.
He's pretty dead, though.
Position.
He knows it. Yeah, that opening with the crabs was weird.
victory.
Threw away like 2 of them and that just burnt him. Because, like, think about the maths of that. That's 4 extra gunbots to me. And then I mirror his third base, so he doesn't have an out there. Like, that's the thing. If you would a small lead and it's like that one-dimensional of a comp, you can just kind of... You can follow his line, basically. Alright. One more. Let's go. What you got for me? Show me the money. Show me the money. Let me guess, it's wasps with a name like that.
Resource base warmed
It's
up
not.
and
It's
working.
actually gunbots. In the past, some RTS with this system flopped, besides being good. I mean, I've already said, like, if they keep the credit system, it's probably the one biggest blocker to them succeeding. The credit system's bad. Even if people don't think it's pay to win, it's pay to progress, and that's a negative. I think it's the only real thing I hold over the game. Everything else is fixable. Like, balance is... Some units are just badly balanced, and I think they're about to get worsely balanced, but... Like, outside that,
Standing side by
I
side.
find the game really good in a really good spot.
Go, go,
But that, like, you know, that system is just going to kill it.
Gunbots moving.
Can we take a third? I've never tried taking third here. I feel like it's greedy.
Location. Loading.
Resource base warmed up.
Because
he
and
should just tech
working.
now,
Enemy
right?
Tech is turning
Yep.
on. Be ready.
That's weird. So he wants to raid.
Gunbots ready.
Hidden destroy buff? Wait, what do you mean, Buster? They nerfed it, didn't they? Put destroy... Oh, wait, no, they gave it something else, though, right? I think it's having... Is it less damage against bases? Was the main thing they done?
Viking. Charging.
Can we send it into his base before he gets the upgrades? Is that a good idea? That might be a good idea. I mean, realistically, I have eco advantage. I should just be defending. So this is probably like the quickest way to lose a game. We'll find out.
Leg actuators activated.
Oh, the auto-target durable units. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've been finding my destroyers feel really weird at the moment because they don't do that. I was just saying, it sucks when you've got, like, your opponent has wasps and you have destroyers. Okay, this guy was not ready for this.
Go, go, go.
I think I just leave now.
Units in combat.
That's so much damage.
Units
I don't know what he does
engaged.
against that. Because I'm just going to build anti-air, right? Oh, even better, dude.
Mobile battery selected.
Oh, he sent everything in. That's why.
Fire.
Okay, that makes more sense now. That was unexpected. Well played to him. But I'm still free base, right? So I still win this. And he took quite a lot of damage.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah, he just got wiped here.
You got a resource
He's
base taking
dead.
fire. Cover it.
I don't see how you play out of this. Because I've already got anti-air prepped, right?
Get at it. Gun bombs moving.
Missile bots ready.
Just need to prep some of these here. Oh, wait, that's fine, actually. Just prep them here. That's even better. He's made it even easier for me to defend than it was going to be. I think maybe I built a bit too much anti-air, but that's fine.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Wait, what?
Mobile battery selected.
What is with this guy?
Exposed
Oh, crap.
rear.
I forgot. My
Workers
workers are up there. That was really bad.
Looking. Sam, away.
Units in combat.
Not yet. Is it time? Ready? Ready. Booster looking firing solution. Ready. Recalculating.
All right, we just go for your second then. It's fine by me.
Units
Cheeky git,
engaged.
though.
You pick me. Mobile battery selected.
Breather? No.
Right, my guy's overclocked or not? Fuck, am I losing this because of the way that I played too many
Units reporting
anti-air?
damage.
Not yet.
I think I might be.
Units in combat.
And again, he's overreacting to some of this, so it's kind of okay. I'm still free base at the end of the day. I just need to now go for this,
Starting
and it's dead.
foundry.
So just get some king crabs and it's a win, basically.
Ready. Amazing location.
Yeah, I said about this, like, I didn't need to attack, right?
Battery time.
So that was kind of my mistake. but
Enemy is
it's fine.
building a resource base.
Me. Mobile battery selected. Looking. Up.
Do we gunbot? We gunbot like crazy and just zerg him now, right?
I am miss. Over. Not yet.
Engine idling.
Is it time?
I feel like he just can't tell the difference.
Ready?
Oh crap. Has he got me there? What the fuck, dude? Butterflies sometimes. It's very rare, but sometimes they are infuriating. This is fine though. I think I'm just gonna send on his third again.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Got it.
Yeah, I microed that really bad.
You picked me.
Units engaged.
Looking.
Once again, we can punish him for taking a third.
Foundry ready.
Like, you can't tech like that and do that, right? That's way too much. Alright, there we go.
Not yet. Missile. Fire. Is it time? New view? Ready? Ready.
Aim in, kill him off. And that should be game.
Crusaders, in formation. Gunner, I have been selected.
Thank you. Not my best micro against the butterflies. Kind of got more out of that.
Earned.
I'm still kind of a mixed bag with the missile bots. I'm not sure. It's situational against butterflies, right? Like, butterflies might be the one that can exploit you quick enough. They'll be better against others. What's up, Roy Noir? How's it going, buddy? Yeah. What do you think, Bosso, actually? Do you like the missile bots? Just, it's like, I don't think Beetles is the go-to anymore, right? But missile bots feel really weird. Maybe recall hunters? I don't know. Like, is it just blink hunters now? Are they good enough? I feel like they struggle against direct, like, heavy air, though, right? Like, for example, that game, blink bots would have been good. But if you're, for example, earlier when we were against the giant-ass tanky anti-ground units, you're kind of screwed there, right? If you go blink bots. Don't typically build tier 1 air. Yeah, that's what I was wondering is if I even need it. Because, like, I'm going air a lot anyway. Starforge just feels really good because you have ground and you have air. So, like I was saying earlier, like, we done Gunbot and then I think we done Recall at one stage, which was kind of interesting. Gunbot and I think Scorpion is kind of cool. You just get, like, a tanky front line and a sustained, like, a reliable back line that's cheap, right? So that's kind of like Pogly having those two. But I usually find the issue is just then you can't, like, Dragonflies, the problem is your opponent, if they have anti-air on the ground, you're screwed, right? And then they anti-air and follow up with air, sort of thing. It's a bit weird. Alright, guys, I'm going to find someone to raid. That's going to be it for today. We've been going almost 7 hours. So I'm going to make you all scram. Let's see, who's online that we can raid? Anyone I know? I don't think there's anyone I know here.
Okay.
Bahamut's online. Can't remember. This is a WoW guy, right? I think I've seen him there before. Or was that? No, he's definitely StarCraft. I think he's done some with Stormgate when we were playing it. I've definitely seen Bahamut before. We're gonna raid through to Bahamut, guys. All right, appreciate you all tuning in. Make sure you follow the channel if you haven't. We will be streaming again on Thursday. So Thursday, Fridays, where you'll be able to catch us next. Might slot in some Age of Empires 4 into some Battle Aces. We'll see how it goes. Or we might start with Battle Aces. Dude, I keep getting the itch. Mixed feelings, man. Like, there's something that I really love about the game right now. There's some things that feel a bit too oppressive. And I think they're slow to react to that because the Wasp thing is still wild. But go have some fun with him. And don't stay a stranger. I'll see you all very soon.